I'm going to drop a link
All
right now
right.
for everyone on it.
Yeah, throw it up, brother. As you were. You. Thanks, guys. Fuck, mate, we had like 50, 60 people over there. I saw like 51, 52 people.
What do you mean, Chris? You've already got 20. We only just gone, 30 seconds?
Yeah, I know. That was unbelievable, mate. The fucking sport's great, bro. This is mad. Fucking cool.
And shout out to Seetha for fucking sending me that email and fucking helping me push Sarge's video.
Yeah, guys, if you wonder what was going on there, the boys were just helping me out with algorithms and that, man. So I appreciate it, lads. It's awesome, man. Like I'm not aware of any of that stuff. But yeah, fucking hey.
Have you got a frog problem, Chris?
Hey?
Have you got a frog problem, I see?
Yeah, now drain. Spudley, yeah, you going, you mad cunt. Good to see you, brother.
Big love.
Big love, mate. Straight back at ya. Hey, Trent, how are you, mate? Baker Perkins in the house. Nude reckons, Jeff reckons, nude up time, nudie run time. Oh, look at my shirt here, look. Oh, shit. Oh, I need to get the line. Oh.
Stories tonight, Uncle Spud.
Did you have a bucket yet? 420. I'm going to bet a bucket.
Jacko, don't give me that, man. Don't give me that, Jacko.
Sorry, I won't talk.
I'm not doing anything fucking.
Oh, Ripper Billy Legend.
I just saw 420 AU Falcon. Did you have a bucket yet? I'm like, fucking, I'm having one right now. My missus is just pulling a bucket, actually. Hey?
Yeehaw. G'day, Mrs. Sard. How are you, Mel? G'day, darling.
Okay. I'm not allowed to put the camera.
She's my friend.
This is fucking into me. This is into me. God love her. Love that woman. 28 years we've been together, boys and girls. 28 fucking years. Jack goes to me today, he goes, fuck, that's as long as I've been alive, mate. I'm like, I said,
it's a good way to work out.
How good.
Just ask Chris how long it's been.
Hey, you motherfucker. I'm going to do the old fucking fatty Wharton head wobble. Hey? What's that, John? Why do you keep waking up? Hey, see, there you go, brother. Thanks for that, mate.
No,
I appreciate the help.
Mate. Yeah, well, I know that you had like 100% viewer retention, mate, and when the algorithm gods see that, mate, they'll push your video heaps, man. So hopefully that gets you more views, brother.
Oh, cheers, man. Fuck.
I love you.
Appreciate it, mate.
Head title, my bro.
Yeah. Boys are helping me out at Fun Guy Adventures. Hey, brother. Infinite Wonders. Let me just go make sure I just welcome everyone over again. You're going to take the time to come over. Woodsy, you fucking legend. Solid motherfucker right there, mate. Solid cunt. Rare rock and roll shit these days. Ray Adventures, he'll be up here. He'll be telling me about fucking catching fucking American submarines and shit. Hey, Raven, how are you, brother? Good to see you, mate. Gunja King.
Mate.
Where he's at? The link should be there, bro. Good love, 4x4s in the house. Infinite Wonders, interesting stuff. Wild Bull Bars. Yo, he's up on the stage. Wizard King, you gonna come up tonight, Wizard? I remember last stream, Wizard was gonna jump up, but I started getting a bit drunk towards the end of it and fucked it. Oh fuck! I just saw 420 Falcon. Fuck! I'm gonna have this bucket cunt. Where's Chain Matt and fucking Jill? I thought they'd be around. Did anyone get a hold of Oz Legend as he popped in the chat? I hope he comes. I don't want him to feel ostracized.
He'll show his face.
He just lost it. He just lost, man, and he just needs some, he needs some help. That's all, mate. And the last thing we need to do is ostracize him just for taking the piss out of me. I don't give a fuck. You can't hurt my feelings, brother. And if you read his text, no one can beat him up more than he's beating himself up anyway, so we got to be there for a young fella like that.
Yeah.
Help him out.
No. I won't drop any names, Chris, and I think I've said it before, but like you gave your mate that was talking shit about, I think it was army stories or something, just because he's a good bloke. He was just trying to fit in and,
Right. Yeah. Oz. Yeah, I was just trying to, give him a little bit of guidance, some good books to read, that maybe, give him some stories on discipline and routine.
I think, I don't know his name, but your mate that was coming around and seeing you that was telling those stories. The one Dale done.
Oh, yeah. What?
You know what I mean? You forgave that bloke. Like, fucking, don't think you can hurt Sergeant's feelings, mate.
Right. Yeah, no, I understand. Sorry, Jack. Yeah, fucking oath, mate.
Okay. Jacko's staring his teeth. Jacko loves it.
Tell me.
Sergeant knows what I'm talking about now. I just didn't want to say any names because it's his mate.
Jacko loves you. Jacko, thank you.
And put a person in front of me that never fucked up and never... Put one person in front of me that's never done it. Come on. We're all fun. We've all done it in our life, mate. Whether you've been drunk at a bar and talking to some cunt, we've all done it, so...
You show me someone that's never made a mistake. You show me someone that's never done anything with their life.
Right.
Yeah, true.
So I just had a bucket 420 Falcon and it just fucking killed me, mate. Eyes are watering, but it was a good bowl. As fucking Spud Lee says, hold on to it.
Hang on to it.
Hang on to it, Cap. Fun Guys Adventures. Big up legends. Thanks, Fun Guy Adventures. Chris's friend, howdy, Mal. This from Chris.
Hi, Chris.
I was talking to Chris the other day on the phone. He was at the park. Were you with your kids or your sister's kids? I think you were saying, Chris. But had your hands full when you were talking to me, brother. He said you headed up our way and he wouldn't mind meeting up. So that's cool as fuck. Who hasn't hit the like yet? Fucking Woodsy legend. I can't get on. I've got to drive to get ice cream for the missus and kids. Oh, Ramo.
I can already see that Woodsy's not going to fucking let this drop, so I'll just get away. So I was pulling a fucking fridge into one of the shipping containers at work on the back of the truck the other day. Well, the other week now. And I think I told you, Chris, as we were going into the container, I fucked it up anyway. The fridge rolled into the fucking container, man. And I'm telling you, it was a write-off. This thing's fucked. Like, the whole side of it. Anyway, we just fucking threw the gun in the truck. I don't know what happened, And then fucking get to work, and the boss was like, what happened to that fucking fridge, man? I said, to be honest, I don't know, man. Like, I fell onto the pads, but it wasn't damaged. He goes, yeah, no, I reckon that fucking did it anyway. Don't worry about it.
So what the fuck's going to happen there then?
No, not my. I didn't do it.
Insurance. Hey, Fairgrow. Sorry, I didn't even see you down in the corner there. Shout out to Fairgrow, brother. I was hanging out with him this morning too.
Under insurance or something.
Hey, Jacko.
Big boy Kush is back in the hell. Thanks for coming over, mate. CJ, Claire. Good to see you, mate. We'll rock on. Chat, please welcome my mate, Infinite Wizard. Big boy Kush, yeah, sick man. DK, Infinite. She's got it. Everyone's saying g'day, all meeting up, sick. Everything's going good. What a dickhead, who's a dickhead?
Yeah, man.
He fucking...
What
you should see the pictures of it. It's It's not pretty.
Yeah, so Archangel Michael, I think I asked you last time, is Archangel, is that to do with a biblical reference, being Archangel Michael, or is Archangel a reference to the 1022 semi-automatic rifle that I really like? I really like the Archangel fucking 1022, bro. It's a good gat. In fact, I think you boys might have a photo of my son holding one.
No.
And allegedly, it could be suppressed. Allegedly.
You don't want to wake the neighbours up. You don't want to wake the neighbours.
Nah, bro. That's right. To both laugh out loud. Archangel Michael, fucking both, fella. Yeah.
Oh, both.
Question on panel. What's the best joke you got off the top of your head? Ether's got one. Don't hold it, mate.
He asked.
No, I can't say him on stream, mate. Fucking hell.
Whatever you do, don't let Matty up you because his joke is
Mark
atrocious.
Brothers, did you get that reply off Jeff? What reply is that, Mark? I'm not too sure what you're talking about there, buddy.
Well, I guess Ether just sat for a minute and he's thought about it. He's like, the first 10 I've got aren't legal for live.
Literally.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, I've got one. I've got a dad joke. I mean, I've got a dad joke that I can roll off the top. All right, there's this train conductor, right, and it's the day of his test, right, and he's going through his train conducting badge. So he's on test day, and they're like, right, there's two trains coming towards each other on the line. What are you going to do? He goes, easy. I just run over to that panel there. I hit that red button. The truck will switch in time. The train coming from the north will go to the south, and they'll be avoid, be all good. He goes, no worries. You get over to the panel, and the panel fails. Then what do you do? Then I just jump over there, and I've got a manual override. Just grab that, pull on the manual overrides. Train switches. Trains go past each other. All good. He goes, you pull on the manual override, and the handle snaps. What do you do? He goes, then I run down to the side of the tracks, and I've got this last one. I pull on the clutch, heave on the clutch, the gears will swap the track there, and then the train fucking go down to the right, they'll head south, and the trains will miss each other. And he goes, you pull on that stick and it breaks, then what do you do? He goes, I'll go and get my brother. He goes, why? He's never seen a fucking train crash. The dad joke. Clean as a witch. There you go. That's all I got.
I've got a joke. How do you make a hormone? Don't pay her.
Oh shit! I'm gonna lick a kebab. Is it Spain kebab?
Oh, do you know the penguin? Do you know about the penguin, Sarge?
The penguin? Depends on the penguin.
Oh, actually, no, that might be a bit too full on. That might be a bit too full on, that joke.
Oh, no, Aussie Frost King Aussie players in injury. That's no good. Fucking,
What team?
what else?
What team? Fucking.
I think he loves Titans, doesn't he?
Oh,
I think he's
fucking.
Gold Coast Titans, isn't he? Aussie Frost King. I usually see in his thing he's got a bud there today, I think, but he usually has a Titans head. Mixed donut and chicken garlic sauce. Yeah, you can't go wrong. Can't go wrong, bro. Just don't put any tabbouleh in it, mate. What's the fuck with tabbouleh? Who likes tabbouleh?
Me.
Oh, do ya?
I don't
Do you
mind, I don't
feel,
mind
bro?
anything though. I'm pretty much eat anything though, but I do. I'll buy the bull.
Fucking love tabbouleh, man. Yeah, fucking herbs. You gotta get your herbs,
Oh.
man.
Yeah, I get my herbs. I eat like asparagus, and I eat Brussels sprouts. I do,
Not
brother. I just
herbs.
eat them. I just got to make sure they're
Not
cooking butter.
herbs.
Those are vegetables.
Hang on, I eat.
Agree.
I've got to eat
Hey,
herbs.
Si.
What herbs do we eat, babe?
Mint.
Mate, excuse me, mate, I'll tell another
Marijuana?
Mate, may I tell another joke, please?
Yeah, you go hard.
What's the difference between a lentil and a chickpea? Sarge's never had a lentil on his face before.
You fucking there. Hey, Jules. Hey, you go, brother. That's love, mate. That's love, mate. Good to see you, mate. Thanks for jumping up, man.
Good to see you.
Yeah, I got-
How'd you go with that phone call? Any good, mate?
No, I couldn't get hold of him, bro. I tried reaching him on Discord, and there was like a whole abundance of messages.
Okay. Oh,
But,
well, I tried.
He's just cooking it a bit, bro. Try not to stress too much. It's just the other people that you got to worry about. That's all.
Yeah, I just
No,
want to throw the bone and say everything's right with me, just so he doesn't feel stressed about anything that from our side, from my side.
Yeah, that's it.
It's all good. Anyway.
I got a bit of an aftershave.
I know what herb I'd take, actually. Marijuana. That class is a herb. That's not even a herb anyway, is it? It's a fucking plant.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, herbs are just
Hang on.
plants. So yeah, fucking oath, mate.
Hang on. There's got to be some herbs. I sprinkle shit on. I've just got to go and find out what I sprinkle.
Oregano, basil. Fucking, what's the other one? Mint.
Oh, what about the leaf? What about the leaf? The leaf you put in spaghetti bolognese mince. Bay leaf.
Oregano.
That's a herb, isn't it?
Thyme, oregano.
Yeah.
I'm fucking stretching it here. I like, but mushrooms. Is that a herb?
No.
I love those white button mushrooms.
Yeah.
Those
Stay
white
away
button
from the
mushrooms,
beef.
bro. You put them in. You get the hot pan with a little bit of butter. You put the button mushroom upside down. You fill it with cream cheese. Put some shallots on it. And when the cream cheese starts to melt, holy fuck! It's the best. It's fucking awesome, bro. Love those little cunts. Hey boys, I'm late. Jamel, James from Harvey Bay. How you going, brother? Thanks for popping in, man. Royce Wallace, open house. Yeah, bro. Infinite Wonders. G2G, I've got to go. Enjoy your Friday night. Infinite Wonders, thanks for popping in, mate. Appreciate it. Awesome, man. If I'll be back, bong on. Yeah, cheers, bro. It's a fun guy. Yeah, we always have fun over here, mate. You go to Spuds, you go to J-Mates, you go to Caesars, you go to Chain Mat, you go to bloody Roman, you go to Jules. We all have a good time. It's all good fun.
I got something to show you, so out of.
Can I?
Yeah, bro.
Camping down in Ballina, I've got all this mortar shit.
Yeah.
Like a firecracker.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I built a 100 mil pipe. It was New Year's Eve, and we've gone across the beach, and I fucking dug this big fucking hole in the sand on this sandbar. I fucking plugged this fucking mortar in it at about 10 to 12. Every back, Bert had a loaf that day, and he doesn't get drunk. He just fucking looks at you. Like, he just doesn't get drunk. I'm like, get off the fucking sandbar. So me and another bloke and Bert, I won't mention the other bloke's name for legal reasons, we climb up the fucking hill. I lit it. It's fucking massive wick. It was a big homemade fucking firecracker the bloke gave me. He said, mate, when you light the cunts, make sure no one's around and fucking just get the fuck out of town. And the bloke who gave it to me, I thought, he's foolish. We're going up to the boat ramp, still on the edge of the boat ramp. I've lit this fucking thing of this huge wick. It was like a fucking 15, 20 metre wick. And in the movies, like the Roadrunners trying to blow it out.
Yeah.
They don't do that. The cunts go, and I'm just going, fuck, that's moving quick. And this copper goes,
Oh, what? It's lit. It's already lit.
I lit it.
Oh.
I'm sitting there with a fucking lighter in my hand. Bert just goes, evening, officers. And he just fucking left me. And the other bloke's gone. The other bloke, I'm pretty sure, is wanted in a lot of states. He's legged it. I'm standing lighter. Copper goes, what are you doing? And that I was drinking pretty heavily those days. I'm blind. I look at him and I go, I am really sorry. He goes, "What for?" And then, and this thing just shook the fucking cop car. I nearly landed on the cop car, and like I reckon nearly every tent in that fucking joint just fucking shook, and it's gone. And I was like looking at me. I went, "Fucking sorry," and he goes, "The fuck is that, mate?" And I went, "I don't know what this is going to do." And it's just going. And the cop, by this stage, he had enough time. The driver never got out. He was livid. Thank fuck the bloody passenger that sense of humour. He had enough time to get out. This thing's still sailing like this fucking skyrocket. And we're both just looking. He goes, "What's going to happen?" I went, "I don't know." And it's just going. Turned night into day. It was like a fucking atomic bomb in the sky.
So just lit the joint up.
It shook fucking Ballina. Like it left a fucking hole you could stand in this fucking sand.
Fuck, that is funny, bud. What did the what happened after that when when it all sizzled down and went right?
Well,
Good effort, see you later.
he basically just looked at me and he goes, "Go back to wherever you came from."
Yeah, nice.
And I just went, "Mate," he goes, "just my phone's going to start fucking. I've ruined his night."
Yeah.
And the driver just goes, "You're a fucker." And I went, "Yeah." He said, "You got any more?" And I went, "No." I did have one more. And I said, "It's bigger." And he goes, "Don't light the fucking thing." And we never did. It's still, I don't actually know who's got it, but someone might have lit it by now. But yeah, that was my yarn there.
God bless him. God bless him. There you go.
For some reason, I
That
could
would have been
just
good to see.
in that situation, like standing there with a light, like a bit of a light, smile on your face, and the copper pulls up. You're like, "Oh, what's going to happen here? When do you? Fuck."
Sorry. Sorry. And boom.
Into day.
Yeah, fireworks
I've
are
seen-
illegal in South Australia. Fucking, I got fines for
They
that.
are,
Bro.
you do. Yeah, I think they're legal everywhere except for one day in Northern Territory, bro.
Yeah, look, something
Never
that
been
wasn't me
Canberra.
was fucking with fireworks. Sorry, Ganju, what was that, mate?
We have like one day a year. They're completely banned down here. We have one day a year, and it's called Cracker Night. Just let them off.
They put a lot of thought into that name, didn't they? Fuck.
Good night.
Hey, Mark,
Bro.
Cracking night, that'll do, yeah.
That's it.
hey, Mark,
Yeah,
suck
bloke
it, too.
that
I see
wasn't
you there,
me,
bro.
was
Thanks for
fucking with
coming in,
some,
man. I appreciate you,
some
brother.
illegal
See you too, man.
fireworks. We were fucking doing some drifts. It wasn't me. It was a mate of mine. All right, we're doing some drifts in this fucking one-way dirt street in the middle of fuck nowhere. Bunch of fucking grass paddocks next door, and it lights off some fireworks. Little small ones. A couple of them they go plam. Do their thing. One of them bang to the right, straight into the field. Whole field's on fire in like fucking 45 seconds. I'm like, fucking hell. What do we do? We fucking call the fucking fiery straight away, and then wait for them to come. And they put it out. And they look at us and we go, "What happened here?" No idea, mate. They just drove off, mate.
Bro, I got some fireworks fun night. Me and Ashley and the kids were on the way home, and I was like, "Fuck it, you just want to see a firecracker, Fucking." So we pulled up in the back of this industrial estate, and there's this mad big dirt mountain. And I was like, "Oh yeah, the higher the better." So fucking, I've gone there, sat on top of this fucking big dirt mountain, propped it up with a couple of rocks. I've lit the cunt, and it's fucking just launching these big fucking. I think it was like a big 9-shot fucking thing. And as I've like turned around to walk back to the car, and it's still going. Next minute, I hear, "Doof!" and one comes flying past me. The cunt's falling over, and it's just shooting at me. Just get there. Yeah, fucking behind the cunt. Fuck me. You're on the car thinking, when is this cunt going to end?
I've got fireworks. I should do a live firework night one night, maybe.
Yeah,
that'd be
cool.
I'm sure the government.
I should do an illegal firework night one time.
Yeah. Mate, I live out in the middle of the bush. If I called the coppers right now, I'd take them 1 hour and a half to get here.
Yeah, say you're filming it. Some other cunt set them off. You're just filming it.
Yeah. Plus,
I think the
I'm
biggest thing in this town, particularly with fireworks, bro, is when they're not like planned. People crack the shits because their dogs jump the fence and they run off.
yeah, dude.
Mine's
That's right.
That's probably one of the like, only shit things about them is the dogs don't like them. Lucy don't give a fuck. She don't care about them. But,
Yeah. Yeah. Did you see who saw my contraption that we built at the back? That slingshot. See that today?
No,
fucking.
No, he's on your channel.
It's not actually. It's not. It's not. It's out in the backyard. I can shoot it. I can shoot a fucking potato, bro.
Oh no, shit, spud gun.
No,
Nah,
he's made a catapult, cunt. Don't even call it a fucking slingshot, motherfucker. It's a fucking catapult.
He's made a
spud mortar.
Jackay's looking for it. Jackay's going to bring it up. He'll find it.
I haven't got a picture of it, but fucking, bro.
Oh, did you take a picture of it?
No, I wish. What
I
was
was going to say. Hey?
What did it start life as? A spear gun?
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, bro. It's. I don't know how it started. I don't know how it started life, but it wasn't as a spear gun. It's a special piece of equipment that you use if you want to send, if you're chopping high, like really tall trees, and you need to send a rope up to the top of the trees. They use this piece of device to do that. I've just fucked with it and made it so I can shoot fucking potatoes 400 meters, mate, and send them over the. Like, imagine the tallest gum tree, double that. That's how high I can send it, and it disappears. Like you can't see him land. You can just hear him cracking them through the branches, mate. And I was talking to if you guys all know Van Dan Escobar, fucking legend he is. Van Dan Escobar. He was going. Fucking just us. What you should do a short and fire something different out of it every day. I thought that's a fucking mad idea. I'll fire a candle. I don't know, fucking. What do you reckon I should fire? I'll fire everything.
Should try and get some fishing line to it.
Good old Van Dan.
Yeah, that Van Dan. He's a cool cunt, bro. Yeah, he's a cool cunt.
Yeah, you should try and hook up some fishing line or something to it, Sarge, and see how far it shoots.
Oh, Josh. He said maybe we should hook up some fishing line to it to see how far they go. But they get caught up because it's going through heaps of trees, bro. And then a barbed wire fence.
Like a target, mate. Put like a little target out there, mate, and just fucking.
It'd be good to see how powerful it is, actually. Because we can stretch this motherfucker 2 meters, 2.5 meters. Like I'm telling you, we fucking send it. Shall I get the head so you can see it?
Stick a what's it called? An Apple AirTag inside a potato and then launch it. I'll tell you how far it goes.
An Apple AirTag inside a potato. Let's see how far it goes.
Ah, now you're talking.
Just bring fucking tech home. Yeah, I'll go and get. Actually, I'll bring a torch out so you can see it because it's pretty cool. It's fucking pretty cool. Not everyone's got one of these in their backpack. Where's the fucking torch? Have you got a torch out there, Mel?
Here it is, Sarge. Yeah, mate. I'll pop it up to you.
Torch? Yes. All right, I'm using Mrs.'s phone. All right, boys. Oh, I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that at all? Right, that's the head.
That's his slingshot.
Right, eh?
So when you're looking up it, that's what you're looking at. See it? Can you see it up there? I don't know if that's doing that any good.
Yeah.
Nah.
That's fucking insane. That's so cool.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Big slingshot.
That's awesome.
Oh, you can shoot all sorts of shit out of that, mate. Yeah, I was thinking like a potato gun.
Hang on.
Sick.
You can shoot machetes out of that, cunt. That'd be cool.
That's it, there, boys. I'll bring the head in.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know why Sarge's got that? That's why. Fuck you. Sarge loves these toys.
All right. I'm bringing the fucking thing inside so you can see the head. But, mate, Van Dan Escobar, I reckon that's a good idea. Fucking send something different every day. Maybe put in the comments, people can say you can fucking send this cunt.
Who the fuck? Fuck them.
Jacko.
Hey,
Hey,
get a lead ball,
Jacko.
mate.
Fucking
Just
Jack.
get a lead ball out of it.
God bless you. See this.
Too quick.
Fuck off. Not short. Fucking cunt. Let me my
He's
food,
trying to come in. What's just us? Come on, Sarge. You can do it. Crikey.
Put it on big screen then. Look at this cunt.
What do we look at? Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
So that's it. Goes into the pile. And then that's the pocket that I put the shit in. And it's got a handle there you gotta hang on to.
Yeah.
Boy, Sarge, step on it and see how far you can pull it upwards without
Don't
like.
do that. He's gonna fucking get himself.
Julian,
You seen that video?
It's on my foot.
Fuck.
So that was 5'10". I just pulled it in, no worries.
Yeah, no shit.
Cool, eh? So that's just another.
That's fucking deadly.
Cool, bro.
Defense system, bruh.
Yeah. Mate, and fucking Mel, she busted a string on the bow the other day. I've got to take her up
Imagine
to
you're trying to
Tyro.
raid Sarge and all of a sudden a can of baked beans comes flying at you.
Well,
Yeah,
the next thing I want to do.
Yeah, I request a bunch of sausages getting thrown out to bait the wild dogs so you can shoot them. What's that,
What?
Jacko?
I can hear it really bad, eh?
Is that me? Fucking hell, it's me.
No.
Yes, it's the fucking mic, mate.
I think it's Sarge. When I mute it, it goes away.
Okay, is it gone?
I think
How's
so.
that, lads? The better?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's gone
Cans of
because
hot
I
baked
fucking
beans.
muted.
Okay. Yeah.
I thought it read it on morale for some reason. Alright. Frozen oranges, big boy Kush. Frozen oranges. Yes. That's perfect because it's a good pouch too for round shit.
And frozen lemons.
For lemons.
Just
Fuck,
get
can
a
you
Red
freeze
Bull,
a spud?
And and
Can you freeze
watermelon.
a spud?
Fucking great if you want to go out and buy them. Rock
What
melon.
is? Rock. Oh, I reckon that'd be too big. It needs to be like a bit smaller than fist size.
That's what she said.
Yo, tried hard enough, mate.
Enough load.
What's that, bro?
I'm not repeating that. I said he hasn't tried hard enough, but
Hey, Monty, canned hot beans. Well, what next one I want to do is I want to go to Bunnings and I want to build a spud gun. And I'm going to call it Spud Lee, and it's going to shoot frozen cans of 4X gold out the cunt. Fucking oath, bro. I reckon we could get something. I'm telling you, Chris, a can of hot baked beans goes to fragrance damage rocks. Yeah, I'll definitely frag damage rocks. True. Oh, do you mean like, is that like when we used to, in the army, I used to smack the side of it when that used to pop out? That's when I knew she was good. And some of the boys would be on picket and let them go and you hear fucking boom. Oh, no, me baked beans is all over me hoochie.
No, he says that too. We used to shoot fucking frozen soups and shit out of them too.
Yeah, fucking oath, mate. Yeah, got my mind going. Now I have to write this down. This is all shit I want to punch at it. Because that thing,
You've just got to get that 90mm bit of pipe and walk around the house and see what fits in the gun.
that's it. That's it. I'll go into my shit. I mean, there'll be old sockets and shit I could let in. Some old big sockets that just been sitting in my toolbox that you keep. I don't even know why. I'm thinking, fuck, they'd be shot out of that slingshot. That's why I kept them. Because I'm not going to be servicing no Mac truck or dozer in the next 2 months, that's for sure.
We'll once you start thinking about it, the things that you start putting in them spud guns and whatnot, it gets next level real quick. And don't fuck around, just buy a can of Start, you bastard.
I reckon hairspray.
Start, you bastards.
Nudge, yeah, he's on the right track. Crack a can of hairspray, Link, smash the top off, the aerosol will start spraying out because she's fucking pressurized. Light that bitch like a grenade. Once the flame catches on its own, chuck it in the spud gun, launch that bitch. Watch it go. Bro. We used to smash the caps off and just light them and throw them at each other. We were dickheads. Yeah.
Oh, that just reminded me of something. When I was in 8 Monty, how are you, brother?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. I nearly got hit with a frozen orange, mate. Come through the SAL windows and smashed into the lavatory like fucking while I was pissing fucking about a foot from my head. Just missed, smashed the shit out of the tiles. I went running down the stairs of my lines, because I was on the top floor, all the way down the bottom. Crossed to the next lines, which was half Delta and 9 platoon from our Charlie company was over in half Delta's lines. 2 platoons of Delta, 1 fucking 9 platoon there from Charlie. I knew who'd shot it was Charlie, 9 platoon, because 7 and 9 platoon, I don't know what the go was or the history. As soon as you got to one or the other, you were just told not to associate with the other, if you were 7 platoon, you were told to stay away from 9 platoon. They were dickheads, and that's just it. Right? And they were told the same thing about us. So there was just hostility, and no one knew why. Especially if you're a new guy, you just had to carry it on.
Right.
Froze orange smashed right next to my head, so fuck that. So I'm straight down the stairs, up their stairs, going, who fucking shot that? They fucking had hidden the spud gun by then. Didn't know who'd shot it. There was about 4 or 5 of them happy to sort of half front up, but no one own up because I was just going to smack whoever owned up.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I wouldn't own up, and I just didn't want to hit all of them, to get the right one. So that was going to end badly for me if I hit all of them. So I wanted just to get the one. So off I went. Fucking after they wouldn't own up to it, I fucking swore at them a bit. They fucking copped it, swore it back, and I wandered off. Realistically, I already sort of had it half over them because realistically, me walking into their lines trying to stand over them, they should have jumped me straight away. If they tried to do that in my lines, I would have done that to them.
Right. Well, it's just funny that you say 7 and 9 platoon Charlie Company, because I got to Charlie Company 1 RAR and I was in 9 platoon, and we were called the Lepers, and 7 and 8 platoon were told the same shit about us, bro. Don't go near those cunts, they're fucking dickheads.
8 platoon was the mediator. 8 platoon was the mediator between the 2 platoons. It was funny. I had to be friends with the 2 platoons so they could fucking pass messages between.
Isn't that crazy, bro?
On
It's
the
the same
field, it used to get nasty. But then fucking about 2 weeks later, we had about 20, 30 raffies come up to the base, and they had to stay in our transit lines on 2RR, the old lines too. And we're all pissing up in the line before we go out. They've got the spud gun out, and we've all joined up into a big crew because, mate, let's attack the raffies. When there's someone else to attack, you all join up, right? So we're all with 7, 8, and 9 all joined together. We'd been throwing stuff at them for probably the hour beforehand before we got the spud gun. Yeah, pressure cooked the baked bean, cans of baked beans, so she was about to burst. Put her down and smack. I had the cages on the windows on the transit lines, the security cages. That was shit.
Yeah.
So the can fucking hit that, dented a bit, half exploded, but half it went through, smashed the window, but the baked beans just, man, fragged about 6 or 7 of them. The main dude that copped it, who was their officer though, he was a captain. Yeah. No, he was a captain.
They got the 2IC of the company.
Yeah, and he was pissed, mate. He was burnt so bad, he was so pissed. He was trying to get fucking the MPs involved, got our RPs involved. They had to come up, fucking try and sort it out. It was the biggest dash to get rid of the spud gun. So if that wasn't found, they could never fucking prove anything. Right?
Yeah.
Never got found, but I'm pretty sure fucking, I think that ended up going in front of the brigade commander because fucking attacking fucking Raffies on the base. I think it went higher than 2 hours to CO and went to fucking brigade commander. There was some sort of
Pretty impressive
investigation
shit
done.
you can do.
And
Yeah,
before
bro,
you
fucking that reminds me, man. That's cool. Yeah, what's up?
before you freeze your oranges too, push down and fucking roll them in their skin and kind of juice them right out inside their skin before you freeze them, and they're heaps more solid.
Yep. Rock solid because that liquid turns to ice.
Yeah, it turns to a rock ice. Yeah.
Just
yeah, man.
Well,
Mate, that reminds me when you said the Raffies were coming to stay with you. We had the same thing in one area, but we had the Marines coming to train with us. And so in between the Alpha Bravo Charlie company and the Lions, they put all the tents up and the Marines were sleeping in the tents on the ground. And the boys,
they got to sleep in our transits. They got to sleep in our transit lines when the Marines come to stay with us.
Yeah, these poor cunts got the fucking rough end of the stick, right? And these guys are on the piss up in the lines. And I was, we were second story. And because there's 3-story building, 7 on the bottom. No, I was top, 7, 8, 9. So I was on the top story. And one of the boys is drunk and they're gobbling off. They're in like this verbal warfare with these fucking Marines down the tent, calling them fucking septic tanks and just giving it to these cunts, because they're running around going, 1, 2, 3, 4, what the fuck we running? Do you have a chant when they run and shit? And we just don't do that shit in Australia. So
that's the biggest thing. Thought it was the funniest thing ever. Like the first morning we woke up to them, mate. They were up an hour earlier than us, and they were already started PT when we were still doing our morning duties. So everyone's out the windows of the SALs as they're going around the fucking. Yeah, 1 hour would have been the same. Do you know the 2.4K, how it went around your lines? Like you'd run that road around the lines.
Yeah, the ring road, bro. The ring road of death. Fucking hate that thing.
Yeah, and as they're going around there and past each company's fucking lines, mate, so there'd be about 5, 6 blokes in the house just screaming out, like fucking singing their song.
It's so fucking stupid, when you see them doing it.
You can hardly understand them the way they do it too, like with the cadence they're doing it. So it just sounds like fucking just dribble. So you just sort of fucking just yell out no words at all, just as long as it was in the cadence they were doing.
Yeah, well, these cunts are fucking in a verbal warfare, and this fucking lad called Mick Stamberg, right, goes, fuck this cunt, and just gets on the top balcony and just dives straight into the tent, mate, straight through the fucking cunt, hits a lad in the stretcher, mate, collapses the stretcher, hits the floor, breaks his fucking arm, like snaps his forearm. He died like 3 stories head first, straight through the fucking tent, mate, straight through the cunt, ripped a hole in it. That was one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
Did that after we pulled everybody's fucking mattresses off their beds and fucking put them out there as a landing. Then we used to jump off the fucking verandas and pissed.
Fuck, mate.
We used to play bottle brand like fucking you'd be drinking in the common room before you'd go out, right? Fucking get pissed so it was cheaper night out because it was fucking expensive in the clubs. Pissed in the lines. And then just before you'd go out, you'd gather up all the empties, split yourself into 2 teams, break up into the corridor, one at either end in front of the SALs, right? Split the bottles in half and then play bottle brandy with the empties. We would bounce them off the ground at each other, trying to scone the other group at the end. They'd go whizzing past your head. Like, I've never seen people get so flat in the doorway. Like, the doors were locked, right? We'd all locked our rooms, but you'd have just the little door seal like jam to try and just push your body into. I was surprised how flat people could get themselves home when there was a bottle whizzing past your head at 100K.
Fuck, mate. Fuck, that brings back memories, bro. Did you have, where were you again, mate? What battalion?
2.
Oh, well, you were just over the road.
Just up the road from you. You were at the gate. Yeah, you were at the front gate on the right, and fucking we were straight up the end of that fucking main road. Turn right and then straight left into our front gate.
We would have been. Do you reckon we would have been in the battalions at the same time?
I reckon we would have had to pass each other in fucking Iraq if you built that fucking, if you got that the embassy ready, and we were the fucking, like, we weren't the fucking first sector, but we were the first troops over there to do that for the fucking politicians, because they'd just gone in and rushed in as soon as the embassy was secured.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, no,
we rocked up with
I built the
transport
palace and then I
around
went
to
straight out the second.
meetings and shit like that. So we would have passed each other. And like looking at you when you're young on your fucking profile pic, a couple of things that flashed up, like, yeah, mate, how much we changed in our age, right?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man, yeah, mate, that was good. I used to love punching on with Tuaria, bro. 2 to 1. Remember how you had that sign, 2 to none? We used to get up there and scrub out the end, mate. 2 to 1.
Yeah.
Then you'd come down and fucking paint our horse.
Spray paint your donkey. Yeah.
Oh, fuck that. Fuck, cunts used to get so burnt over that. Like, dudes used to really take the heart. Look at that done to fucking Septimus Quartimus, mate. We've got to go over there and pull one of those cunts down the lines while they're sleeping. Yeah. Like, fucking hell, we used to get crazy.
Didn't one of them cunts steal a donkey and painted it, and one stole their mascot pig or something?
One of our mascot was a white horse, little miniature horse, right? We used to call him a donkey. Pony. Yeah, we used to call him a little donkey, just to pick on him because it was one of us, right? And we'd also like to paint him black every chance. Or it would have been red and black back in the day, and it was 2-4. And then the one that was 2, it was just black. Was the rumour ever true that someone spooned his eye out, the old one? Like I heard that someone spooned one of his eyes out, one of the old one's eyes out.
No, well, I was there to Septimus Quartimus, so I know what happened to the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, and the 4th. And
I remember he was up there when I was there. Septimus Quartimus was there.
Yeah, he mounted the CO and got busted from Lance Jack back to Deagle, mate, and spent like two weeks in the fucking RP jail, bro. Bro, the CO's doing a full-blown battalion parade, and the donkey's just trying to shove his dick in his ass as he's coming on parade, mate. The CO knocked him over, mate, on all fours. And the RSM's going off. Dude, we were pissing ourselves, and the RSM, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! That's your CO! We're like, yeah, he's getting fucked by fucking Septimus.
Tuaria's mascot, mate. Fucking a stuffed lobster on the wall. That was our mascot, a stuffed lobster on the wall above the CO's desk.
Well, was it true that there was a sergeant up there called Sergeant Russell, and he was gay, and he used to fucking get the boys wait till they were drunk and fucking have his go at him? Because remember, we used to call there's a sergeant over there, and we call him Russell in the bushes, and he's raping all the boys when they come home on the piss.
That happened in Delta Company. Yep, there was a sergeant that lived on lines in Delta that fucking raped about 5 or 6 of them. He would get them so paralytic that they'd pass out and then rape them. He did it to so many before one spoke up. It took one to speak up, and then another 5 come out of the woodwork then going, oh, he did that to me once one was brave enough to speak up.
Fuck, that was true, man, because I remember there was a lot of talk.
It was fucking true. Yep, I was shocked, like fucking mate, like that.
And his name was Sergeant Russell because they used to say, "Look out for the Russell in the bushes," and I was like, "Fuck, that's evil."
No one even knew like that he was gay or anything like that. No one suspected it until fucking that happened. I suppose I don't know what the fuck. Like it was just seemed to be a big shock. But whereas we had Jordo, right? He was a corporal in it. Like when I was there, like he was openly gay, right? And he seemed to be like he come out about a year before I got there or something like that. I think he came out of the closet just before Interfet. He come out of the closet. It was like he was fine with it. Like he was open. He never tried nothing like on nobody or anything. Like usually you'd heard about him before you met him. So when you finally met him and that, he'd just go, "Oh, I'm Jordo. You probably heard about him. Heard about me. I'm the gay guy." and he'd just make it sort of fun and light-hearted, so you wouldn't be all freaked out. Like, it wasn't really common to find gay dudes in the army and stuff like that. But,
it wasn't back in the 90s, man. We had a guy in our company that used to drive down to Brisbane, and he used to dance in a cage, mate, at a gay club. And the boys found out, man, and they fucking bashed the shit out of him.
Jordan
Yeah,
started doing it after he come out. He used to get up and dance, fucking do a little bit of fucking strip dancing somewhere. You know? We used to give my Lance Corporal shit because the weekend before he came out on a Monday morning, right? Told the battalion that he's gay. But the weekend before that, him and my Lance Corporal went fishing out on the boat. We used to give my Lance Corporal shit that he's the one who turned him, mate. He fucking he goes to Dordo to go gay. Fucking was it Dordo hasn't been gay all along. It's Red. He's fucking preying on dudes. Red would giggle a lot about it and stuff like that, and then reminisce about being because they went out fishing and that. And they were fucking sitting there. Red's just like fucking normal dude, fucking concentrating on trying to fish and that. And every now and then he'd look over at Jordo, what he's doing, and apparently Jordo was just like worrying about his suntan and stuff. Like that. Red was thinking. Red's going in his head like that's a bit weird, like. Okay. And then on the Monday
get ready to go to 4 hour too, bro. Get ready to go 4 hour, mate. Working on his tan like that too. Bro, one of my mates actually. Yeah, there's a bad actor there. But mate, when I was the guy that I was in Iraq with, this is the story that I stole one of Saddam's boats, mate, in the lake there. Oh, Boo Boo. He had this.
I'm muted, mate. I'm muted, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't you. It was the sea. Yeah, it was.
No, you're right.
Got to close the
Yeah,
window
well,
a bit quicker.
poor old Boo Boo, right? He had the smallest dick I've ever seen on a man, and in the army you see a lot of dicks, right? And the smallest dick I've ever seen on a man, poor little cunt. He didn't give a fuck, you know. Cunts would give him shit, and he'd be like, you know, I've got two kids. Whatever. He'd be like, go fuck yourself, you know. He was, hey, g'day, Catherine. How are you, mate?
Hey, Catherine.
Anyway, I came in on the piss one Friday. I come back on the piss one Friday night. We're in more.
Hello, guys.
Hey, Catherine.
I just want to check.
G'day, Cat.
Yeah.
G'day, Cat.
How are you, mate?
Can you guys see me or not? I've got like a 10-second delay.
No, you've just got your icon up. This Charlie, yeah, just see for Catherine's up, mate. So it looks like your camera's like blocked.
All right, I'll drop out and try and jump back in.
Yeah, sometimes I drop out and come back in, man. It works it out. I always have drummers my fucking speaker. It'd be good to have Catherine up, man. She's been in the comments for so long, and Mel speaks to her messenger, and that'd be good to have her up and have a chat. But yeah, it was Friday night, and poor Boo Boo, right? And I had a few beers down at the Boozer, right? And I'm coming up into the lines. We just got the Mortars together, and I just made it to. I've been there about 6 months, and I just made it to number one on the number one tube, man. So I'm like fucking killing it. And Boo Boo was my number two, and I'm walking into the lines, and I know his voice, and I can hear him fucking screaming, man, down the SA. I was like, fuck off, fucking. I'm like, so I get to a jog and running down there, and two of the bigger lads in Mortars, bro, are fucking blind, and they've got him pinned in the corner, man, and they're fucking wanking him off, mate, trying to see how big he gets when he's fucking, you know, they're like, let's see how big this thing really gets, you know, and Boo's fucking trying to fight him, bro. Mate, I ran in there and just fucking soccer ball kick. I just kicked the fuck out of these two cunts, mate, because he's like my best mate, my bestest of best mates. And oh, bro, I was so hard, but then I was like, bro, what are you doing? You know, like, fuck, what are these cunts doing, you know? But yeah, that was fucking one of the, I walked in one of the craziest shit I've ever seen. Two lads fucking, yeah, getting that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I would have done the same thing anyway. Like, I was fucking glad I never seen anything like that, man. Going to those, the worst I fucking probably did and experienced was fucking, like, one of the guys, like, fucking, that was new, right? Every time, like, you know, when new guys come out, like, and join the platoon, usually that first weekend, usually any married that's allowed out, as well as the rest of the platoon, will go out just to welcome the new guys and stuff and make them pay for their night out. Usually that happened to me the first weekend, paying for everyone else's drinks. This young fella, he didn't drink, right? He was fucking sort of health fit like used to do professional bike racing and that before he joined. And so he sort of was a little bit socially awkward and stuff when we went out and stuff like that. He tried it the first time, then went home early, and then the next couple of nights he didn't come out, and then weekends after that. So after about 3 or 4 weekends of him not trying to blend in with the platoon in after hours stuff, he started to get a little bit isolated and fucking pushed away. So I don't know why he had this crazy thought. He thought it'd be a good idea to go fucking get a whole heap of piss on weeknight, like I think it was Tuesday night or something like that. We're all in bed pretty early and stuff because we'd just been bush fucking and probably come back, went out and piss on the weekend, and then fuck recovering from both. He starts pissing up, putting music on, fucking upset the other end of the hallway more than me and stuff with his music. But next minute he's coming along, knocking on everyone's door, waking them up. And then I hear my next door neighbour fucking go, "Oi, did you just spit on the floor at him and stuff?" Like, and I'm like, "Oh no, the cunt's out there pissed, fucking spit on the floor. We're gonna have to clean that." He can clean that. He can fucking clean that now. Right. So next minute we all flew out, woke up, fucking, "Oh, you dirty cunt, start wiping that up now." And he just got messier and messier until he sort of was fucking half passed out, slumped on the ground. Right. So we just dragged him off into the SAL, stripped him naked, put him in a cold shower, and then got those hard bristle brooms and then scrubbed him red raw.
Oh man, I remember those brooms, bro.
Then someone come up with the idea that because he was passed out and wouldn't wake up from the cold shower or the hard bristle broom scrubbing his skin off, he wouldn't wake up. People thought it'd be a good idea to piss on him. One dude started pissing, and then I thought it would be a good idea to start doing the same thing. And a dude woke up in the middle of my piss. So he looked straight up at me as I was pissing on him. I was like, "Oh, he's going to get up swinging," because that's what I'd do. That was happening to me. He didn't know. He just got up and stood there holding his dick.
Well, that's what you can Jack can't.
Hey, mate.
Yeah, he deserved it. He deserved it. He probably didn't deserve getting pissed on.
He's going up the hallway disrespecting people, spitting on cunts. You get it, though. That's infantry shit, bro, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he deserved the scrubbing. He deserved the scrubbing and the shower and stuff like that, but probably not the pissing on. It was like,
may I say something, please? Can I say something?
Yes, bud. Of course, bud.
Mateship is about when you got a jack cunt in your fucking section, and they won't get out of your grid square. I've been known to go to the fucking latrines and sort cunts out. But when I first joined up at 17, some cunt wanted to go me because I was calling him a lazy fucking squeezing cunt, and I got more respect out of not punching that cunt in the head off my mates and made him look like a fool with my words. Fucking.
Yeah, mate. I mean, it is big boy kush. Who the fuck pisses on your own team member? That's fucked. But, you know, when guys lose their trust, because it's like the whole time when you become an infantry soldier, while you're a section member within that team, you're always sort of proving yourself and building trust with the lads. You know, you've got to get to a point where you can risk your life with this motherfucker. So you need to know him inside out and backwards. And when he starts ostracizing himself like that, and then he fucking pisses all the lads off, and then he starts spitting on your floor where you live, you know, shit gets sideways, mate.
We all had to clean that the next morning. It wasn't his job to sweep the fucking hallway. That shit's broken up and fucking divvied to people and stuff like that. You don't get to choose your job. So fucking he was making other people's lives hard. But like, we probably overstepped the mark a little. But I'd seen a much worse, like that's the worst I ever done to somebody in Stern, because I didn't like bullying and stuff like that. Like Spud said, when he's new, right, he's like, older cunts will try and pick on you. That happens when you're a lead. Like realistically, for the first 12 months, you're not allowed to open your mouth. Right? You would have went through the same thing, Chris, when you joined.
Yeah,
right?
bro.
You just got to sit down and
mate.
learn, pay attention, learn. You're not allowed to have an opinion. You're not allowed to have an opinion because you don't know any fucking thing yet.
Yep.
And if you do speak
I
up,
got
you're going
I
to
got
get punched
belted,
in the
man.
fucking mouth by a senior digger.
Yep.
Yeah, a senior digger's going to go fucking whack long before you fucking Lance Corporal or digger, corporal have to. A senior digger's going to
Yep.
just go, shut the fuck up, lid, and whop you.
I
I
got
grew
whacked
up,
by
my
all
dad
three
was
of the time.
Army, he was SAS. My dad was Army and
Oh,
SAS for
hard,
23
hard,
years.
hard.
So I grew up on
Oh
Army
wow.
bases and stuff like that.
Yeah.
As a 14-year-old, my friends were young diggers and stuff like that. And I used to go with them on their scuba diving fucking recreational fucking, what was
Man.
that fucking 2 weeks? What they give us?
I know
What
what you're
was that?
talking about. The adventure training.
Adventure
Was it
training, that's the
adventure?
one. Yeah.
Yeah. Adventure training.
Yeah.
That was mad. I
So I
saw
used
that
to
shit.
get to go on those things with them and that. And I'd gone on helicopters as a young fella because old man used to get me, be able to get me rides on helicopters when they'd come and do fucking their helicopter fucking training for that year or whatever. And this was even after he got out there, Sam.
Yeah.
And so like I sort of knew what the Army was like. Like if you knew your shit or you weren't stupid and stuff like that. And plus there's a lot of bluff. Like people want to know that you're going to stand up for yourself and fight. Because if you're not going to stand up for yourself and fight, how are you going to be in a trench when there's fucking hundreds of cunts charging you, throwing grenades and shooting bullets at you? Like,
100.
so
100.
you want to see people stand up for yourself, and so cunts will challenge you, and a lot of new guys get intimidated and won't stand up for themselves and think they're going to cop it,
Yep.
and there they cop it for
Yep.
12 months, 2 years, 3
Yep.
years, and if they don't
Yep.
ever start standing up for themselves, they will be bashed and ridiculed until they're fucked off out of the platoon, because they
Yep.
can never be trusted to stand ground.
Yep.
And so, like from the very beginning, like I knew to stand up for myself. Like, remember,
Yep.
first time it happened was mouthing off on the touch field, like at the ref, because like he'd let a foul go, and they end up scoring a try. And I was fucking mouthing off at the ref. It was just another digger from the platoon going, "You fucking cheating cunt!" And I had a senior dig rush me from the other other side. And you fucking lid, shut your mouth, and give me a big push. And as soon as he did that, I was straight back into him. "Oh, fucking touch me, you can't fucking push back." And fucking nearly started swinging, but others got into it and stuff like that. And then as soon as you do that, you earn respect.
Yeah, bro. It took me. I was one of those, like you said, bro. I just had to take it for the first 6 months, you know. And then one day I did that. I was like, no, fuck this. I'm gonna throw back. Fuck this cocksucker. And then I feel, bro, and that was it. And you started getting respect, and then you become the senior digger. And yeah, man, you know, it was part of it. You're getting tested all the fucking time, bro. You need to know these cunts are staunch. Because you can slip through the net pretty easy, you know. There's still spots you can slip through the net.
Yeah, the dude who lived next door to me in the Lions when I first got there and that, right? He was fucking a clerk now, but because he couldn't cut it in the rifle platoon, so they made him a clerk in BHQ.
Yeah.
I woke up
you
to
go
my
to the
door
key store or something.
right? I'm like, what the? Yeah, or the QE or fucking CHQ usually. Yeah, one of the three.
Yeah. Go
And fucking,
photocopy.
I hear my door
Go to the
rattling, so I
fucking
go up to check
photocopier.
it. The cunt's tied me door shut to the other new cunt's door, so our doors were holding each other doors shut with hoochie cord. I'm like, I need to piss, so I was busting. I was like, fucking cunt. So like, I was only like, hoochie cord's got that little bit of stretch in it, so I was able to stretch it just enough to get a pair of scissors through and cut the cord. And so I'm like, fucking rude cunt. Like, who the fuck is this guy? He's not even in the platoon. He's a fucking clerk now. Like, I don't give a fuck if he's been in 6 years. I'm getting this cunt back. Then got my hoochie cord and tied his up to the common room fucking bars. Do you know how they had them white posts? Vertical posts as you walked in.
Yeah.
Tied him to that so he couldn't get out. He heard it a little bit too late. Couldn't get out of his room. And then, like, yeah, he tried using his senior digger authority over me. Like, how dare I do this to a senior digger? I'm like, I don't give a fuck who you are. You touch my shit again, I'll fuck you in the ass.
What a fucker, yeah, right. Fuck, mate. Yeah, mate, that's good memories, man. Good memories, fucking oath, bro. It was hard times, but mate, it was hard times. It was fucking going. Did you ever do Tully?
Yeah, mate, wettest year in Tully when it was wettest month on record in Tully. Fucking when we were up there. I don't know how none of us drowned during the night because we were in fucking 1 foot of water every night. Like that's what we were trying to sleep in. And it was
telling
just
these
flooded
boys
to the
that,
max
mate.
everywhere.
Yeah,
But
people
even
don't
all the
understand
DMSs
that.
and stuff had to congratulate us for it afterwards and stuff. Going, this has got to be like this. We've had more rainfall ever, like, and this has got to be the toughest course we've ever fucking seen or ran in our fucking 30 years. And
How many boys did you lose out of your section?
we didn't lose any.
Holy fuck, that's mad. I'd
None
lose,
out
mate.
of
We'd
turn,
lose
either.
3 nearly every time. 3 out of my section. We'd start with 9 and we'd end up with 5 or 6, mate.
Yep.
Boys
No,
trying to
we
hurt
were still
themselves,
pretty
trying to
good.
twist their ankles over. Had one
Yeah.
guy punching a tree so hard, so he broke his mate. I saw some crazy shit in the jungle, man. Some cunts fucking
I
do
did
themselves
see a
in
few
here.
people get pretty frustrated at the end of that patrol. Like at the end of that, you know how you do the fucking death march at the end of Tully, and they take up over
I
that fucking
fucking hate
big
it,
hill
though.
with all the false crests, all that big fuck
Yeah.
heartbreak hill with the false crests.
Yeah, and it
Yeah,
gets slippy
just
in the
going up.
mud too. It's slippy as fuck.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I remember
fucking
that
slippery
cunt.
with all that water. You know? People, like that was the first time I ever seen senior digs lose it and break tactical fucking rules and stuff, and then start screaming out, swearing in frustration because they're going ass over tip and grabbing fucking thorny vines on the way down, trying to hold themselves. And that, and I was
Break the
shocked.
men,
Like,
mate.
I was actually a little shocked because I was copping it. Like fucking, I think I did Tully. I think in the first stream. Just after we come back from Effect, because like I fucking joined at the end of fucking 99, got over there as a Rio in December, and then fucking we come back, went and leave. I didn't get much leave. Fucking then did a couple of things in Paluma, mill skills, and then Tully.
Yeah, I did Tully 3 times, bro. Fuck that kind of a place. Did you ever do any time on the Tobruk, bro? I used to do beaches, but do you remember Cowley Beach, bro? I used to do beach assaults, mate, on the Tobruk. It'd be like fucking 5 k's off the coast, and it's in the middle of the night, and they roll their front thing in, and the fucking landing craft rocks up, and it's 100 feet deep, and they're like, if you fall off there, boys, because you got all your kit on, you got a pack, your webbing, your rifle, and you're walking, and and if you fall off, you're going straight to the bottom of the fucking ocean, bro. And you're like, fucking, I'm shitting myself. It's pitch black, no lights. And you sort of just got your hand on the bloke and back, and you just hope you don't fall off the edge. And you're going across, and then we're tucked in, and then we just hit beach assaults, bro, practicing firing, moving up on the sand. Then we get back in the landing craft, go back to the Tobruk, and we just did that every fucking day for 2 weeks. Did you ever do that shit?
Yeah, I did tandem thrust, fucking Shoalwater Bay, fucking. Well, fucking. When we did Shoalwater Bay, it was flooded like a motherfucker from fucking cyclone and stuff. So we were in chest deep water then, and with fucking baby crocodiles everywhere around us. We were trying to climb up into a tree, like little crooks of trees. They were only just above the water. Wouldn't have saved you from a croc. It was just trying to get dry. Then the next time we went was fucking tandem thrust with the Yanks. We rocked up a couple of days earlier, did a fair bit with Canimbla and Manura, our fucking landing ships that we had.
Yep.
Fucking going
Kimber
on.
was doing
We were
that.
doing helicopter assaults onto the beach. Onto the beach, and then fucking we took the landing craft out to the Marines and shit when they come, because we swapped. Charlie Company went to the Marine Battalion, and the Marine Company took our fucking place within 2RR. We were the exchange company. So we worked with the Marines on there. So we went on to USS Journo, because we were on there for fucking a week, and we got torpedoed and sunk fucking like 3 times within a week. And that all came. Or if half the platoon come down with Japanese flu, some Japanese flu they'd bought from Okinawa. I was one of those who went down with that. And it went through the air conditioning. It was horrible. Right. And then we got from German into Essex. We got on.
I remembered an injury that I got on tandem thrust, mate. I was on the Tobruk, and I'm bringing the anchors up. Fuck! I just remembered this injury. They were in the fucking I just got a notification. They're bringing the anchors up on the Tobruk, and I was looking to, I don't know why, I was looking the way the wind was blowing. And the anchors came up, all the rust was ripping off the fucking chains, man. It just blew straight into my eyes, and I was instantly blind. And I was so scared because I couldn't see anything in my eyeballs. Felt like I'd just been poked in the eyes really hard. So I just dropped to my knees because I was on top of the fucking helicopter deck right on the fucking thing with them. Yeah, it was a pretty shitty place to be. I was completely blind, and the boys were like stepping off. And what do we do? What do we do? And they ended up just carrying me down because I couldn't see shit. I was fucking freaking out, man. I was holding on to the lads. They put me down into their version of the mess, the galley or whatever it was. And that was it. I ended up in the Navy hospital 3 days with my eyes bandaged, bro. Couldn't see shit. All these people coming and I couldn't see the doctors. Fuck that. I just remembered that, mate. When you were saying that, I just remembered that injury I had when I was a young fella.
We ended up,
yeah, fuck. I
yeah,
was
we all
completely
ended up in
blind.
the fucking hospital inside the US Navy ship. And that, we were all in the hospital on the end.
Hey, Woodsy,
Then we
mate.
got transferred off the Essex back to Canimbla, I'm pretty sure, or Manura, one or two.
Hang on, Monty.
But we spent
Hey, Woodsy, thanks
3
for coming.
weeks.
Hang on a sec, Monty. Sorry, bro. Hey, Woodsy, thanks heaps, mate, for coming and hanging out, bro. I appreciate you, brother. Have a good night, mate, and have a mad day at work tomorrow, bro. Thanks for stepping by. You're a legend.
Also, I've got a song request that I've been absolutely hammered with that I apparently must play whenever you got a minute.
Well, what's it about?
Bogan Hunter's song.
What is it about? What's it about?
He's saying I'll do you at 60, cunt.
What is that a reference to, though?
Yeah,
I don't want any back.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know any Drake. We don't need that. I mean, I appreciate Bogan Hunter and the music, bro, but I don't want to start any shit. There's no need to. I mean, I appreciate it's probably a mad song, but
Perpetuating it.
Yeah. So I don't know. Hate me, love me. I don't know. I'm just wanna just keep this vibe going, you know. Yeah, fucking yeah, bro.
Positive.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little edgy, I know, but yeah. But yeah, well, mate, we'll listen to it another time. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, fucking yeah, mate, that's some hard memories.
On that tent, trusting
Fuck, I spent some time in Shoalwater Bay, bro. I remember one time, mate, lining my diggers up at the end of each day after stand before they go to kip and bringing them and pulling fucking ticks off them, mate. One guy, I pulled like 25 ticks off him. Like, man, I remember it was really bad. One, you just hit the net or your vehicle mask, your bloody whip antenna, hit a tree and they fall out of the trees, mate, onto you. Fuck. Cunts will fucking skitched out about ticks, eh? Some people get really about them, but one guy, mate, I fucking pull his head in. He's got one, and he goes, "Look at this goodie." They call me goodie in the army. Look at this, and he had the tick on his chest for the whole time, and he'd grown it, mate. He'd grown this big fat thing. He called it George, and he was laying in his sleeping bag. He pulled it out, and he was straight. It was.
I copped one in exactly the same place, pretty much, right on my chest. Right, I wanted to pull it out myself because I'd pulled plenty off my dogs and stuff like that, even myself as a kid and shit, playing in Sultana Bush, Salt Bush and shit, and Sultana as well. And fucking yeah, so I wanted to pull it off myself. It's on my chest, I could reach, and fucking the senior D goes, "Oh, you got to do it with the match head. You're burning them off."
No, that's not good.
Tell me about it, mate. The things spew up back in. You spew the insides back into you. It's usually how you'll catch something off a fucking tick by doing that. And plus, it left the head inside me. Only time that had ever happened to me. I was like, "You never touch me again. I ain't listening to any of you. I'm doing my own thing that I know works."
What a fucking prick. Yeah, he just did a. People used to say you've got to turn them anti-clockwise, but nah, that's all bullshit. You just grab the cut and pull it off.
Give me a little bit of a twist as you come in. No, you don't have to fucking, not a big hook.
Because I used to play, when I was pulling them off my soldiers, I started playing with it and going, I'm not going to turn them, I'm just going to pull the cunts. I did the same thing. Sorry, Spud, what's that, bro?
Sarge, you've been with Samuel Hill. Monty's been with Samuel Hill. You know that log you have to cross when you're doing your morning run. There's a log.
Whereabouts you
we
talking? Sorry,
lost.
bud.
Shoalwater Bay, Samuel
Oh,
Hill.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm just trying to picture it in my head.
Yeah,
but anyway,
there's
sorry,
a big fuck off log, big fucking round log you have to walk across or run across. And one of me, we only lost. Well, I've been there for a couple of years. We only lost one out of our section for only a couple of days. He slipped on that log. It was raining, and his balls were as big as coconut. He hemorrhaged his nuts. Poor cunt. Maybe no one heard that. Oh, well. Oh, is that cooked? But fuck, I'm sorry, mate. I'm saying
You're okay, mate.
We lost one man out of our section because he busted his balls.
Yeah, man. No good.
Can't hear it. Righto.
Yeah, fucking heck, bro. Some of the shit they used to make us do, mate. I bet you they wouldn't even be allowed to do that shit nowadays, bro. But we used to go bush in the back of Unimog, mate. I used to take, when we were at Red, I used to take sight pictures on the cars behind us, pick them out. We'd open up the curtain of the fucking Unimog and there'd be 4 of us. What's that?
I don't think they'd be allowed to do that anymore. Because that was the only way we ever got bush, man. You were and like you'd hope that they'd come pick you up too. Usually they'd always make you walk 15 k's further. Like the trucks would always pull up 15 k's short of where you were for some reason, just to make you do the fucking 15k march.
Expectation management.
No, you only have to do it twice a year, but they'd always fit another extra 3 or 4 in for you.
No, not now, bro. They get air conditioned buses. The weapons get locked in trunks. They go into like armored fucking vehicles. They're
Same as if you were travelling to Trump. Same as if you went to Tully, right? Like when we used to go to Tully, like they'd get buses for you, right? And then fucking we'd jump on the bus and go to Tully. But high range and all that was just fucking on the back of Mogs, and Paluma was on the back of Mogs.
Yeah, no, mate, not
So
no
none
more,
of
bro.
that now. It's buses everywhere for everything now.
Yeah, and the buses, because they're civilian, they're contracted to civilians, bro. You got to get showered and changed now before you can get on the cunts. Otherwise, I won't let you on it, bro.
Oh, what?
Yeah. So now we have an extra day out bush where every cunt's got to get the showers, and sometimes, you know, some lads are like, they just jump in the shower, just wet themselves to get into New Cairn, but they're still fucking putrid. And they try to get on the bus like, nah, and like, fuck, say, go and wash yourself properly, you dirty cunt. You know, you fucking stink, cunt. You don't understand. We've been out here fucking 4 weeks, mate. But like, we didn't matter. I used to get the Unimog, you know, and I used to have my shower with my weapon. I used to get naked, sit in the shower, sit down in the flat shower, put my ground sheet down so I don't sit on no dirty shit on the shower floor, and then I'd scrub my weapon, mate, in the shower while I was fucking sitting in the cold water to scrub my weapon. My first shower. But no, it's completely different, mate. It's all subcontracted out to civilians, mate. All the transport is now, mate. The only time you go with your weapon and vehicle, if you're in part of a convoy and you're going north or wherever the fuck exercise you're going, and you're in part of that convoy and you're either a driver or a passenger, then you have your weapon system locked inside the vehicle with you, and you're in a military convoy. But that's the only way. All the rest of the cunts are getting on buses, mate.
It's sad,
Everything.
man. I used to enjoy waving at all the little kids and watching them fucking get excited, watching all the big trucks full of army dudes fucking going somewhere. Big grins on their faces.
I used to love it at red lights, mate, and we just open the curtain and all the boys would be laying there with sight picture, and you'd see the people behind it sit in the car go, holy fuck. It was fucking awesome. You know, your sergeant would be there, what the fuck are you cunts doing?
Especially if
sit on your packs, mate.
Fucking hot chicks, no. Yep. There's a car full of hot chicks, everyone would be hanging out the side.
You're showing their weapon. And then showing their gun as well.
And not
And what I say, ticks and cockroaches, what purpose do they serve than to be someone else's food in the food chain? Yeah, mate, I never understood what the fuck they're for, but And those things can lay dormant for years. Like you can go to Shoalwater Bay. Like I went there 5-6 years in a row, nothing. And then one year I went there, 20-30 ticks a day. And yeah, Samuel Hill, yeah, right. I still don't know that you're talking about, but I know Samuel Hill, man. Fuck, done some time in Shoalwater Bay, bro. 22 years. I reckon I would have done years in that place.
Mate, big great.
I'm trying to think, is it on the way towards the airfield, Spud? Do you know how the airfield's about fucking 200 metres back from the beach line? And fucking, if you're on the airfield, the huts for Shoalwater Bay are down towards the right hand, and if you're looking towards the ocean. If you're looking inland, it's towards the left.
Fuck, I think I used to land on that airfield in Caribous.
Between the airfield and the fucking sheds.
Yeah. I used to land on that airfield in Caribous, mate. Did you ever get in the Caribou?
Yeah. Yeah.
Those things are crazy, bro. They just come in sideways. You ever see that? You remember that when you come in for landing? You're like this, and all of a sudden the plane's fucking drifting, and it's wing first coming towards the runway, and you're like, what the fuck? And because the pilots can't see over the nose of the plane, so they're having a look, and they literally, as they land, they go bang. But they can stop on 100 metres,
and
mate.
plus
They can stop and take off at 100.
They cut a lot of speed as well. They cut down a lot of speed, so they're fucking short landing. And that.
That's what
they are, is a glider with a couple of little small engines on them.
Yeah, two single
the landing gear fucking wouldn't lock. The landing gear wouldn't lock, so when they come into land, he just fucking landed on the one right back wheel and the front nose wheel, had the other one held up, and then just slowly touched it down to see whether it would hold or not, because it was showing that it wasn't locked. But fucking, thank God.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Caribous, they didn't last long. They got what, it must have been 2003 or something like that, or 2004. They got taken out of service. I can't remember when they got taken
like
out.
that, and then it took them another 10 years or so like that before they got the C295, whatever it is, isn't it? Fucking the Spartan CJ295.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never went in that. I've just spent most of my time in C-130s and Blackhawks.
Yeah, same. I got to spend a fair few times on different kind of, like same as you, like the Mi-8s and stuff like that. When you were in Afghan, you would have got to spend different choppers and stuff, would you?
Yeah, bro, fucking oath, mate. I was Blackhawks, Chinooks.
Yeah.
I'm out of here anyway.
Chinooks,
All right,
Blackhawks.
Jack. Thanks for your help again, mate. I appreciate you, man.
Anytime, brother. Anytime.
Thanks, mate. You're a legend, man.
Good night, Jack.
Good morning.
See you, buddy. Notice Mark Others is off. Have a good day or later. No worries, Mark.
Milmi-8s are Milmi-28s are a massive helicopter. They're fucking massive Russian one, the biggest one they produce.
Mate, I've seen them. We got told that was one of the first things when you get in Afghan, you will not get in these helicopters at all costs. You know, you will not get into these helicopters because they will just fall out of the fucking sky. I was walking around Kandahar airfield. I got to stop there for 2 days, and I was walking around the airfield, and down the very end of the runway was some Ospreys, and there was 4 of these big white Russian helicopters you're talking about, and one of them had an oil leak under it, mate, the size of my fucking lounge room. You know, like it was like two family station cars, you know, like massive big oils. And I was like, oh, right, that's why they don't want us to get into those fucking things.
Surprise me. The twist in the cockpit they would have, man. I was surprised how much twisting went in the cockpit. Like the front would be rocking one way and you're rocking the other way. You'd just be watching the cabin twisting in opposite directions to each other from the fucking torque of the rotor. And then a friend of mine went to have a look out the window and the fucking window popped out of the thing, just fell out. And they were like, oh my God, these things are just holding together like fucking Russian helicopters. I don't trust these things.
No.
Super Puma was all right. That was fucking good helicopter, Super Puma.
Yeah, helicopters pretty cool. Never beat the Apache though, brother. That fucker's got slave mode on them. Put these goggles on, bro. And wherever you look, that's where the turret goes, bro. So you literally have aimbot. You look at a body, boom. It's aimbot, bro. That's cheating.
I've seen it, mate. I've seen it in action above. I've seen it in action above.
Turn their heads and the fucking helicopters fucking turning with their heads and shit. It's insane. It's something else, man. You can't beat a good
Bro,
helicopter.
I've seen that thing operating literally, mate, 200 feet above me. They're fucking mad things, bro. They're fucking unbelievable. They're just amazing
I
pieces.
hope as this feeling, I never experience a Apache hovering above me because then I know I'm in trouble.
Nah, mate, when Apache's above you, you're good. You're good, trust me. Everyone's running for the hills, bro. They're just trying to hide, bro. Apaches.
Yeah, Sarge, what if I hacked into NASA and I fucking found everything that I've been looking for all this time? And then there's an Apache above me, bro.
Yeah, that's different, mate.
Then I'm in trouble.
It probably won't be an Apache. It'll be dudes in black suits. Or what do they use?
It wouldn't even be that hard to get me, bro. You just have to be at the front and I'd meet you out there, cunt. And then I'm done for.
Budjo.
It'd be horrible. I don't know, he's disappeared. Houdini.
Oh, Spud.
So I'm going to go get ready to feed these little cows their last meal for the night, their last bottle, these little calves.
Oh, yeah, how many have you got?
I bought 5 from the body calf sale, just to be friends with the one little calf that I had. So I pulled
Yeah,
the other day
are you gonna grow them to full cows and sell them, or you just? Because I know the cattle are going up here at the moment.
Yeah, one of them I might sell because I don't think I need 2 dairy cows because I've got 2 little Jersey cows. I don't know. We'll see how we go. I might need 2. You can eat them, yeah, for sure.
Do how much meat on?
They don't have as much as a beef cow. They're like a lot taller framed animals, so they've fucking got enough.
Can you eat the udder where the milk's produced, and does that meat taste like milk?
It wouldn't be milk. It'd be just all fucking glands and stuff like that that fucking make milk.
Fuck, it'd be like taking the gland out of your hips, mate. Or like, you know, where all your glands are in your armpits and shit. It'd be shit like that, I reckon.
Cutting a woman's tit off when she's fucking breastfeeding.
Yeah, no. I just seen a video of this bloke. He had to dispose of a cow. Got a phone call from a farmer, broke its leg, dairy cow, and he'd taken the content from the stomach and shit because they wanted to get meat off it. And he was showing us inside, and he just like cut down the stomach, and you see like the milk just. And it's like, oh wow, it's like fucking. I've never seen that before. So it shows you like the whole inside process of the udder. And then I'm reading the comments, and someone's like, I'm so glad I get my milk from almonds. I'm thinking, you fucking loser. Like, milk from cows is probably like the best thing for most of people, I think. I haven't had almond milk personally. I'm not shitting on anyone that does either. But
and the other girls are half. Sorry, Josh. The other girls are half Angus, half dairy. And that I'll probably keep them because I'll cross them with Angus bull, so they'll produce 3/4 fucking Angus, for 1/4 dairy, and those little calves will be fat little buggers because the amount of milk their mums will produce.
How much did you sell a calf or buy a calf for? About $400.
I got the 5 for 150.
Holy fuck, bro! What? That's awesome. Yeah, that's good. They're buying them like for $400 or $500 here, and then selling them fully grown for like $2,000, I think, or $1,500, something like that. But yeah, the boys are going. You got 5 acres, you can have 5 cattle. I'm like, nah, fuck that. I don't want that shit. It's hard enough dealing with 3 dogs. I'm useless when it comes to animals, bro. I'm gonna get chickens, and I'm like, I hear everyone around me, fuck chickens, bro. They're bringing snakes and foxes, and I was like, fuck that. Because every other cunt out here's got, you know, they got little stalls where I live. They got little stalls out the front of their places, and they got like eggs for sale and chopped up firewood and fucking like little cunts who got vegetable stalls and stuff. And one dude even turned a fridge into a fucking book exchange. You go to the middle of my suburb, and there's a mad book exchange, mate.
That's pretty cool.
How much land do you, Chris? I buy quarter bees for 500, works out $9 a kilo. I've got 5 acres, Jane. a quarter of it for 500. Well, okay, so quarter of a beat, so that'll be $2,000 for fully, eh? I'm not too sure. Yeah, but yeah, no, I've got just short of 5 acres. It's 4 point something. Big enough, fucking big enough. And my house is in the middle of the cunt too, so like my driveway's 110 meters just to the road. It's good, no one around me.
Fucking
You know,
nice and quiet.
Yeah, we can fire fireworks without pissing anyone's dogs off, or you know what I mean.
No, that's good.
Chris, how much was 5 acres out your way? Mick Steamy Cattle Face, you're gonna hate this, bro. I bought my land. Mel and I got this place, just the land, 65,000. 65 grand. We got here just lucky, bro. As soon as we got here, mate, they all went like now the same blocks. They're like 200, bro. Like an acre down the road now is 180 grand. You know? And yeah. And we got a 4-bedroom fucking 2-bathroom. I've got a 6-car shed. Yeah.
You man.
Nice.
Yep. That's good.
I've always wanted to go make that cottage.
All right, Monty, mate, thanks for coming up. It's been a mad chat.
Still live. Yeah, it's just still
Yeah,
live.
bro.
When I get back, I'll fucking pop it up.
Yeah, sweet as, mate. No worries. Catch you, mate. Nice. Normally around 53 kilos for a quarter. Okay. Even Glenwood expensive now, bro. Yeah, James, that's right. Yeah, like my mate, my army mate, he came up here. When he first came up here, he had a bit of money and he's like, fuck, I'm going to buy a block of land here, goody. I'm like, well, you can't go with land, man. You know, like, it's an investment where you just, in Australia, it doesn't go backwards, you know, pretty much anywhere. Just further out in the country, you got to wait for it to go, you know, but it still goes up. Yeah, he bought and then, you know, he came back homeless. Like I helped him out last year, just in here, I just slap him up a bit, get his fucking head back on his shoulders, but he's good now. He was going to sell it, and I was going, don't do it, because he's offered 160 grand for it, you know. And he's like, you know, I've made 100 grand in like 18 months. Oh, fucking dog. Fuck. It's hard to see it like that. Poor dog. If a dog's got a bung foot at the moment, he's limping. It's just hard to watch.
Front right one, man.
Hey?
Front right.
Left. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, so yeah, now and then, like he was here to come and pick up some shit just this weekend. He was just here, mate, you know. It was good having me for a couple of nights, and he left me a bunch of shit, and it's worth 200 now, you know. And he's like, I'm glad I didn't sell it. I fucking told you, can't, you know. And he's just going to sit on it now even more. He's gone back to Sydney. I said, just forget about it, because the rates are only $1,300. I'm only paying $1,300 a year for rates.
It's not too bad, eh? It's pretty good.
Yeah. Or 1,400 or whatever the fucking rates are.
That's your rent.
That's it, mate. That's our rent. Yep.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good. Yep. And we harvest our own water. I've got 4 20,000 litre water tanks, bro. So I don't have to worry about no water bill. I have solar hot water, so I don't have to worry about it paying for energy to heat my water up. I'm just waiting for the Tesla wall to come down, and once I hook that cunt up, bro, I'm just gonna chop the power off and I'll be totally off grid, bro. I don't give a fuck what this. I'll just cut the cables. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, fucking A. No, them Tesla walls out there, right? Good.
Yeah, they're just getting better, you know. So I'll just wait a bit, because you know you want something. If you don't get no sun for a good week, you know you don't have to be worrying about power. I mean, you want that battery to be able to, you know, it's a big ask. I've got a 5 kVA generator there, so when I lose power, I've got a little button in there that I plug it to. I turn it over, and the whole house goes Jenny, mate. So I've got a 5 kVA generator there that runs everything in the house. That's sorted. And I've got Elon Musk Starlink. So Elon Musk Starlink, so I'm outside the fucking Australian internet, NBN, don't have to worry about none of that shit. Everyone down here, the NBN's down. I'm like, what? What NBN?
Don't have to worry about none of that shit. That's good. No, I rated that Starlink holds up all right. Holds up pretty
Dude,
well.
I've had it for 18 months, maybe now, maybe a bit less, maybe, I don't know, maybe 16 months, and we haven't had one outage, mate. You know, it might go a bit 3 o'clock on a Saturday morning, but you're doing some sort of up, you know, what do you call it, software update for about maybe half an hour. Yeah, but yeah, enjoyed listening. Good, like, enjoyed hearing about military. My dream is to buy some land. Borrow J Mate's caravan to put on it. Did you see that? Hey, Pug. Aussie Pugsy, hey, goody. Great to see you, buddy. It's good to see you too, Pug. You can jump up if you want, brother. I'll put the link there, mate. I know last time we were having a drama with it. You was dying to get up, so I don't want to fuck you around. And Wizard, you'd be sick if you don't have Starlink. Shout out Elon Musk. Oh, mate. Because out here, our NBN is 3 towers, right? So every time a new house gets built and they put a new dish onto that tower, it's taking the bandwidth, mate. So soon it's going to be like dial-up out here, bro, because there's 3,000 properties, you know? And not everyone's built yet. There's only like half the properties built, and it's already getting shitty. So I went, fuck it, let's do Starlink. And when I went for it too, nobody really had any, like, everyone was still like, oh, I don't know, you can't trust it. But the fuck, it's a self-tuning disc. It just keeps getting better and faster and faster. It just continuously finds a better signal as he sends up more satellites. It's fucking mad. I'll put the link up, bro. I'm gonna put the link up, lads. Sorry, I look funny. I'm just fucking.
I'm gonna bump down the chat for a little bit, my bro. If you're still running after, I'll bump back up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no worries.
Close to,
It's too easy, bro. Appreciate
love.
you being here, mate. Yeah, thanks, mate. Big love. You're a legend. Did I post that? Ah, fuck. There we go. I think I got it out. What do you got planned, mate, for the weekend, Fig? What you doing this weekend, bruh?
Nothing to, I mean, 2 things I want to do, but probably nothing too exciting.
Yeah, no, I've got a lazy weekend. I'm just doing some gardening, mate. Got to get in the garden tomorrow. Start prepping some land, sorting some shit out.
No.
Coco Jumbo, I'll just go through the comments real quick here.
I was going to ask you before, do you smoke spit? Or
what's that, mate?
Do you smoke your ganja with a bit of tobacco?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, it's too harsh for me, mate. I wish I could. I'd love to, but it's just too harsh for me. You know? Yeah, I do, and I'm pretty much 50-50 too fair.
Oh, yeah. I prefer the smoke with a little bit, not that much, probably about 10-20%. I'm smoking cigarettes now, so I do maybe get 20, 30 maybe. But 10%, just a little bit. If it's green, I don't enjoy it as much.
Yeah.
It's obviously the tobacco there, I like it.
Yep. Yeah, no. Yeah. Because I smoked ciggies, but I stopped smoking, like actually physically just rolling and smoking ciggies, I think 2013, 2014. I stopped actually smoking ciggies. And then for a long time, mate, I smoked that synthetic weed, mate. For a long time.
Oh,
you know?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, that hardcore shit, mate, used to fucking send you. But I didn't mind it. Everyone give it to everyone and they'd fucking trip out hard, mate. Never want nothing to do with it, but I loved it. Yeah, so I smoked it. What's that?
I tried it once at a goof. Someone had it around. I've seen it around, but after that I didn't try. But I just had, I don't know, I was already stoned probably, or I was a bit high, whatever. I didn't feel any effect from it. I was like, well, fuck, why don't you just smoke real green? I don't know. But some people love it, obviously, as you said. But I think most
Yeah.
folks say, well, that's all.
Plus when I was smoking it, I was getting a few piss tests, mate. So I didn't want to risk it either, and that shit wouldn't come up on a piss test. So that's how I sort of first got into it, really, to tell you the truth. And then when the piss test didn't matter, I went straight back. I went straight to proper green, you know. And then to get I found a place on the internet that sold them, and I used to get the odd bag sent in the mail, you know, just for the odd weekend, you know, get the fucking synthetic, mate. But yeah, no, I haven't done that for years now. You know, good time, probably 2019 or something like that. Probably last time I bought that shit. Coco Jumbo, Mark Roy's policy spits on it. I will. I don't think I can get it. Chris, how much for 5 acres? Okay, we're way back. Under a blood red sky. Hashtag hope beats hate. Hi everyone. Hope everything is good down under. Hey mate, I see that flag. What's that island? From Ireland. Enjoyed listening. Yeah. Hey, goody good. Yeah, you should jump up if you want, Pug. I'll drop the link there, bro. Biz King, you know, homie. Big Mark, full on gardening tomorrow and Sunday. Spring's rearing its head up real quick. Yeah, bro. We've had pissing down here on the east coast, up here, mate, in Queensland. It's been shit the last 3 days, actually, but we had our first good day of sun today, so I'm in the garden tomorrow. Yeah, going to start later this year. 60 green, 40 spin. 60 green, 40 spin, yeah. Yeah, maybe I don't do 50-50. About that, maybe less, but still a lot. I'm doing Gorilla Cookies autos by Fat Bards around the start of October, see how they go, and did an auto last November, but it got too hot for it in the last month's true. A pretty cool mass purple queen and wedding cake for my photos. This just sounds great. Lovely lineup with where's the wedding cake from? Have you got a tractor, Chris? Jeff? I'd love to get a tractor. I'd love to get a tractor with a bucket on the front and a slash on the back, mate. But I've got this lad, Dave. He's a local farmer. His family used to own all the property out here. They subdivided it up, and he's got a massive tractor. And he come and mows my 4 acres, mate. Slashes it for $150. So, yeah, well, I never bought a tractor because I'll make him the nuzz for nothing. Because I've got no trees too, so he just goes boom, boom, straight, you know, just in lines, mate. So it takes him no time. King Philip, hey bro. Philip, that name reminds me. I think I was in a live today on a panel with Gen X Jeff. Was that you, Philip? That was there today, mate. Had good times talking to you today, mate. Welcome. Get him to turn over and grow area. Say for veggies. Never mind, attracted Jeff. You got another job to do. Got a good price. It is you, Philip. Yeah, nice one, mate. Good to see you, buddy. Well, it must be more decent time there, 5 or 6 in the morning, something like that. It's a very good unit they are, Jeff. A lot of guys have Kubotas out here, mate, and John Deere. They love their John Deeres out here too. Got it right on mower, but the bloody the deck dropped on it, and I'm not a mechanic's arsehole, so yeah, 5 a.m. where Philip is, the US of A. Where you at in the world, bro? 5 a.m. Nice and early start. Yeah. I know the host was in Seattle. I'm not too sure where Philip's from, but yeah, I know Jeff is from Seattle. Actually, had a few people from that stream drop in at the start of our live tonight. There's a few people from America that come from that stream over. Oh, love you, darling. Okay, baby. The daughter's just gone up to her grandparents. I've got John D 0 Finance, laugh at that. California knows how to party and grow. What a great stream, Sarge. Cheers, Sealers. Appreciate you, mate. Thanks, man. Yeah, I just want to shout out to Oz Legend 420, mate. I don't want him feeling ostracised in that. You know, yeah, mate. Yeah, you know me, man. Friday night. That's why I like Friday. It's all good, bro. I'm here for you to just drop in and say, "Go, drop back out," whatever you want to do. It's all good. Yeah, I appreciate you, mate, and what you did with that other stream. Just thinking about that, man, to help me out. Big love, mate. Camping. Oh shit! I better make sure there's no one in the background. Oh no. Oh shit! What? Fuck. Ozzy's backstage. Here we go. Here he is. Oh, see this. What? Boston Jessica Wright. Oh shit. What did I do then?
Yo.
Dude, that name was throwing me, bro.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a fake name.
It was throwing me. I was like, what? What's going on here?
Yeah.
Sorry, mate.
Don't stress.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's just some fucking dummy account I made for me StreamYard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, StreamYard's a pretty good platform, eh? I don't mind it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, shout out to Oz Legend, man, because fucking, like you're saying, he's got a good heart, man. It's just, he's a bit lost right now. And, yeah, he just needs the support. And, you know, sometimes it's a bit hard to get support when there's a lot of crazy stuff going around. So, yeah. It's just, hopefully you're all good, mate, and fucking reach out to Sarge or J, mate, or even me if you can, like, whatever. Just reach out to whoever you need, mate.
Yeah, man. He's a mad cunt.
Yeah, you're good by me, mate. I understand. You're good by me. You haven't fucking done me bad, bro. It's all good. Yeah, what's to say, mate? Do indeed download the Stream app, Ivory. I got a new phone. It did say I was backstage. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you need to do is you should just open up in Chrome. You shouldn't have to download anything. It should just open up in Chrome. And then when you Chrome, yeah, it should open up in Chrome and then drop down YouTube in the background so you can get that echo pop. What's going in the garden season, legends? Oh, I don't know what I've got. They've fucking been told they're very good, but I don't know what they are. Yeah, but yeah, I've got a bunch. Wish I could just drop names like you do, like it's Wedding Cake and Gorilla Glue 4, or some mad name like that, or Patchy number 7. They come up with these names. All right,
Crazy,
here we go.
It's hard to keep up with, isn't it?
It's mad, mate. Here he is. Here we got him here. Here we go. Hey, welcome, Puggy. How are you, brother?
Hey, you made it.
Yeah, hey, you made it, you mad cunt. Good to see you.
Fucking on my new phone.
Hey, look at you go. Good stuff. No, sorry about last time, mate. I fucked you around there on that last live, buddy.
Nah, you're all right. Fucking, it's me, mate, trying to work out these fucking phones. Like I'm watching one TV and they're not. Then I'll have to turn my telly off. I think.
Yeah, because YouTube delays 10 seconds, so you'll get it live on stream straight away, and on YouTube it'll be a 10-second delay. So if you look on your TV, there'll be about a 10-second delay on the TV.
Is that what it is? 10 seconds?
Yeah, I think that's what YouTube do.
See if I can find the
But I just turn the volume down, and usually it's pretty good.
Yeah, and just watch it on your TV.
Sometimes,
I mean,
yeah.
watch it on your phone.
Yeah, I've got it here, and
Yeah.
sometimes I'll have it in the background. But when I'm doing my own live, I don't because it distracts me. But when I'm on other people's panels, I'll have it up. DK banana cookies, apple crumble, animal cookies times fire. OG. Fuck, I wish I could just drop some names like that.
That was nice, eh?
It does, bro. But also got early queen and early skunk that finished flowering as little as 5 weeks and some, who knows. My taste buds are tingling at the names of those, DK. I'm gonna grow some fucking just OG, call it. Just us OG, because I have no idea. I just know that they're inter, and old mate that was growing them says he could have them 13, 14. So
Yeah, I got my girls in this week.
have ya?
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you again, Pug? You down Sydney?
South Australia.
South Australia, that's right.
Yeah. Going to go bushwalking this year. We've decided. We're going to put fucking 100 out, see what happens.
All right,
Mhm.
yep.
Gorilla grow, mate. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Some
just put all
come
these
through,
seeds
some
in.
don't. Yeah.
Got 24 or something in these, but these are all from the community. All the legends have sent these seeds to me, so a lot of them are trial seeds and stuff like that. So we'll see how they go, man. It's an honour to grow them for the boys and fucking have some beautiful smoke, different varieties. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm spewing a bit because I've for bloody well over 10 years I've had a container. I thought I had about at least 50, different good stuff. And I looked the other day, there's only about bloody 10. Either someone's fucking shafted them or what. I don't know.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Well,
so they go. It's hard to get seeds, isn't it?
That's all right. Asking you shall receive, mate.
Yeah. You got any seeds, mate?
Hit me up. I've got some for you.
Beauty.
Shit up. I look at Jeff's fucking strange strawberry cough, Calababa, Amy Aces, Chud, Alien Cookies times Blue Dream. Fuck off, Jeff. That sounds mad.
The same when I was about 15, 16, I got my hands on some of this Mum and Bimby madness, and it was fucking mad, mate. I still remember it like it's one of my best ever. You know, the look of it and everything, the colours. So I live in a place called Mount something, so I call mine Mount Madness, like the same thing. And it is, it's good. I've grown the same lot for about 5 years.
I'm from Adelaide too, brother. I'm out bush, I'm out deep south, but like fucking towards like fucking in between Gambier and fucking suburbia.
Yeah, I was out near. I was at Carpenter Rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful spots around.
Hey.
Beautiful bloody spots around SA, mate. Fucking.
Yeah, there is, Not bad. I live closer to Adelaide, about 30 k's from Adelaide.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, that's good.
King Philip in California says he's got super silver haze and hog's breath.
What?
Sounds gassy.
Oh, some of the names they come up with over there,
Hey, Chris.
Sometimes they even taste like a different name, though. I've had some orange weed before. It was like Orange Sunrise. Your mate grew it.
Yeah.
Fucking beautiful outdoor. And mate, you crack it open. Shout out to fucking SA Elements. You crack it open. Feels like you just cut open an orange cunt. You smoke it.
Yeah.
Like you're just eating a slice of orange, mate. It's fucking beautiful.
Oh, wow.
Some of the best homegrown I've ever had. Fucking beautiful.
That's crazy how cunts can do that shit, man. That's fucking mad. That's awesome.
Oh, just like dedication to the plant, man. Like those cunts like know how to talk to them, I swear.
Yeah.
Hog's Breath. Wizard said
Yeah.
Hog's Breath, like the Hog's Breath Cafe. I chucked his pack of Mr. Niceland Nina. Watch what he does. What? I chucked Des a pack of Mr. Niceland Nina. Watch what he does with those bad boys. You king for the most, Jeff. What will king for the most? Like trying new stuff. La Nina, formerly known as El Nino Winter of Cannabis Cups, also another white strain relative of Window Warino Great White Charles. King Philip said Hog's Breath is classic indica, really stinky, sticky herbs. Whoa, sounds beautiful.
I miss some of the gear we used to get when I was young, like 40 years ago. Used to get, heaps of Asian gear and that. Sumatran heads and Tide Buddha and, heaps of different Sinsamellas and miss it. And then it got to like the 90s and then it was just skunk. Fuck it all. Got sick of it, because it was always just the same when hydro started. Like where I come from in Sydney, the different variety you could get 10 different varieties in a day, and then go the next day and it'd be 10 different varieties. It's good, very good.
That's pretty much how I buy it, bro. Every time I fucking rock up, it's something different.
Yeah, it's good. You get mostly outdoor?
Dude, I think it's indoor. It's all hydro.
One of the stuff I get's hydro, but when I grow my own, it's outdoor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, I don't know, mate.
Speaking of bongs.
I'm just buying it off the streets, bro.
I'm just gonna grab me pot.
Yeah, mate. I don't know. Laugh out loud. Jamie, what a fucking loser. No, is he?
I want to say something though, because I did see something I don't like. Don't be fucking taking photos of his kids and putting that as your fucking profile. Don't be doing that. We're better than that. If you don't like somebody, just don't watch them. Fuck.
Yeah, that's a
Don't fucking bring people's fucking kids into it. Like fucking whatever I have between me and Hook is between me and him. Whatever anyone else has doesn't matter. But don't be not their family, mate. Come on, fucking have some self-respect.
Just leave it be. I just don't understand why.
That's all I say on it, mate. Yeah, because that's what I want to do. Just leave it be. Fucking move on.
What? I also succeeds calling the top. He's threatening people. Bro, this comes the dog is all. Just ignore it, Mark. It's that's unfortunate, man.
Oh, he's bringing me up too. Don't worry about it. I was all shit backstage.
What's that?
I had a bit of an argument with him backstage earlier today, and I said some things that aren't really like normally my character, but I was upset, so I might have told him to go make his kids some more Vegemite toast, which is not a great thing to say, but
okay,
yeah. So he's obviously bringing that up on stream, but it doesn't matter. Like fucking, I'll own up to what I say, man.
Yeah, it's yeah. I feel sorry for him, bro. It's just all going pear shaped. Have to be just everybody just chill, get back to the billies.
That's it, man. Like,
get back to the billies and talking mad strains, you mad cunts.
Inhale the good shit voice. Exhale the bullshit, man. Like, it's just people know how to push buttons, and that's something that I've got to learn is to not fucking bite so hard when they do.
No, you're right, Baker. You're right, mate. It's good, bro. I'm.
So yeah, like fucking yeah.
It's okay,
that's
mate.
what it is, man.
Yeah,
like,
people are gonna.
Yeah,
fucking. People are gonna upset it, and emotions. It's just that's only human nature. But I just been the best, man. I just hope it just all works out and everybody can back to Billy's and talk range, bro. Like I was. I don't know why. Anyway, but we'll work it out. I'll just keep sending my positive vibes out.
You keep doing
I'm
you,
gonna
brother.
talk shit.
Don't let it even fucking roll on your dome, man. It's not worth it.
Yeah, and if I want to talk shit to some kind, I'll do it to their face. So
fucking, I said earlier in your first stream, mate, that more young men need to fucking hear you speak, man. I know you trained a lot of young men in your time, but I seriously mean it, man. I want more young men to hear the message you fucking have, because it's a good one. All right, like fucking straight up, mate. So don't worry about any of the other bullshit. Just fucking keep doing you, mate. It's a really good thing you're doing.
Fucking thanks, mate. Thanks, Either. I appreciate that. Fucking if I do. Cheers. But you get Bakey, you'd have to apologise, bro. Nobody has to apologise. It's all good. It's all good. Every 6 to 12, yeah. I used to smoke every day. Now I can't stand it. I get so paranoid. Oh, that sucks. Steamy kettle face. What do you get paranoid over? What are you worried about? I remember if I had some time off in the army and it was the holidays and I'd have a billy and I'd be like, oh, as soon as I have a billy, I'd be like, oh no, I'm going to get piss tested. What'd I do that for? And do my head in paranoid as. But what would you have to get paranoid about, brother? Or does it just make you do that? That sucks, man, because weed's cool. Sorry to bring that up. You're right, Mark. No, it's all good. No one has to apologise. It's all good. Ooh, good. But I wish them all the best. I wish everybody all the best, man. It's just unfortunate, but it's all good. I just want Oz Legend to be okay, man. I just don't want to think that I think he's shit or anything like that. It's all good, man. He's got enough troubles on his plate, mate. I just want him to know that he's welcome. Welcome with me, anyway. Okay. Yeah. All right, Mark Nelson, he just got in the chat earlier in another live, and he just felt a bit guilty. He was just saying something. I think he thought I might have had something against him. He might have said something to Hook or whatever. I don't even give a fuck. Young fellas say things, mate, when they're high tense. Everyone's fucked up. It's a shit. And I just don't want him to think that there's any beef, mate. I just want to know that it's okay, because he was like, and I'm like, I haven't even here, bro. There's no need to this conclusion. It's all good. I'm happy to talk to him. If if you want someone to talk to, I'll talk to the young fella. But yeah, no, he's just poor cunt. He just feels a bit lost, and he might feel like that he's embarrassed himself or something. I don't know. But it's just he's all good. I just want him to know he's all good. I got reached out to Jay, mate, because I know Jay might have his personal details, and I asked him before I started the live tonight if he could ring him and just say to pop into the live just to know that it's okay. He's all right. Yeah. What happened in the army when someone pisses me? Oh, it's no good, bro. You're like a fucking criminal, James. It's horrible. They take your weapon off you. They take your command off you. So once you piss the test, right, straight away they have an A and a B sample. And once it comes up positive, or they call it pending, it goes off to Canberra, and it goes to some fucking chemist in Canberra. The A cup does. And whilst that takes about 21 days, and whilst that piss test is going back to get tested in Canberra, you're pretty much, you take your security clearances get taken away, your weapon gets taken away, your command, if you're a leader of men, gets taken away. You're pretty much fucking making coffees, mate, and you're standing at the fucking what do you call it? Where you strip the paper and you put it in. You just what do you call it? When you fucking destroy secret documents in those fucking paper shredder, you're just standing at the paper shredder all day, just fucking slashing classified documents, bro. You just do nothing, and everyone doesn't come near you like, oh, he's cancer, he's a druggo, oh, fuck, he's bad. And you've got a pending, and they treat you like shit. It's horrible. And then it comes back, and because I've had a couple of pendings, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? And you'll have my leadership taken off me, and everyone looks at you sideways, and you come back, and I just had a false test, because out of every 100 tests, I think something like 7% or 8% of them have a false pending, and I just happened to stag a couple of those 7%. It just fucks with you, bro. Yeah, but if it comes back positive, that's it. Discharge starts, bro. You got to show cause straight away. Bang, show cause why you should stay in the Defence Force. And then you fill it out and you put out your argument. I fucked up. I was at a party and I smoked a joint or whatever fucking case you want to put out there. It goes past an army lawyer. He'll fucking wordsmith it a bit for you. Then it goes to your boss. Then it goes to his boss, to the brigade commander. And then they bring in like all these other colonels, and they have a little fucking judges. What you're going to do with this cunt? Which 10 times out of 10 is see you later. Because once you're done, that's it. Once you're done with drugs, they put you in the can't trust you category. So some guys want to get out of the army. I had a soldier one day that rocked up in the fucking 7:30 morning, mate, lining up and forming. It's just like school. 7:30, get formed up, and I fucking call your name out, and you're like, fucking sir. Then I report back to my sergeant. All my men are here. What's up? Smoking a joint, mate, on parade. Because he wanted to get there. It was the quickest way to discharge. You're ruining everything doing it like this. You're gonna have a discharge, bro. We're gonna be on your record for employment. If you ever go to DVA and you want to claim anything, mate, through DVA, you're going to say, no, you got kicked out for drugs. What are you doing? And he didn't give a fuck. He wasn't thinking. So that's a real shame, mate. But, yeah, it's no good if you piss test and they do you first thing in the morning, like 6 o'clock. As soon as you get in your car, they grab you because they want your first morning piss, the freshest piss they get out of you. So, yeah, Shameless. Oh, hey, Shameless. I saw I was on the Gen X Jeff, mate, on his panel today. I saw you with mental health, mate, for the last 14 years, I believe, because I remember it stuck out in the comments. Thanks for coming, mate. Awesome. I went over today, guys, and spent some time on an American panel and thought some other like-minded people to try and make the community a bit bigger, invite some American people over that might have some contribution for mental health and a few of them come over from the panel that I dragged Jack over too. Jack 420. I hit him the link. I said, "Come over to this American panel," and I was on about an hour and a half today, having a great chat. And I got like 11 subs out of it too. A lot of, and then at the start of the last thing, a lot of them came into the comments. So Shameless, yes sir, yeah, it is you. Yeah, no, nice. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you. We're having a good conversation over there. I'll stick with being a weak fella. What do you mean? What's that mean?
Yeah, we're talking about Debo and Trent. I'm not gonna do any fucking. I'm not fucking with that shit.
DK.
Yeah, but I understand when people are at the fucking absolute elite of like bodybuilding. I understand why they're using it and they're doing it as safely as possible. But for me, a cunt that doesn't go to the gym, I'll stick with just being a farmer and just getting by. I'm not smart enough. I'll fry my liver, man.
I know literally guys that used to sprinkle D-bowl on their cornflakes, bro.
Apparently it makes your ferret perform a bit better, like turns you into a bit of a porn star. So I understand why some boys like it, but yeah.
Yeah, because you get piss tested for performance drugs in the army too, bro. You look like you start getting a bit too big, mate. They'll come over and do the steroid test on you too, mate.
Well, they don't want you being like fucking juiced up out of your mind. That's not a rational mind.
Well, well, imagine if you were juiced up, right? Then all of a sudden now you're in Africa and you don't get your juice no more.
Yeah.
What's going to happen? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, you can't afford to have people doing shit, bro. And you can't take fucking 9 months worth of shit in your fucking gear because it's all getting searched, going through customs and all sorts of shit's going on, Your shit's getting searched all the time. So I have a reasonable size. Shameless. I have a reasonable sized group of men I deal with that may enjoy this space. One specific military guy I think would fit in well with you all at Father Saunders. That's sweet. I'm the only military guy here. I was another guy, 420 and Spud Lee. But yeah, we're just about.
And Monty. Yeah.
I said Monty, didn't I?
Oh no, sorry, I must not have heard it. My bad. But on that, mate, I fucking really enjoyed having you and Monty going back and forth for a while, mate. I'd fucking love to see like a standalone episode of you two, or like a couple more bloody vets up. It'd be really good.
Yeah, it was good, mate. He was bringing back some good memories, mate.
I'm gonna get out of here and just fucking watch, mate. Because I fucking wasn't doing much besides listening.
Awesome, mate. Yeah, he was bringing back I remembered an injury that I totally forgot about when I got blinded for 3 days. Just talking shit. Like I totally forgot about that, bro. That's a big thing to have happen.
It's fucking scary, bro. I got welded once, cunt.
And I was on the top of a boat, bro. And we're just about to step off, and I've just dropped, and I'm just thinking straight away, not thinking about myself, I'm thinking about the boys. I'm a weak link. They fucking need me right now. I'm failing my job, doing this, just peeking out. Well, I can't see a fucking thing when I'm white because I had no idea it was the rust off the because everybody was trying to work out what happened. And then, yeah, I think they were lifting the anchor the next night, and one of the sailors went, "Oh, holy shit, you know, he might have got." And then they realised my eyes were full of fucking. Once I finally got the bandages off,
and shit.
yeah, it was bad, bro. I couldn't see shit, and I had someone pull them
Like,
off.
so you fell into like dirty water or something?
No, I was standing, mate, ready to. We're waiting to go down to the next level in the boat, and I'm bringing it on the brook, and I'm bringing the anchors up. Right, and as I'm bringing the anchors up, the rust on the big locks or the anchors were running up through the thing, and the wind was blowing my direction, and all the rust off the anchor was running, and it just went, and I just got a big hit of rust, mate, straight into my eyeballs. Just as we were about to step off, as that anchor came up,
bloody do the needle in your eye to get it out. Because I've had that.
no, mate. To tell you the truth, I don't know what the fuck they did, mate. I just had someone come and take my pads off, and I remember I was trying to see, and it was just brown and blurry, and it was people. I remember I could hear women's voice, so I know it was like a woman doctor, and they were spraying shit. I think they might have been Q-tips. I don't know what the fuck they were doing.
Yeah, Q-tips first, yeah.
But
I've
it
had
took about 3
metal a
days.
couple of times. And it's similar protocol because what happens with like non-ferrous metals, it rusts, and like yours, it's already rusted, and that rust actually is a bacteria, and yeah, it'll fuck up your eyes, like because your body doesn't know what it is. It will send antibodies to it, and then like a wound, it'll fucking scab up. So yeah, fucking, I've had like an Indian doctor. I didn't mind it because she was quite pretty, but she fucking had to inject me eye with like the fucking numbing shit.
Right.
So fucking 2 needles in your eye of numbing shit without any numbing shit.
That's freaky. That's freaky.
Yeah, and then you got to sit there with your eye open while she's got a camera, and she's sitting there with a swab, just swabbing at her. And if she can't use the swab, then she's got to get a needle and dig it out.
Oh, mate, that does sound.
It sounds horrific, but honestly, when you're looking at like a young Indian lady and she's quite fit, you kind of just enjoying the moment.
It's easy on the eyes, you say. No pun intended.
Yeah, so my other eye was still working 100%. So.
No, what? Yeah, man. Yeah, no, it was good. Yeah, Monty joined after me. He joined in 1999. I was in Moses by then, so I'd already been in the battalion 4 years. I joined in 95.
See, I wonder if he showed you a photo of him when he was deployed, if you recognised him, because there's a good chance you brush shoulders at some point, you know.
For sure, bro. We could have been, mate. Like I literally built fucking SecDef, mate. The security detachment in the center of Baghdad, next to the embassy, mate. Like I was literally one of the first Australians on the ground, mate, in Iraq, in Baghdad. I just got lucky my whole career, bro. I just had the maddest trips, man, and did the coolest shit. Did some horrible shit, did some fucking cool shit. At the best times of my life and the worst times of my life, all in the same place, mate. It's crazy.
Yeah, it'll sculpt a man, that's for fucking sure. I think,
What's that, mate?
I think mandatory. It'll definitely sculpt a young man. You know what I mean? I think mandatory fucking enrollment probably should be a thing. Not like you got to be deployed, but I think 1 or 2 years just learning how to be a fucking man.
I think
would be good for this generation.
Show young men, mate. It'll just give them routine, discipline, patriotism, a definition of what real mateship is, love for country, responsibility, punctuality. You know, pride in yourself, mate. Pride in yourself. It does a lot of stuff, mate. It does a lot of stuff to a young man. You know,
a bit of an identity, because a lot of the young boys don't have an identity yet, mate. You know, they think they're this rapper or something. You know, they just go on with the trends, but they don't have an actual identity.
Right.
Yeah.
And you feel like you finally belong to something, mate. And because it's the army and you know you're fighting for your fellow citizens, it's something you belong to that you can really throw yourself into it because it's a good cause. It's a noble cause. And you're part of like probably one of the best gangs you could join. You know,
biggest gang in Australia. You know,
it is, mate. You know, and like I say, everything. The last thing I used to do when I leave my house, I want to, mate, put that flag right here, bang. Like how many people get to go to work with the flag on their body?
How much respect would you get just going through a servo when you're in your uniform? You know, like just the civilians, they understand what you're fucking doing. You know, even if you're just a fucking, you know, just stationed fucking locally, we understand how much fucking, you know, because it's hard not to see your family. Like fuck, Like that's why I stopped working bloody, you know, in the mines, because fuck, I couldn't do it, mate. I needed to see my kid. You know.
Bro.
So
Yeah,
like, that's a fucking huge commitment, mate. Not only that, you're fucking risking life and limb plus more, you know.
Yeah.
So, fuck,
I mean, my daughter's still,
you gotta have respect for this.
my daughter's is still now, mate, because I wasn't there when she really needed me, mate. You know, 12, 13, bro, I was over chasing war zones, mate, when, you know, my daughter needed a father. So, you know, and we're still, you know, still, you know, poor step, but I'm there now.
Yeah, I've heard that things are going a bit better now, mate, with the bouquet of flowers and stuff. I thought that was fucking beautiful. Yeah, I thought that was really nicely done. So yeah, I'm glad that that's going well, mate.
Jeez,
And that's
mate.
what you can do, man, is do your best and fucking paint the rest, eh?
Yeah, it's you, fella. Good oath, mate. That's why my mate joined to begin with. He truly believed that if the army couldn't set him straight, then nothing would, and it truly did. Oh, mate, the army will set every young man straight as long as they're willing to give it a go. There's a lot of people that go, "Oh, I couldn't do it. You did because I can't have people tell me what to fucking do." I'm like, that's not what the army's about, though. The army's not about people telling people what to do, bro. You know, yeah, you got a boss, and he orders you, and he's gonna, you know, but the way you get from here to that happening, it's not like what you think it is. It's not like a prison officer or a copper. There's not this person that has some sort of, you know, community status over you, mate, with a uniform, like a prison guard or a copper. It's not like that at all. It's you know, it's more like a mate asking you to do something for them. That's, you know, it's where it sort of comes from in the end. I mean, you got to go through a strict process to understand what discipline is and what an order is. But then once you get past that and you learn what that's about, it's just you're working with mates and you're just mates asking you to do something. That's what it's like in the end. You know, I mean,
And that's, are you willing to go as far as your mates are? You know?
that's it, bro.
You got 20 blokes around you eating shit. You're gonna sit there in a chair and watch them, or are you gonna eat shit too and fucking get through that pile of shit a bit quicker?
Yeah, bro. And you know, and it humbles you too, because it makes guys that come in with an ego. They might have been, you know, a star football player, you know, that ended up with an injury and didn't quite make it, but they're still hung on that. You know what I mean? And they think they're better than other people around them because they played A grade AFL or VFL or something. And you've got, you know, another lad that's brought up on Springs, and you know, when he was told he was given a fucking semi-automatic fucking 22 and think he's a sniper. You know what I mean? So he's going trying to tell me how to shoot. You know, while walking in the fucking hallway. You know, you've got to deal with all the egos and that, bring them all down. Say no, everybody's equal, nobody's better than anybody else. But you need to believe that for themselves. You can't just tell them that. And then once they believe everybody's equal, nobody's better than anybody else. We're all here, exact same, no better than anyone, but exactly the same. Then you see it's fucking, mate. It's cool seeing men do that and pull their egos and humble themselves. What's that?
We're all just pushing uphill, mate. Like fucking.
Yeah.
Just trying to do what we can with this fucking little blimp of existence we get, brother. You know. So fucking, it's awesome, man. That fucking, you know, when it's done right and when there are good men out there like yourself that fucking know how to train young men properly, it's good, man.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Stories too.
I mean, there's a lot of there is, mate. There is. I watched it when I was a recruit instructor. See, because this is going to sound arrogant of me, but I'm just telling you the way it was. When I was working in Perth and I was getting posted back to the first division, they're like, "We want your experience. You've been in Iraq, you worked over there, you've been chasing fucking cunts in the Dampier Archipelago. We need your experience back in the first division teaching these young soldiers." And I was like, "No, I want to go to recruit battalion. I want to be a recruit instructor." And they're like, "Because that's some training command. I'm completely withdrawn out of the regular army." And they're like, "No fucking way, mate. We need you up there with, you know, the soldiers learning off your experience." I said, "But it's my fucking career. I want to fucking teach soldiers." Because I'm sick of these soldiers coming from Kapuka, and I'd be like, "Do this drill on the gun." And they'd be like, "Oh, we never got taught that." And I was like, "Fucking bullshit. You didn't get taught that, cunt." And then someone said to me, "Goody, why don't you go down there and do something about it then?" And I went, "All right, I fucking will. I will go down there and do something about it. I'll fucking go to fucking Kapuka." Because nobody wants to go there. It's you're up at 5:30. And you're not in bed till after 12, mate, because you got to wake them up at 6 o'clock in the morning, and you got to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and perfect uniform at 6 o'clock when you wake them up, and you put them to bed at 10 o'clock every night, And then every Friday, I've got to give them a progress report. So I've got to write a report on these lads and get 9 of them. And I've got to write a report. You know, that takes till 12 o'clock. I could just copy and paste each one because you don't know. When I give you a report, you don't know what old mate said because but I don't want to do that. I want to give these guys an individual assessment, mate, on what their fucking their strengths and their vulnerabilities and their weaknesses are. You know, I don't want them to be copy and pasted. I want them to know, learn proper. But that takes effort on my behalf, more sacrifice, because I start to fucking midnight every night writing these reports. So you sleep in the office, and one course is 3 months. I'm with these dudes for 90 fucking days. I hardly ever come home and see my missus, bro, because I'm just sleeping in the office because my priority's these young fellas, you know. Yeah, I loved it, and they're like, right, you got me a letter of why you should go to Kapuka. I'm like, this is bullshit, you know. And if you fuck up down there, you know, you're fucked, mate. If I have one bad report from you, and I'm like, but I'm going. They're like, you're fucking going, and I was like, fuck. And I get down there, and there's a lot of guys that got sent there that didn't want to go. So I'm dealing with recruit instructors that don't give a fuck about their recruits. They're doing bare minimum. And it was fucking pissing me off, bro. And that was when I was drinking, bro. So I'd get drunk at the boozer afterwards, and then they'd say something to me, mate, and I'd be bashing these cunts in the fucking boozer, mate. Like, artillery lads, you know, what fucking you think you are? I'm like, yeah, I do, cunt. Piece of shit. You're a lazy fucking dog. I said, look at you, mate. You're marching your recruits. You're 5 minutes behind them because you're going up a hill, you fucking unfit cunt. And they seen that shit, bro. You know, like, fuck you. Anyway, I was just, because the standard was shit, bro. I was calling them on their fucking standard, mate, and they like it. I didn't give a fuck back then, mate. I was bulletproof. I didn't give a fuck. I was there to fucking turn out good soldiers. Because I'm going to infect every single one of my blokes. All the shit I have on my head now, if I know how to deliver it to these crew properly, fuck, mate, they're mad soldiers. A good base for mad soldiers. And I developed a way to get the information out of my head that I knew as a corporal after fucking 10 years in my war service and give it to young men to make them better fighters and make them. Because I sit them down, and if one of the lads weren't, because sometimes, you know, you might be that guy in the class where you're not quite catching them. I might be doing a navigation lesson, and I'm deep in a resection, teaching you how to find yourself if you're lost, and I'm teaching you how to take bearings and turn them into grid bearings, and you can see 1 or 2 of the boys are like, it's going over their fucking head, but they're too scared to say something, man. You know, and I'm always saying, you know, if there's any questions, the only dumb question that's fucking asked is the one that's not asked. It's the only dumb question is the one that's not asked. There is no dumb questions. You know, ask me anything. Even if you think it's the dumbest thing in the world, I would never bash a recruit for asking me a question, even if it's stupid. Even if I just said lunchtime's at 12 and he goes, what time's lunch? I still go fucking 12 o'clock. You know what I mean? Because I don't want them ever to be, you know, feel like they can't ask a question because that's where the learning starts. Anyways, fucking, yeah, so I just make sure I got my information across by if a guy was suffering like that, then I'd grab him at 9 o'clock before when the boys were going to the showers, 9 to 9:30 shower time. I'd grab him and I'd pull him to the side, then I'd give him a final lesson on navigation. You know, I'd make him give it back to me so I know he was full bottle. And then he goes back that night and he feels good. He's up there with the lads. They'll sleep well tonight. You know, little things like that mattered. If I was a young soldier, if someone took the time to do that for me, you know, it would have made me so much better. And I was just doing that, mate, you know, because I give a fuck. I give a fuck about it. But yeah, I loved it.
I'm glad you never got. Unfortunately, a lot of the, probably like you're saying, the other recruit trainers, they got a bit bitter. Yeah, they become complacent and they don't care anymore, mate. And it seems like you always cared, mate, and that's the key to it all.
Well, they didn't see it. I was pissed off because of what I had to do to get there, and these guys just didn't give a fuck. I'm like, you're at the home of the soldier, mate. This is where you get to influence men from the street to show them what the fucking army's about, and you don't care. What do you don't tell me what I do? You demonstrate it, mate. Look at your uniform, bro. You got threads on your buttons, mate. Your slouchhat's not fucking ironed. Like every night, I'd fucking nearly use half a bottle of metho on my slouchat with an iron, bro. It was like fucking rock hard, bro. Rock hard. You know, pissing me off. I used to fucking my slouchat and their bridges your nose, mate. I'll be fucking like this as I'm fucking. Especially if you're trying to test me. A lot of guys used to try and test me, mate. Got a few guys from prison and think I'm the prison screw, you know. And I'm fucking, I'm not a prison screw, cunt, you know. Yeah, you know, you have to deal with all that shit, mate, and bash these cunts back in. Like I haven't. Some of the toughest guys at foot are so tough. Stabbed this cunt and done that, mate. I had them shaking, crying, mate, crying. It's not. out of their noses, mate, because they realise that, you know, all the shit they're talking about means nothing here. It means nothing here. I don't give a fuck about any of that stuff, mate. You know, like who you stabbed or what you've done or what drugs you run or who you think you are, doesn't matter here. You're a soldier now and you don't know nothing about soldiering, so shut your fucking mouth and pull your head in.
You had to strip down a lot of people to their cause, like fucking pretty early on, I'd assume.
Well, mate, and plus I've got your whole life. I've had your whole life in my hand for a week, mate. I've got your every loan you ever take. I've got your mortgage, mate. I've got your fucking medical record, your psychological, your dental record. I've got every fucking document that you've ever given to the recruiting office, mate. I've been reading your file, and all I have is a photo of your face, so I know everything about your life. I can see where your addictions are. I can see if you spend. I can see everything, mate. So I've already got a good account on your life, and then I meet the person, and then and then you work out right. You know how much of an ego has this guy got? How much do I need to strip this guy back? How much, this guy's pretty fucking mature. He's going to be okay. I'll put him in with this guy because this guy's a fucking lunatic and needs his head pulled in. This guy's got the character strength to be able to do that. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you'll have them, corporal, and you run in there and there's two lads just fucking go for it in the room, bro. They're about to grab bayonets and shit. So you got to deal with that sometimes, it's person. Is it bad? Hang on a sec, my daughter just hit a fucking roof.
You're right, mate, do what you need to do. I'll hold it down with fair grow, mate. Hopefully everything's alright.
What's that, bro?
I'll hold it down, mate. You do what you need to do.
Cheers, sir.
Fair grow, you're munted, mate. Yeah, you are. Sounds like his kid hit a wallaby or a roo or something like that. So hopefully the car and the kid's all good. So they can definitely. Wallabies are cunts.
Wallaby. Yeah.
It's good to see you up here, Fair Grey, mate. How's your day gone? You muted yourself again. You're munted.
Yeah, sorry, bro. Going all right. Whatever, a bit tired. Like just as soon as you said something, the battery died, so the microphone cancelled itself. Yeah, I've been pretty busy doing some fucking shit, so just trying to get shit sorted. But yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's just how it is. Always something to do, something else to do.
Yes.
I've got about like an acre of creek to clear up so it doesn't get flooded in. It's got so much like tree debris and shit in it, and I just gotta like clear it out and burn it off.
Oh, how are you gonna collect it?
Wheelbarrow and a shovel.
Oh fuck! Dang.
Old school, mate.
Yeah.
That's right. Enough. I like some hard yakka. Hopefully it's not too rainy tomorrow, and I should be able to do it.
Yeah. And just burn it all off.
Yeah, I've got to let it dry out for a couple of days because it's been storming. But yeah, I'll burn it off once it's dried out a bit.
Yeah.
Hopefully I've got enough time because fire ban season's coming soon. So I think September. So I've got to the end of the month to burn it off. I got a big pile of like compost. Like I've got like a duck cage, and then I've got like a fence in between it. There's like it's probably 2 square meter area that's just stacked with compost. And I was like, I jumped over it to grab one of the ducks when it was storming earlier tonight and put it in a cage. And mate, there was like a Corpinellus mushroom that was like this bloody big, just growing out the top of it. Like, Jesus Christ, massive. So it looks like mushrooms will be back on the menu for another week or two in South Australia. G'day, brother Spudley. It's always good to have Uncle Spud in the chat.
Were you able to like locate a few suburginosa type things? Or
when was this?
In the last couple of weeks. Did you find like?
Yeah, so they've been. It's really dry the last couple of weeks, so they've been around. It's very limited. And the whole year's just been pretty limited. Chris, mate, hope everything's all right. You're munted.
How's that?
Ripper.
Okay. Thanks, mate. We've got someone back on gas stage too, I think. Aussie, fuck, he's been waiting a bit. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, nah, not too long. I've been waiting to fucking find a lighter.
I just ran out and my daughter hit a wallaby, but it's okay. It's not that big a deal.
That's good thing about giving up smoking, but except you got no lighter for fucking having cones. Down the fucking bong, mate. I mean, a candle. Had to light it up with a fucking stove. At least I can have a cone now.
Cool. Keep it down, drop wax in the cunt. I've had to do that before.
Not your style, bro. Just, yeah. Like, watch the candle wax, bro.
Yeah. That's fucking, especially where I've got it. Fucking say. Yeah.
My dash cam, it records 1 minute intervals, and I think it's like when I hit it, it's like just over.
Yeah, we got the right thing.
Is that a fucking spray bottle? Like one of those little spray bottles you made into a bomb? Looks like it. Oh,
you see those
guys
guys?
back on here, Chris. Anyway, mate.
Cheers, Pug. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, no, mate. Been a good night. A lot of people been up. It's been really, really good. Had like the 54 people or something tonight. It was good.
I think you breached
30
over
people.
60 a couple of times, mate.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. And there's 30 people here now. So I appreciate y'all. You fucking mad cunts. You know, Daisy fucking hell, I hope she's driving
Yeah,
something
it's one of
fucking
the-
30. No, Mark, she drives a brand new Suzuki Ignis. Figure I want to smoke what you're smoking straight up. Clone stole, there's a bowler pack. Oh, Pug must be having dramas with his phone. Stuck in time pack. Yeah, shameless. Everything has a positive and a negative trait. G'day, brother Royce. I know you're pissed. Balance all things. Love it with haha. Let's see feed like a faded as a mofo sitting there. It's an exploration game for me, finding the positives and the negatives. Yep. It's in the beginning of mushroom season here right now too. They are growing like crazy everywhere. Oh, I'll pick that up.
I was going 61.
I'm back on.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. No, what's fucking trying to have a cone. Then I got to
I'm
use.
gonna bump out, mate. Cheers for having me up, boys. Take care.
Thanks,
Same.
Steve, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. Cheers, mate.
I'm gonna do the same too, bro.
Yeah.
No, it's fair, bro. No worries, buddy. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks, mate.
Stay well. See you later, Park, as well, brother. So they're good. Thanks again, Chris. Peace. See you, chat.
Appreciate it, mate.
That's better. Yeah.
There you go. How long has that been coming? Let's see this here, J mate. Link. Oh, sorry. Yep. I'll put the link up.
I like that thing
Yeah.
your missus wrote this morning, that post. That was awesome, mate.
Oh,
Mel?
my missus. Yeah. Yeah.
Chris?
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Can you hear me?
That post that Mel wrote?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah. I don't know. Can you hear me, mate? I can see you and hear you all right. Ah, fuck. He's having dramas with his internet or something.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna. Okay, they should be there. There we go. Hang on. Yeah.
Yeah, probably not in a good way though.
It was fine. We watched it. Hey, what 3 backstage? Aussie is jumping out. Aussie, jump up. Yeah, I'm just bringing the lads up. Yeah, going with Billy and J mate. Yeah.
Anyways.
Hey boys, you having dramas with your internet?
Just found
Pug?
me a light at the cane.
Hey J mate, how are you, brother? Hey Jules.
Did you hear what I said?
What's that, Pug?
Yeah, I just bought a new phone, mate. And I just set it
Yeah.
up like it was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You were
just getting
saying-
used to the new phone, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, I can
Hey?
appreciate
What phone
that.
did you get?
Yeah, I was just getting used to the new phone. I haven't got kids that live at home with me anymore, so they can't tell me what to do.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. It's not bad for a Samsung A15. I had a Apple 11. iPhone 11. I bought it 3 years ago or something.
Oh no, Puggy's internet's been crashing out on him, mate.
Yeah, his internet's a bit bung, eh?
Yeah, man. It's a shame because last time, do you remember last time he was trying to get up and I was bloody pissed and I fucking was struggling to get him up. Yeah, because he wants to have a chat. Hey, how you going, Shane?
Not too bad, mate. Yourself?
Yeah, good brother. He's back again here. Oh no, it's fucking Spud Lee.
Well, the Spud.
Big love, legends. G'day, Sarge. G'day, J mate. G'day, brother Matty. I just got to mute. I got to mull up. Excuse me, mate.
15, brother.
Shameless. What's your thoughts on making Yeah, sorry, mate. Go.
All right, sorry, bro, I interrupted you. Go for
I'll
it.
just leave a comment that. What's your thoughts on making Australia a republic? Is that ever something you'll ever thought about? I know you have a constitution. Yeah, I mean, I think we want Australia a republic. The only thing, fuck the monarchy. They don't do anything for us. I'd love to have a, it's not a constitution. What do you guys have? Is it, no, the amendments, but what's that written down on? It's the fucking Bill of Rights, is it? That they, give you
No, we don't
the
have a Bill of Rights. We've been fighting for it for the past 80 years. We have a Commonwealth.
That's right. The only thing I have with going republic is changing the fucking flag, man. That's the only part that hurts me, bro. I've too many men that died under that flag, Like, even if we go republic, I'll never fly this fucking flag, bro. I don't give a fuck what it is. The only deal I struggle with is the fucking flag changing. My only struggle. Otherwise, bring it on. Bring a republic on. I've seen men's fucking coffins overseas draped in that flag, bro. That's my only hookup. Yeah, fucking oath. What do you boys reckon?
All I've ever known, Chris. As much as I, would like him to fly a couple other flags alongside it that should have been, like maybe the boxing kangaroo flag or something. Realistically, that's our flag.
We should cop the Union Jack and we should put the Eureka Stockade flag there, mate. Fuck off the Union Jack. Yeah. But plenty of men. A lot of my mates and relations have died for that flag. But we need to change it, man. That's
that's a good substitute. It is, and realistically, it's a big part of our country, Eureka Stockade, instead of the Union Jack. All it's doing is replacing the corner of flag. It's not replacing the whole flag.
And don't forget, you Victorians are fucking tough cats. Don't forget that. Don't forget your fucking tough cats, Victorians, mate. That's where it all fucking started.
Yeah, we made a stand. We made a fucking... Oh, Victorians made a stand, not me. I'm European.
And it's you know what else? Eureka Stockade is symbolic because it was a peaceful protest to a civil war that could have broken out, mate, on behalf of the men that were multicultural, that had the maturity to say, no, fuck this. Even though the government's firing guns at us, we're going to walk to fucking Melbourne and protest peacefully because I've been in a fucking civil war in America. We've heard about the French Revolution and that shit doesn't work. That represents that too, bro.
Yes, 100%. They refuse to be pushed down and their prices gouged, and the government do what they want and then shoot them or put them in prison.
Yep, and the government even fired a few shots to pop off.
You see what they're building in the Northern Territory?
No, what they're building, bro?
They're building this carbon import facility. We're going to be importing other countries' carbon, like their CO2, their emissions and shit. So we're driving our emissions down to import other countries. Oh, clean it.
Scrub it.
Mate, we won't have a nuclear reactor. We won't have nukes because we dump their fucking garbage. Fucking fuck them. Fuck off. Fuck them.
Well,
Australia's fucking upside down. We know we're down under, but this shit's getting fucking weird. It's out of control.
What are you talking about? What's out of control? I missed that. Nuclear facilities.
I'm under control. Fucking. What do you mean?
No, I'm saying we're importing other countries' fucking waste.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
What China?
Yeah,
where they getting the carbon from, Jay, mate? Out of the fucking air and sending it here?
It's just some dodgy shit, man. Some dodgy shit.
Cheers, fuck.
It's like they're reducing our emissions, telling us where the problems is over 177 plane flights, 177,000 planes up in the sky every day. Do you know how much fuel they chew through idling every hour that they get delayed in that runway? They're still running. The emissions from that alone is like far greater than what any fucking car that we drive will ever put out.
Fucking oath, bro. The real emissions are being put out by those oil tankers made on the ocean. Those 100-meter oil tankers. Those things, mate, they pump out the carbon like.
See how many planes there are in just China?
Planes.
Yeah. You can
No,
download an app on the phone that shows you that. Shows you it's flight trader 24/7.
Mate, I don't think we've got a drama with it. I think we've got enough flora and fauna on the planet to take out whatever. I can't think we can pump out enough carbon to really make a difference. Right? That's my personal
emissions
opinion.
to the rest of the world is like 1.1%
Right.
annually. We're nothing. We're our emissions are fucking nothing, Chris. They're nothing, bro. It's pretty wild, to be honest.
It's crazy, bro. You know, I remember when dickhead that didn't get in, he went up against George Bush in 2000, and he was a fucking he was scaring everybody with global warming. You know that guy Spud, he didn't get president, mate, and he ended up being from politician to a global warming fucking monger up. So no,
That was Al Gore.
Al Gore.
Al Gore. Yeah.
Al Gore, that
Fucking
fucking cocksucker. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Al Gore, mate. Fucking bang, cunt.
Hey, Uncle
He was
Bulba, it's
like-
all good. I wasn't blackmailed. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just trying to turn the heat down on the pot, mate. That's all. I know you're cool. I know you're cool, mate. It's all good. Hey, at the end of the day, remember this. Yous are my mates. And I'm going to stand beside you. And I don't like what people do when they're nasty to my friends. So I might have forgave him what he done to me. It doesn't mean I've forgiven him for what he's done to other people. I was
going to go on panel. I was going on panel, but I'm blocked from his fucking everything. I'm blocked from his studio. I'm not allowed up.
I've seen a bit of what was said, Spud, with police being mentioned. He's going to police tomorrow about everything. Like, where I draw the line is at kids, obviously. I didn't say any comments there. I made a phone call to Jane. Hey, man.
He blamed
I said,
10 cunts. He blamed 10 cunts for that fucking photo. Fucking schizo.
Yeah, that's where he's went too far. He blame you and Cephas. She's had nothing to do with it.
Yeah. But I've been up and out of this for a few days now. But
Unless there's someone else I should know of, other than you guys. I didn't give a fuck what he said to anyone else. That's their problem with him. If you're my friend, though, and you give me support and you tell me, look, this, I'll take note of that and I won't let that happen. But you know what I mean? Like, don't go and get me friends dobbed into the coppers when they haven't had nothing to do with it.
yeah, that's
Just 'cause
like
they
what I
called you
said.
fucking
Hey,
names.
Mark, I was talking to Shane about that. I don't know what he's going to go to the police over because there were no threats made. It was just imagery put up.
Well,
in his door.
realistically,
There was
it's
imagery
hearsay. At
put
the end of the day,
and
Spud
this-
got threatened. Sorry, Joe.
Yeah, he did. No, you're right. Spud did get threatened. And like this is the thing. He's mentioned people that could hurt other people and break people's legs, and I was brought into that conversation. I didn't like that at all, but I didn't have to say anything about that either. Yeah, there was no threats made on the channel tonight. Obviously, people just called him a dog. Their comments and shit.
I don't need friends to fuck up someone physically. I'll take that journey by myself. It's not going to happen. If he wants to continue, I'll fuck him up over the interwebs. I'll fuck him up through the internet. That
Can't, Spud. Don't go there, bro. Mate, fuck him.
Yeah.
You know.
Sorry, man. Pull up.
That's right, mate. I can see you getting frustrated, man, and you know you don't want him living in your head rent free, fucking bro. You know.
It's not living in my head. I was just there watching him diss everyone in the Australian community and start sucking dick to a blind man. He goes, "Oh, you're blind." Hookie got disappointed because the cunt couldn't see his looks. Fucking.
Who the fuck is he though? You know what I mean? Like who puts status on him, mate? Like I don't give a fuck. Who the fuck? You know, like who the fuck are you, bro?
Yeah, who the fuck is telling people they're a heap of shit? Everyone. He's telling
Don't watch the cunt then. Why are people watching him? I just don't watch him. I'm just like,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
just
not
turned off.
subscribed to him. I'm not subscribed to him. Look,
Yeah.
there's some things when you say you can't take back, and I said some shit I can't take back either. I apologise and accept it, whatever, but he still has to apologise to other people he's pissed off. They're not going to forgive him. And if they never forgive him, well, too bad. You fucking made your bed, mate. It's the same with me, you, anybody. You know, Chris, you said you were bad on the drink once upon a time. I'm sure you fucked up plenty of times. You got to own it, don't you?
Horrible, mate. You guys
You gotta
wouldn't
own
even want to be me.
Yeah, it
fucking
doesn't
own
matter.
it.
But it doesn't matter what you've done, Chris. It doesn't matter. You're
You're
a
not
good guy,
defined by
but
that. You're not
no,
defined by
that's
that
it.
shit.
You got to own it. You got to wear it. You got to wear it on the fucking chin. That's all you can do. You're lucky if someone forgives you. You're lucky.
Yeah, I just think, mate, with me, I'm just going to say, if you can't say it to a man's face, mate, not bother say it. You're just talking shit. If you're talking to people other than the person who it's about, then what the fuck are you talking about? I wasn't brought up like that. You don't talk shit, mate. You just fucking deal with that person, you know? And if you're going to make threats, you threaten that person directly. But you can't do that because it takes balls and it's hard to do, and people don't do that shit, mate. So they just speak out to the masses. And when they speak to the masses, it means absolutely fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. Because they're not looking you in the fucking eye when they're fucking telling you, so they have no conviction. They don't mean what they say. I'd say for me, it sounds like he's a year 8 netball player, got his fucking knickers in the fucking locker room, bruh.
Well, like the thing is, no one was. I was there for a little bit after I left your stream. I happened to see him live. I'm still subbed on this channel, but I seen him live and no threats were made. It was just people used the photo of his 15-year-old daughter as a profile, and
see that
was first and last name, and that's where I'll draw the line of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Someone had a
well,
photo
mate.
of my 12-year-old sister taking a piss, I'd be reacting probably quite similar.
It's mate.
My daughter's 15.
If you're dropping a low and you're fucking bringing kids into it, what the fuck? I don't get that.
Yeah.
That's I don't do. I don't like that. I don't even know who it was, but it's a pretty shitty thing to do. Bringing people's kids into that's a dangerous game. You bring my kids into it, holy fuck.
The motherfucker thought I was that account with a kid. I protect kids. Do you know what Operation Argus
Well,
is?
how's anybody even gotten a photo of his kid? That's the question.
Maybe
Jezza Chronic was timed out. I don't know why you're timed out, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised if the cunt's trolling himself. Fair dinkum. I wouldn't be. So
No, you're right. I'm just saying if he's trolling, I'm just like waving.
It's all right. I've already copped some backlash for it. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. And it was.
I just want to reach out to Oz Legend, mate.
You want to know who one of the backlashes was from, Spud? Bogan Hunter.
I got an email. He rang me after he fucking jumped off. He's like, "You fucking with me, Jay, mate?" I said, "No, you can't." I said, "No, I think it was probably a good time you jumped up there, man." Because I rang Jay and told him like, I can't speak on this. It's too much for me to jump in on right now because it was really fucking heavy. Some of the shit that was going down in chat. I spoke to Jane. So jump up there, say something. I'm just like, well, what the fuck do you want me to say? So I don't know. But kids shouldn't be being brought into this at all. That's all I have to say about it, bro. I'm not apologising for him. I haven't forgiven him for the shit he's done to me. I'll do that in my own fucking time.
I'm just reading. I'm reading the comments. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, you're right, bro. You're right.
Look at that comment. Look at that. So, I just read that as you were talking, bro. I'm sorry.
Fuck it up.
I'm actually gonna bounce, guys. I gotta go to the doctors in the morning pretty early, so fucking. I was sorting it early.
Yeah, mate. No,
Big love, boys. Yeah, big love,
mate.
Spud.
Have a good
Cheers
night,
for
bro.
hosting tonight, Chris. Your
Thanks
message
for
is
jumping up.
bold and strong.
Thanks, mate.
And I've
Thanks for
loved it,
popping
mate.
up, bro. I appreciate you.
No worries. Good to see you,
Thanks,
Jay. I'll
mate.
talk to you soon, brother. Hit me up, mate.
See you, mate.
Big love. See you, lad.
Man.
Fucking A.
Man, this weed's that fucking sticky. I go to pack it and it fucking falls out. It don't pack. It's fucking... Try again.
Yeah.
Besides, when you getting your plants ready, mate? When's that happening?
Yeah, tomorrow, mate. I'm gardening in the garden tomorrow. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck yes. Awesome.
Yep. I won't have the seeds in, but because I've got to do a lot of prep, and it's been raining the last 4 days, so it's going to be a cunt down there. But yeah, I've got to do a few hours just prepping it, mate. But I'm looking forward to it. All good.
Right. Oh, good shit.
Yeah. I'm just trying to work out a bigger area. It's fucking cool, bro, because I've got a little tunnel through Zemlantana. Yeah, it's fucking mad.
Nice. Very nice. Fucking nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
I'm excited to see. You're going to document it for us, like the whole process, or like you're going to keep it under wraps, sort of thing?
Yeah, no, definitely like, close mates and that for sure. But I don't know if I'm going to advertise everything on,
Yeah.
It'd
be hard to do. Fucking
yeah. Plus, Mel had some concerns, and her concerns are important to me. So
yeah, 100. It's not worth it, man.
Yeah.
I'll say it firsthand, but I'm like, fuck, cunts already know I'm growing, so I might as well finish the whole process. From start to like, they bro, people didn't know what week it was before I even knew what week it was. So, you know, you Jay, mate, I said, no idea. It's been going for like 8 months now. I'm sick of it. Caterpillars, yeah, because the caterpillars were just doing my head in. They were destroying me, man. Just every day, caterpillars. And I turned into a bit of a sadist, started sacrificing them to the ants, but I won't get into that. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was thinking like the fucking that caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, THC.
Yeah. That caterpillar's ribber. Motherfucker. What's that? Chris probably digs just as fast as digs Ultron. Wizard King, bro. I fucking wish, mate. The amount of times, mate, when I'm banging with that thing and I'm thinking if I had an excavator, we'd be done in half an hour, bro. We're gonna be here for another 2 days. Yeah, man. Fuck, mate. It's your hands, mate. Your hands get destroyed, bro. Your hands and your feet yummy, bro. They just get fucking destroyed. You don't look after them. Mate, I used to do all that shit. Piss on them, rub salt into them, fucking dip them in Comsey's pistols, mate. I pissed on my feet. You know how many times I pissed on my feet out bush, brother? I've even had other lads pissed on my feet, I reckon.
You've even pissed in a 6-pack and drank it before, I reckon.
Multiple times, bro. Multiple times, bro. Liters of it. Liters of that shit.
That's insane. That's fucked.
I know, mate. People used to spew up around me.
Were you on mushrooms? Were you on mushrooms when you had the thirst?
No, I didn't get it first. It's just like a party trick I did. I don't get it first for it.
Oh no!
I'm like, right, I got
do you ever get cravings? Do you ever get cravings, Sarge? Like, do you miss it? Like, we do talk about addiction and recovery. I know you said you drank liters of this shit. Now, that must be hard for you to now not having access to it, or like being tempted at least. Like, how do you stop yourself from like just grabbing like a shot glass out of the toilet one morning? You know, like
who says I stop myself, fella?
Sarge wakes up every morning. He's got it on that. He's got it on that. You know?
Well, mate, yeah, I'm like, well, fuck, you know, I need to drink something hard around here. I'm like, can't get any harder than this. Wow.
No, you'd say it. That's fucking triple Chris Dilled. Where'd you get these beers from? What distillery? No, we got them off Starge. The Chris Distillery, mate. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. Dodgy
Right,
stuff.
I'm going to be serious. I'm not going to take the piss, but when I was on shrooms once, fucking, I drank my own piss. They said the body only absorbs 5% of the cyclobeans, so I recycled me. I was tripping. I was vacuuming me fucking. Right. Fucking
That's
awesome.
fucking dedicated, those Buzz. I'll be like, oh, fuck that 5%. No, I'll be like, give me that 5%.
I didn't even vacuum, didn't have electricity, and I was vacuuming the grass can. It was a mad trip.
Straight Jacket reckons golden showers, not so big. No one's mentioning pissing on people, but we
Yeah,
talk about
we
drinking
met.
it.
Can I say that joke again, Sarge? Hey, legend. What's the difference between a lentil and a chickpea? What's the difference between a lentil and a chickpea? Sarge hasn't had his face. Sarge hasn't had a lentil on his face.
It's bad, the cunt. Look at him. He loves it, the cunt.
Crikey. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah. You're not doing them ones, are you? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Yeah, you got me going, Sarge. You'll be here one day, Sarge. You'll be here one day.
Yeah, I've got beard envy. I do have beard envy, nigga.
Yeah, man. Smell your beard.
Yeah, but I shampoo and condition this boy. I shampoo and condition it.
Yeah, what's that?
This little bit of scruffy, mate. Oi, there's no Britons and milk on it and the cat lick it off, mate. This is fair income, brah. This is a year and a half of me growing. It's the first time I've ever grown a beard, bro.
Yeah, it looks like it, cat. Don't shave it off.
I'll stiffen it up. I'll stiffen it up and stab you with it.
Yeah. Oh, who the fuck? That was funny as fuck, man. That was gold, eh?
Oh, Milky's here. G'day, cunt. There you go, Milky, you mad cunt. Good to see you. Oh, Van Dan Escobar is in the house. There you go, brother. Look at this on the. My Wi-Fi just come back. Oh, Puggy, jump back up again, mate. Have a crack. Well, thankfully, the majority of ones I grow only eat specific plant that is edible to humans and considered a weed here that removed often and disposed of. The swallowtails. In the mushroom world, bro. That's J mate might know what you're talking about there, but
yeah,
I'll pick it up. It's raining yellow, boys.
Between us, we know a bit of something. Crikey.
Straight's getting too, mate. You're getting too much into it, brother. That's the second reference, red and yellow. Maybe Straight wants to jump up and say, "You know, to meet you, mate. Jump up." Send the link, Goody. Oh, that's true. Pugs anyone that calls me Goody too.
Right.
Sorry, I'm trying to do the link. That's why I look like an idiot right now.
You can
On the
do
phone.
it. Do it.
I can do it. I could do it.
Yeah. Flat. You'll be right, mate. Right.
Look at me go. Look at me go. Still got 30 in the house. Shout out to the chat. Yeah, it's been pretty solid all night, man. Real solid. Man,
Big love.
been good. Yeah, fucking too
What are you
right.
smoking outside? Just that good stuff.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I got one loaded actually, bro. I can hear it calling my name. Wow.
I'm just chopping up.
Oh, hello.
Oh, who was that guy? It was Auto 420 Falcon, was it? That was smoking buckets?
Oh, yeah. Okay. He's solid.
Bro,
He's solid.
that was mad, mate. He'd been smoking buckets for 30 years. I was like, oh, look out.
And I do believe he may be, he might know the Wumba Boys, the Bucketeers from 30 years ago.
The who?
The
There you go, Puggy, mate.
Hey, you
Having
know
trouble
what?
with internet.
Yeah, you don't need to be trying to find enter the studio to look stupid, mate.
What's different? What
That's it. I couldn't tell the difference at all. I was looking exactly the same off camera, mate, trying to work this fucking thing out.
Oh, mate.
Hopefully everything's going to be working good now.
Well,
I
mate, looks and sounds
did
good.
you switch over to another channel not long ago?
No, 3 hours ago. I was on, I did a live.
Yeah, no, I thought you might have been playing something because somehow I slipped and went to that other page. You know which one I'm talking about, what you were talking about before.
Yeah.
And he's talking to someone. Oh, mate, the crap.
Oh, no.
Unreal.
I know. It's really wild. It's us in
How
some
does he-
stuff.
how does he-
Cool.
Yeah. And you probably know, I think it was a replay or something. Some bloke with a walking thing. And he's saying the hospital has to help him out with a walker.
Oh, yeah, I didn't
You
get
know
that
him?
far. That's when I closed
Yeah.
out. Yeah, I didn't stay for that.
You didn't see him?
No, I didn't
No,
see
it's
that.
just really weird conversations with him about just shit, you know. I know. I heard. Yeah.
I shut down
Yeah.
when the blind man couldn't see
Yeah,
me.
I don't blame you, mate. He was fucking weird, wasn't he?
Mate, when
You reckon
blind man
the 420 gives money away to help people to the community, does it? That's good.
who are you talking about? Who
Yeah.
are you talking
I know. I saw it the other day, fucking him going on. What a, with American. Eh?
There's been a few of them bump up there.
What was that?
I've seen a few of them bump up there. But either way.
What
good
did
vibes
you say
up.
that, mate? Then? Don't play up again.
I know.
mate, while we got a few people here from Australia, don't become America. Australia, don't become America. Keep doing us, you know. Share the love.
But hey, at
Fucking right.
the same time, America love us, man. They look after us. We're all right. They got
Yeah.
our back.
Hang on, mate. I'm saying don't become America drama tube.
Yeah,
Oh no,
I was
definitely
thinking.
not. No, fuck that shit. Fuck that.
Yep. I went
That's
to
too much.
American Vet. I went to American Vets page, bro, and I was embarrassed, mate. They were just calling each other out. You didn't get your arm blown off in Afghanistan. You're in a car accident. You lying cunt. And I was just like, what the fuck is going on? It was just at each other's throats. I was like, lads, he's all served. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty embarrassing, bro. I had to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, sure.
Civilized day for a Western culture.
Did you watch that show on ABC last night?
I don't watch TV, mate.
It was about Bin Laden and his money, how he used to spend it before he was bad, before he changed. Whatever.
Yeah, that means a punch in the fucking head from the Abba's.
Yeah. He had his mate with him. So that was part one. There was part two. I don't know when. It's on ABC.
He bottom of the Pacific Ocean, that bloke.
Yeah, that's it. He was fucking some Mujahideen or something.
He was a contractor for the CIA as well.
Yeah. Fucking knocking down the thing.
Well, the CIA was working with the Mujahideen when they were fighting the Russians in the 80s, bro. So, they were giving them Sting missiles to take out the fucking the gunships, the Russian gunships, man. If you watch Rambo 3 is pretty much the CIA working with the Mujahideen fighting the Russians, bro. That's what Rambo 3 is.
Yeah.
There's that big stand when he's standing there with all the Afghanis, all the Mujahideens, while the Russians are coming, bro. That big off at the end. It's CIA fighting with the fucking. It's real life. It's a real life story you can play out right there.
Yeah.
Hollywood, I'd say, because you're going to have one cunt taking on the whole army, but
Yeah.
What
Rambo, though, bro.
What I like about Sylvester Stallone, the cunt hasn't gone woke. The cunt, he makes his movies about being righteous and sharing the love and the passion and the fight. Yeah.
He's not a fucking. There's a few fucking money hungry turds. It's all they don't give a fuck about get their money. Hey.
He left California. He left LA to go to Florida, and he's telling all them Hollywood cunts are a bunch of fuckwits. That's what he's.
And he's got he's surrounded by all women too. He's got like 3 or 4 daughters and a wife, so he's surrounded by all women too. So as a man being surrounded by women in a woke world where they're trying to take fucking rights off women, bro, that would piss a man off like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's women that are letting men be in women's sport to start off with. They should be outraged.
Yeah, and it's women that are supporting these men getting these changes and being women. You know what I mean? That's a dangerous thing, and it's attacking the whole thing of what it is to be a woman, man. Like when
they're teaching kids at school.
Yeah, man. Because that's the thing. Why do they do that? Why do they do that, Pugie? Why do they do that? Because they can't procreate, brother. They need your kids, lad. Keep the idea, keep going. It's like a virus, a woke mind virus. Elon Musk, it happened to one of his boys, Xavier. Xavier's full they gave him the medication and shit, chemically castrated him. Done.
Yeah.
This called dead. Elon Musk's done. Yeah. He got tricked into signing paperwork, man.
He was lied to by the doctors and the psychologists. He was lied to by the professionals, mate. Yeah, because they want the money for the medicine. They don't give a fuck about the kids. They want the money for the meds, mate. They get big cuts out of it.
Yeah.
I got something quick to say. There's going to be a Nuremberg point A for these enablers who condone cutting out bits and pieces off our kids.
Yeah.
Fuck. Happen. All them doctors, all them psychologists, all all them school teachers, all that alphabet mafia cunts, you're on notice, mate. Sick of you.
Yeah.
You got to be 18 to go to war. You got to be 18 to get a tattoo. You got to be 18 to drink, but you can be 5 years old to get your fucking dick chopped off, brother. What the fuck is going on with the world? Come on, that doesn't even make sense. You don't even have to be a doctor. You just got to apply some common sense to this shit. Leave the kids alone, for fuck's sake.
Crazy.
And I don't think there's nothing wrong if you got a little boy and he's with you and he wants to wear a dress. There's nothing wrong with going, no, we don't do that. You're going to throw your jeans and your boots on and you're going to come out the shed with me today. But then later on that night, if he wants to wear mum's shoes around, it's fine. But there's nothing wrong with saying, we don't wear dresses. We wear fucking jeans and boots. There's nothing wrong with doing that, mate.
agree.
You're not pushing an agenda to him. He's being a boy. And if like I said, if he wants to fucking play with Barbie that night, let him play with Barbie. If he wants to wear his mum's shoes around the house. But you know what I mean? The big things where he wants to wear a dress in the morning. No, bro, that's what the girls do. There's nothing wrong with doing that. That's parenting.
My sister used to have Barbies. I'd play with them. I'd stick her Barbies together, melt them on the fireplace, and just fucking. I got my ass kicked for that.
It's the first time I've seen you without your helmet on, mate. Spud. Hey.
Yeah, mate. I had a twin sister. I've ripped a few heads off Barbie dolls, mate.
For sure you would.
I just like melting them together for some reason, man. And then let them harden and go put them back. And then my sister would fucking freak out. Yeah, my mum would know every time it was me. She's just like, I was like, what did I do?
Do you live Snowtown? Do you live near Snowtown, cunt?
I've moved around.
Me.
I would have just addressed this. I didn't address this comment. Shameless, you guys have a lot of people who lie about their service there. I can't say I've come across anybody that's lied about their service. What about you guys? Yeah, I mean, it's not a common thing for Aussies to do that. I mean, if I saw someone with stolen valor, that'd be a day I'd get. I'd rip his fucking clothes off.
They'd soon be found out, wouldn't they?
I'd rip his fucking clothes straight off.
Fucking no, mate. We know if some cunts shit. We know if some cunts fall.
That's it.
Straight away. Give me your regiment, give me your recruit instructor's name. What battalion were you in? If they say those immediately, it's on.
Yeah.
Mate, you tell because they wear their uniforms fucked up, they put flags in the wrong place, they put medals where they're not meant to be. You can tell straight away some kind that's full of shit. But I've never come across it, I'll be able to tell straight away. Especially being a recruit instructor, I know every single fucking millimetre of the Australian uniform.
Yeah.
Codes, dress, everything.
I asked my cousin once, he's a commanding lieutenant or something, he's really high in the Navy in England. And I asked him one day, I was seeing a thing, this bloke wanted Manchester United tickets, he was only a young 20-year-old or whatever. And because he said he wanted tickets to fucking Manchester United, United. And he goes, he hasn't got his hat on the right way, he's not a fucking Navy bloke. He's just doing it trying to get tickets to the soccer.
He's using the uniform to get half-price tickets or some shit like that. Because I get free entry into places, like I get free entry into Australia's Zoo on Anzac Day. I drink for free. I mean, I just found out my gold card. Like, I'd get half-price registration now, and it cost me $200 to register my car. Like, there's a lot of perks, bro. Which I'm only just being aware of now because I never really knew.
And one other thing, you're about 30 off. You were when I was looking back on here of 500. You're 587 or something. 13 off.
What? A 500?
Yeah, 487.
What?
You're 500, mate. You're 500 now. Have a look.
What? That means I've got over 120 subs today. Then I was like at 387 this morning.
Well, mate, unless my eyes were stuffed and my phone knows that, it said 386. I'm sorry, 487. That's what it said on it.
Yeah, that's 100 subs. I got like at 380 something this
That's
morning, bro.
awesome, man. It's only
That's
been about
fucking
4
mad.
or 5 weeks, hasn't it? Hasn't that been that long?
Oh,
It's
no,
only been about
probably,
2 months, probably.
yeah,
Maybe.
maybe about, yeah, a bit over 2 months, maybe 3 months, you know.
Yeah.
And, you know, yeah,
Mate, you
it's
can see how much
overwhelming. It's
people.
overwhelming, mate. Thanks to
You
everybody,
can see how much people
Yes, Sarge.
respect you,
Jordan.
mate. On you, goody.
Good, bro. I mean, I respect you. I respect everybody else.
Thanks,
You
mate.
know, I respect everybody in the chat. I can I appreciate everybody. I
It
mean,
don't matter what
like
you've
I
done
said,
in your past, it don't cost nothing to be a good bloke, does it? That's what I
it
reckon.
it doesn't, Pug. It doesn't, mate. It takes a better man to be a good man, mate, to be kind, because it's fucking hard to be that way, mate. It's hard to be. It's easy to be fucking fuck you, cunt.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
what it's
Just
natural
bro,
for a
when
man to
everyone
want to
else
just go,
is bad, brother, it's easy to be bad too. It's hard to be
hey,
good.
and I've been that bad, cunt. But I don't, you know, I want to be good. I want to be a good man. I want to, you know,
Yeah.
I don't know. Just want to just try and fucking lead by example.
Yeah. You used to have, mate, your life, haven't you? You would have your whole life.
Well, I've done a bit of shit, bro. I've been around, man. And you know, I've worked with nothing but groups of men, every outfit you can
Yeah.
imagine. To blokes that, like I said, you know, couldn't even look you in the eye, mate, when they first come into the army. To guys that are
Yeah.
only ever been with their mum. They're just used to their mum coming in and giving them breakfast and fucking making their bed, and they've just been with a headset their whole life. And their mum said, you know, get off the couch. So the army, and then they're like, you know, have to deal with every kind of man you can imagine, mate. You know, and
Yeah.
so you know, and it's hard to be a good man among men, mate. You know, especially when there's a lot of on the pit. It's fucking hard, bro. Like it's hard, man. But I'm just
How
trying my
many
best, mate.
hundred of soldiers would you have been in charge of over the whole 9 years, whatever? 1,000?
22 years. No,
Yeah.
not thousands, mate. But when I was a recruit instructor, I had an influence over 40 soldiers every 90 days for 2 years straight, like direct influence. And out of that 40, 10 of those guys were my soldiers that had my name attached to them. And
Yeah.
and they were like, I'm not going to, but I won all the challenges, mate. You know, because as a section commander, the only competition you have as a section commander is that the 2 platoons. So that's 6 section commanders. We have section comp, which is they're getting leave Kaput. We put them through this 3-day ordeal. It's fucking brutal. You know, for a trained soldier, it's nothing.
Yeah, I
But
know.
for a recruit at the end, it's
Yeah.
a hard fucking. And then there's a competition because depending on how good your recruits perform, it represents
Yeah.
you as an instructor. And I won every fucking one of them, bro. Every single fucking one.
Everyone had
And
how
people
many
give
years?
in 2
How many
years, bro.
years?
2
2,
years,
good
bro.
on you.
And they even give me the women. Oh, fucking we can't with women. I said, send them here. I don't see women. I just see the soldiers, bro. I said that to the chick.
Yeah.
I said, I don't see your tits. I
Yeah.
don't care. I don't give a fuck. I see a uniform. I see a
Yeah.
person and I'm going to respect you. That's it. I understand that you have different dress
Yeah.
requirements. You have 1 minute every morning to shut the fucking door. You can put your bar undies on and that. I don't give a fuck. You know. And I treated them with
Yeah.
respect, and at staff used to say, I'm going to complain you use cunt too much. And I was like, well, fuck cunt. You're going to have to get to
Yeah.
that, bro. Because you joined the fucking army. What did you fucking expect? And I'd use it all the time, and
Yeah.
then by the end of the week, fucking using it, you know.
It's common.
But the first
Yeah.
week I used to get, I'm reporting you. I don't like your
Yeah.
language and your tone. But then I'd be right in their face with my chat, hit them in the bridge of the nose with the cunt. Fucking yeah, what about this tone, cunt? I haven't even started.
Yeah.
You know, they think they've got all these
Yeah.
rights, mate. If we take their phone
Yeah.
off them, give me your phone. I put them into a milk and I put your name on a sticker thing and I fucking do, and I get a phone. I said, you're the phone bitch. You're going to collect everyone's fucking phone and you're going to make sure they're locked in the army with the weapons. They're like, I need to ring my mum tonight. They're like, fucking shut the fuck up. I'm your mum now, cunt. You're not fucking, I'm your mum, I'm your dad, I'm your fucking girlfriend, I'm everything, mate. I used to say to them, I'm like your first fuck. You're never going to fucking forget me, cunt. That's what I used to say to them on the first night.
Would they leave after a night, a week, whatever?
What's that?
Would heaps of them leave, thinking, oh, this is too much for me.
No, they're not allowed to, mate.
When
You've
they
got 6
join,
weeks.
first join.
Because everybody wants to leave in the first 3 weeks. They'll come up to you. I think I made a mistake.
see.
I said, everyone
Really?
makes a mistake, brother.
That's good.
I don't think this is for me. I said, everyone
Yeah.
doesn't think it's for them, brother. Get the fuck back in there. You're just coming. You're having a moment. Melancholy. It's called being homesick, being holy fuck. Especially if you just come from a life where you're doing fuck all, bro. And now, when I wake you up at 6 o'clock, you got 15 minutes to make your bed, be shaved, mate, and dressed and ready to go outside for breakfast, mate. 15 fucking minutes. And every minute you're
What'd
late,
you
bro,
call
I'm
it,
punishing you that night. It's called sense of urgency training, bro. And I start getting shit out of your cupboard and throwing it. Right, you got 5 minutes to get that fuck back in order. And every minute you don't do it, I just fucking, mate, it's all the training you have to go through, bro. Start teaching these cunts what a sense of urgency is, mate. You got to move like your life matters. Even when you move from here to there, you got to move like your fucking life matters, cunt. Your whole life's changed. It's a different perspective now. You got to teach them sense of urgency. You got to teach them, because people are just so used in their life to, I'll get a drink, I'll just have a shave, I'll fucking miss that part there, fucking looking. No, bro. No, you can't. Mate, the first week, I guarantee you're all going to be bleeding, because if you're in there longer than 10 seconds, you're fucking jacked up. You're fucking jacked up. Because the boy's making your fucking bed while you're shaving your face, you're fucking jacked up. And then if you come out with shaving cream on your face, get back in there full of shaving cream, and I'll make you shave your face again. And if you come out with any more shaving cream, I'll make you go back in there and show you could be in there 15 minutes. They're all there waiting, dressed, and you're in there still fucking. It's all part of it, bro. Because now I punish those cunts for making you shave too much, because they're all not giving a fuck about you. So you punish the cunts for leaving them. It's just all these methods that we use, bro.
Mate, may I say something, please?
Of course,
when you're in the army, everybody shaves. Every cunt shaves except for the hard cunt. You don't fuck with the RSM or the CSM.
I was lucky. I didn't really grow hair until I was into my mid-20s, so I could just put shaving cream on and use the back of the razor to scrape it off, so I never had to have the razor hit my face. So
I was about 13, wasn't I? How old were you, Blood? I was about 13.
What, when you first shaved?
How old? 12.
I didn't shave.
12, mate. I had my own bar. I had my own bar stool at a bar at 15. I was working with. I was working with hard men, and they taught me to drink hard, and so I love.
Yeah, but that doesn't fucking bring you when you start shaving, though.
No.
The first time I shaved was at 18-year-old, bro. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Holy
I started drinking when I was 12. I never got asked in a pub when I was 12. And what's my age? Me same.
Yes, bud.
Hey?
Can I get a word in? I was just saying I started shaving at 12. I had a bar stool at a pub at 15, and I joined the army at 16 and 9 months or some fucking thing. I got in before 17, Sarge.
It is 16, 9 months, bro, yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
But anyone in the comments, I wouldn't join until you're 18, because if you're 7, it's fucked. You get treated like we can't let you be near the smokers. I can't let you be when you need the boys go for a drink on week 6. You got to stay back in the lines and get separated. Fuck, wait till you're 18. But yeah, sorry, bro.
All right, mate. You're all right. I was drinking with
good,
some.
mate. That's a good fucking idea. And let him go through what we're going.
God bless you.
Yeah.
I love you, Spud. I see what you're doing, mate. Get in there. What were you saying, brother? Say it, mate. Say it.
Say it, Pugsy.
No, you,
What,
Spud.
mate?
You're saying you're shaving at 12. You're on the bar. You're on a bar stool at 15, and then you're going to say something next.
Yeah.
Oh, then I joined the army at 17.
Yep.
How
17 and
long were
I
you in? How many years were you?
a couple,
Yeah.
2 years, about 2 years, enough to get trained in lethal violence and let loose on the public. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit! What happened then?
Oh, well.
Got someone in the back here. Oh no, it was just you dropping in and out to set it off.
Oh, was it? No, I'm not touching it.
You're right,
It
mate.
wasn't me. It wasn't me.
No, it's all right, mate. It could be my setup. The other day I was with Gundry King Roman, and it was just going in, out, in, out, in, out. It was fucking crazy, bro. I didn't know what was going on.
It done it to me too when I was on that Restream. Restream's a bit of a cunt.
Restream, yeah. I don't
What's
like
this
these
one
ones.
called?
StreamYard.
StreamYard.
Yeah. Pretty easy to use,
Yeah.
mate. And it's good. It's good because you don't need to download nothing. When you hit this opens Chrome up and it's good to go. No, it's not. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Is
You
this
just gotta show-
monetized? Is it monetized or only if you
I'll never
mix it
monetize
with-
anything, mate. No, I won't.
Oh, good on
anything.
you.
Went
No,
too
fuck
much.
that. I don't-
Went
I don't
too
need
much.
that. I don't do this for money, bro. I do this for fucking for my health
Do
and
it
for
for
everybody
love,
else.
man.
I just do it. Yeah, fucking
Cane.
health, mate.
Loving the cane.
Sharing my stories, mate. Having everybody tune in and talk shit like this, it's fucking mad. I reckon bringing money into it would fuck it. I mean, some people have to do it. I totally understand, but for me, bringing money into the page would just fuck it, bro. I reckon.
What state you
I
in,
just don't-
J, mate?
Sorry, mate.
What state are you in?
What state? South Australia. Adelaide.
South. Did you say south?
South Australia, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm from, too.
Yeah, pubs down the way, Jane.
Oh, sweet. Are you north or like south?
Nah, in the hills.
In the hills, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
He hooked up with seeds. He hooked up with seeds tonight. He's gonna get some seeds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
put them in. Got them ready to swim.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, get them. I got hooked up with someone. Did you say?
Yeah, seeders. Remember, he said you're gonna get some
Yeah.
seeds off him.
Yeah, I remember it. But just you saying it, then yeah, good memory.
It was funny. It was funny because you're like, oh man, you know, if you need some, just gotta ask. And then you go, got any seeds?
Well, not mate. Nah.
Yeah, I'm down in Wallaroo, bro. Small little coastal town. Population like
Oh, yeah.
3,007.
Is that Kangaroo Bay? Kangaroo Valley?
Yeah,
Yeah.
not far.
Yeah. That'd be good, one.
Oh, that sounds
Well,
nice,
we've been that
Julian.
way. What's that, mate?
Fucking synchronous.
He's not telling us. He's not telling us, bud.
What's the matter, Spud?
Oh, I know my audio's back.
No,
Yeah,
it's not
we
too
can hear
bad,
you. We can hear you, mate. God bless you.
I was just flashing again, the screen. Yeah, the audio is playing up on yours now. Is mine? Or is it? Yeah.
It's all right. Just talk, lad. Just talk, lad. It is what it is. It's all good.
Yeah.
All right, Bugsy. Rock on, Bugsy.
Fucking excellent. Love it.
What do you say, mate? Is that a spray bottle bong? Spray bottle bong?
No, I haven't had spray for a bong, but I've had things out of spray bottles. Not that I recommend doing that to anything. Anyone?
Fuck no. But what is that homemade? What's that homemade bong you're running there?
This just wins. What do you call it? Spray bottle. You know, for the windows.
The windows.
Mr. Juicy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I've smoked them with them all my life.
God bless you, Pugsy.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, it's in ya.
Can't get the light next to what? So I shouldn't have quit smoking. I'd still have a lighter on me.
No, I just won't. This phone went dropped 4%. I just plugged the cable in. Just made it in time.
I'll have one with you. I love it place.
That bong Pugsy, mate, should be straight in Aussie culture bong. Fucking, have you seen that? Who's those guys in New York, mate? They done it. They sent a team over here to do a fucking documentary on Aussie bong culture. Who were those guys? Yeah, it's good. It's good, bro. It's
Have
just like
you ever had one out of an apple?
Had one
I'm
out
saying,
of
I reckon,
It's one that you used to have when you're in jail, and you put one finger into the core from the middle, you know. So if you got it in your hand like that, just drill a hole halfway, and then go from the top halfway, and they join up, and you just make a cone and light something. The bong.
just like a pipe. It's like a pipe, really.
Oh, and it works really good, mate. You should try it. Just to try it.
Hey, you get an apple, get a fucking, you get a big pan.
Yeah.
I've got
No, just like dig a hole in it, and dig a hole in the middle, and join up halfway.
Yeah. I remember some of the best hits I've ever had was getting a Coke can, just putting a dint in it and grabbing the thing and just punching a few holes in the dint of the Coke can and sitting in car park and just smoking. And it was dry, you get little hot rocks, but fuck, it used to rough me.
Yeah. I'm pretty rough now at the moment. I don't smoke that often, you know. Just when I see you lads.
Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
oath, mate. Yeah, fucking oath.
Get out of it. So I'm talking about.
Yeah. Fucking oath, mate.
No.
There you go. Fucking Bud Lee's making one right now.
Yeah, an apple.
No, he's doing the can, the old can bong.
Oh, Cameron, yeah.
Yeah, and punch a few holes in the top like that. Yeah, got to make sure it's on the right side.
Yeah. Oh, you have the shorty.
Got to have the mouthpiece. You have the mouthpiece up the top so that the shit falls down.
Don't forget the in the bottom, so it sits.
Yeah. Come on.
Have one of those, mate. That'll fucking hit the back of your throat good.
Oh yeah, you got to ding the bottom. Why ding the bottom is so you can set the cunt down without it rolling over.
Why not, mate? How should I have on today?
Yeah, good. It's a good trap. Yeah, people think stones are inventive. Fucking bullshit. We got the best imaginations out us fucking stoners. Give us a bud. Work out how to smoke the fucking dead set.
Yeah.
Well, mate, the Taliban, mate, they rocked hash and fucking opium, and they with some diesel fertilizer, a little bit of explosives, mate. They'll blow you to kingdom come. They're very ingenious. Mate, they very think outside the box.
Did you see the parade they did with all that $85 billion worth of army military shit they left there? The Taliban did a parade, flying choppers, got all this shit. Fucking
So embarrassing, eh, Spud? What they fucking had. It's like 700,000 M4s, like thermo sights, fucking drones, mate, fucking
They don't mess
javelins.
around, do they?
They left it
They
all for
certainly don't
Taliban,
mess
mate.
around.
And the
Yeah,
problem is they'll
yeah,
they'll
that's it.
sell half that shit to the Russians and to the Chinese. They can study it and reverse engineer most of it, and then they'll
That's it.
keep some of it. And because they have no maintenance fucking skill, half that shit will get driven into the ground in 5 years because they won't know how to maintain all of it.
Oh, mate, and Sarge, China's right next door. China's maintaining them, and Chinese cunts are buying the shit. China inherited $85 billion worth of fucking shit, pretty much.
And they're building
So
all the poison.
I just don't understand how. I don't understand how the Americans just fucking do that, mate. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like all that 20 years was for nothing. I don't know what those
Yeah.
words come out of my mouth, bro, because I was over there. I did.
I know what you're going to
But, you
say.
know,
All them soldiers who sacrifice their lives just to get fucking shit on.
Just stupid.
Fucking sad, bro. It fucking pisses me off, but
Yeah.
you can't let that fucking ruin my life. I'll be fucked.
Oh, well, all we got to do is keep rocking, but we're allowed to talk about it and debrief.
Yeah, 100.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Anything, whether you done time, whether you fucking were a bikie, whether you're a soldier, whether you're a fucking just a maniac, or whether you're just a gentleman. Everyone's got a.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking right. Bud Lee. Did right, mate.
Yeah, it's good.
Big love, mate.
Yeah, big love, brother. Fucking oath, mate.
All
Everyone
right,
in the
mate.
chat.
Hey,
Yeah.
Coog,
Oh,
almost
no.
got in your two eyes, but there you go.
Yeah.
Shit.
God bless you.
Fucking oath. Wow.
Hey, pick the right side. Pick the right side. The world's in a spiritual war. On the right side.
That's crazy.
What's happening, you
get
feral
it.
legends? Hook's still
What?
going unreal. Hook's still going. Oh yeah, Mel just turned on the channel. I can.
Oh, what's nice. How you going, Mel?
She's watching TV.
She's watching us. You say?
Yeah, mate. She's very creative, mate. Very creative.
Good on you, Mel.
Yep. She's always working on something, mate.
Yeah.
Whether
That was awesome. That thing
little,
she wrote you today. Yeah.
that post you put up today, babe. Aussie Pug saying he fucking liked it, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, put a smile on my face.
Put a smile on his face.
Yeah.
There's the one that was you talking about the one in the shorts, eh?
If you look like, I'm not sure, the one, if you look like this or you look like that,
Yeah.
you just need, you and
Okay.
husband and wife, you know.
Yeah, it was Mel. She
Awesome.
just in the shorts on my page, but she just done a little thing like if you're feeling shit, if you're feeling like this, and then she put a picture of me. She just need one of those, and makes you feel all better again, sort of thing, Yeah.
Mel.
Yeah.
You're good. Sarge.
She's a fucking
Yeah.
she's a legend, bro.
For sure. Good on you.
Yeah, she's solid.
Yeah.
Solid, more solid than half men out there, brother. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
She fucking bit a punch on with half of them too.
That's the way.
What's the matter? Mate.
I'm gonna put a mask on for Mel. I'm gonna put me freak out mask on.
Yeah. Spud said he's gonna put a mask on for you, but
Yeah. I've seen some of Mel. She's got some good ones there.
yeah, mate, he's fucking tops, mate. Stood by my side every minute of the day, mate. Never.
How old were you when you first met?
I was 19, mate, and she was 21.
19.
Yeah, mate. I'm 47 now.
21. Yeah, 47.
Yep. Mate, I've been mad. I can't wait. The next 30 years is going to be awesome too. Hey, babe, Spud Lee's got a mask on for you.
That seems fun. Oh, snap.
I'm trying to think what I don't
lie.
That's scary. I think I'm like that up.
Yeah.
That's cool as fuck.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can. I'm trying to. You're involved in too.
Open mask.
Oh shit.
Funny.
Not recognised with.
Well done, mate. So, what do you say?
I'm getting bad
Hey,
cases. Jezza.
Yeah, Jezza, don't let it get to your head, mate. You've let him fuck with you for way too long, bro. And I went against you, fucking backing him up. And like I said to you, man, fresh start anew. It's all good. So the community's coming back pretty strong. I got no qualms or any beef with you. I don't want to hurt you or nothing, man. We've had issues before. It's all good. Put it behind us. Start fresh.
I just dropped in and rattled his cage. I can. Mel's watching on. Mel's watching what he's got to say on the big screen, and I can see Mark Suckertag and comment posted on Hook's page. I mean, I don't care for it, but Mel's listening in, so it is what it is. I'm not going to tell Mel what to do. I'm not going there.
One of us.
You're not a.
Oi, Bulba, I think you're Bogan Hunter. No, actually, I think Pugsy's Bogan Hunter.
No, but Bogan Hunter, that's what I love about Bogan Hunter. No cunt knows who it is. We're all speculating.
We got a guest.
Is Bogan Hunter going to drop it like a 5-minute video one day so I can sit down and rip 3 bongs instead of a minute and a half intro?
G'day, mate. How are you, Mike?
What's up, brother? How you doing? Everybody's salute on panel. I talked to you earlier. I had to get some sleep, man. I got to work tonight, so I had to get some sleep. But I wanted to pop up and say hello and show some support.
Speaking to Mike on Jeff's stream this morning with Jack. That's right, mate. Fucking welcome, mate. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah, man. Just the whole topic of Australia to me is fascinating because there's so much diversity in that country and there's so much different things going on, and it's just like it's kind of like its own world. It's a pretty diverse country. Good military.
Mate, we could talk to you and you wouldn't have a clue what we're saying. You probably don't, as it is. How do you thought what they're talking about?
we were talking about like Aboriginals and all the strange creatures that are out there, and it's like it's definitely a very unique place. It's a very unique place, and its origins are wild. You know, with the whole penal colony thing colony. So you know, it's got a really rich history. You know, so and if I'm not mistaken, so you were Army, right, bro?
Me?
Yes, mate.
No,
So-
I ain't go to Army, mate.
So did you use the what was it? The 88, the bullpup rifle? Is that the one you used?
I was in
Yes,
the
mate.
Army, mate, so I wouldn't have a clue. I didn't serve.
Yeah, it's the,
You ask Chris, he's up the top left. Or whatever.
yeah,
Yeah.
he had, yeah, it was Ozstire, mate.
Maybe.
F88 Ozstire. It's a bullpup, mate. It's a beautiful weapon. The first series was terrible because the optic was welded into the. You couldn't change the optic. There was no Picatinny rail, so it was a welded sight. So one fits all. The two was pretty good. They introduced a Picatinny rail, but the one that I took to Afghanistan in 2012, mate, it had the option for the 3 Picatinny rails for option for different types of sights. It had the 203 option on the bottom. It's just a beautiful weapon, mate. I'm a fan of the bullpup, mate. I just love the magazine being behind everything while you're operating. It's not in the way. Like I was fighting with the M4 and I just didn't like how the magazine, but that's just because I'm biased as well.
Yeah.
And I got to fire the British SA-80. That was fucking terrible. That thing was tinny and made. I didn't like that.
That is regarded as the worst weapon of all time. The British, they say it jams. They gotta bang it. You know, if they get any sand in it, it doesn't work. You know, it's just like, yeah. So they do regard that weapon. I was hoping that you didn't use the same bullpup as they do.
No,
but yeah.
no.
And it's
No,
funny
mate,
because their SAS, their special operations group, they don't use that same. They use a different rifle. They usually go to AR-15s and things like that. Over here we use, you know, AR-15. Like I have a custom AR-15 with a pistol grip, and I have a tri-sight. And because in America, especially in Virginia, you can. It's very gun friendly. It's very gun friendly here. So you can have it.
Bro.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
But,
we envy that. We envy that. Everyone on this fucking screen envies that, mate.
Yeah.
You know, we can't do that. Even if we get a gun, like, we can't even go anywhere near that, mate. You know.
Yeah.
The best you can get is bolt action, because the reason you can only get a gun license really in Australia is if you can give a reason that you're going to go like shoot feral animals for somebody like pigs, or you're a hunter and you want to go hunting deer or roos or whatever the case may be, or
have your own
obviously
pest control business.
pest control, pigs. But then it's like shotguns, mate, but it's only under and overs or side by sides, mate, so you can only have 2 shells at most. I don't think there's any semi-automatic rifles. It's all lever action or bolt action. If you want to get a pistol, that's a whole another kettle of fish. You got to fucking go to a gun range. You got to show proof of membership. You got to show proof of fucking turning up and shooting every Saturday. It's just, it's fucked, mate. But we do have access to guns, but it's nothing like what you guys got. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now though, but there are guns in Australia too, though. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean.
Yeah, there's guns.
I did see like in, you know, if it's Sydney or whatever the place is. There's a lot of unrest. I see these things on YouTube.
Excuse me, mate. Australia, if you get a gun license, the coppers can go to us any time they fucking want without a warrant.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy because I mean, from what I see online, from what I see online, it seems like almost like the Australian police have a bad rap. Like they seem super overly aggressive, and you know, kind of like dickish. They just like jerks, you know. And like I said, I'm only watching stuff online. I could be wrong. I'm just saying allegedly. I never see anything positive about the Australian police. I never see anything positive about them.
Especially the units that go after organised crime, mate. So like in Sydney, in New South Wales, you have Raptor. Up in Queensland, we have Vlad. you're probably looking at the videos that those guys do. They're wearing masks and they're just being fuckheads. Like they're wearing masks, mate, and they're part of these fucking units, special units that the governments have formed to destroy any type of like 1%ers. Like if the bikies in Australia, bro, they can't do shit. They can't wear their patches. In Western Australia, they make them put makeup on their tattoos. Like it's
Yeah,
yeah.
they
yeah,
roll up to venues. If you're at pub in public place or anything, they roll up with a texter, start drawing on your fucking face. If you get a 1% tattoo or anything that links you to an organised crime,
anything to organised crime, any tattoo, gang tattoos, it's got to be covered. It's fucked up.
They call them gangs. They call them gangs and shit, but they're not.
Yep. So
Well,
and they've got
I've
these.
never had a thing to do with gangs in my life, you know, and bikers or whatever, but I'm covered in tattoos. So if I went over to Western Australia, would they start
No,
fucking covering
you'd be
me?
you'd be
No, but-
stereotyped by them because they're a different sort of police over there, I think, as well.
Yeah, but your
Yeah.
tattoos don't have affiliation to 1%. You know, like to
No.
for example, the rebels or to fucking, the skinheads or whatever. You know what I mean? So you don't have affiliation, so you wouldn't be bothered too much.
I was a skinhead, mate, when I was 12 years
But
old.
even with all this new digital age shit that they're doing, with like the your digital identity, your license, and all that, everything going digital, with like your family and whoever else they'll be looking at that shit too when you start traveling. And you start
Yeah.
paying a lot more attention to all of it, I think.
Yeah. Just share the comments. Good night, Chris, mate. Thanks for popping in tonight and your support. Appreciate you, buddy. Have a good night's sleep, mate. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Did you do you guys ever see the channel Rebel News? It's based out of
Yeah.
it's a
Yeah,
I
I
love
know
it.
Rebel News.
He covers
He's
a lot
good,
of
mate.
yeah.
Yeah, I
He
like
covers-
him. He's good, bro.
Yeah, I love it because he shows like the way Australia really is, like with the police interactions and things like that, and all the nonsense.
Abby,
So
talking about young Yemeni.
yeah,
Young Ab. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That can't rocks on. Is a short cunt like me. That cunt can take him on. Fucking don't worry about him.
Yeah. He's good. He's good, mate. He's giving it to people in America too. I've seen him over there in America. He gets around everywhere. Actually, I've seen him in Europe, and that Preacher's Corner, where all the Christians and all the Muslims punch on over there in the UK. Yeah, he's over there.
it's
Yeah,
funny
dude.
because he's actually Israeli, but he's Israeli, but he's actually Australian. So he kind of covers it with no judgment. He just but I guess you guys have a lot of unrest there. Like people are rioting and like going crazy and it's almost like the police now are sticking up for the bad people and not helping the good people. I mean, it's just by looking at the situation. So I hope that Australia doesn't turn into like the UK, where the UK there's massive attacks on people, mob gangs, and all kinds of stuff. And I just hope it doesn't turn into that kind of mentality. So I think
No, you don't see
every-
much of that.
yeah, I think everybody that is born and raised somewhere should stand up and fight. Because these people are coming, these migrants are coming in, and they're causing so much chaos for the people that are from there. And I just think that's a very interesting thing that's happening now. We're all migrants at one point. I'm Sicilian. We're all migrants at one point. But the thing is that you have to be able to come in the right way and work to get something positive, not just come in and just start breaking windows and stealing stuff and punching people. That's not the way to come into a country.
100%, mate. Bloody oath. Yeah, bloody oath. What they did in Europe, mate, where they just, mate, that was disgusting. How they just, it was an unfortunate situation, but you've got to draw a line in the sand. Then look what's happening. When I saw the Palestinian protests in London, I saw more burqas in that parade than I've seen anywhere in any Middle Eastern country I've ever been in, mate. And I've been deep in Afghan, I've been deep in Iraq, and I've been Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Kuwait, and I saw more burqas in fucking London on that protest than I did see anywhere, and that's fucking scary, man. Nothing against Muslims, but nothing against Muslims. It's just extremists. I've got a problem with extremists.
The thing is that you pull their belts. People will pull their burqa off, and they're blonde-haired, blue-eyed white people from Idaho, or they're they're some Mexican dude. And I'm not putting anybody down, but they're not even Muslims. They're just people that are playing a part for attention.
You're not
And the theory is a lot of these protesters are being paid. They're paid protesters. So it's a theory, because when you ask them, like when Avi or somebody like that, or even like one guy, I can't remember his name offhand. He's famous for interviewing like the protesters, and they're like, what are you fighting for? They're like, get away from me. They can't even explain what they're fighting for. If you ask a soldier or you ask a police officer what they're fighting for, they're going to tell you for justice, for the downtrodden, for people that are being abused, people that are in fear for their life. That's what soldiers and officers do. They fight for the people that can't fight for themselves, and that's what they do. But if you ask them, what are you fighting for? They start scratching their head. They don't even know what they're talking about.
George down the street, doesn't it?
Sorry, that comment, Mike, mate. I don't know if did you get that joke? You see that comment on the screen, Mike? You see that comment posted?
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, for you it'd be Burger King. So what he's saying the burgers are better at Burger King. In Australia, it's good hungry jokes, but yeah, he's having a joke. The burgers are better. So
I stopped eating out a while back because the prices of fast food is insane in the United States. I don't know what's over there. It's crazy. I just cook at home, man. Just cook at home.
Bro, we just need you guys to vote the person in so we can get bloody inflation down. Everybody's watching America, mate. Like, what do you think, Mike? How do you feel the feeling is where you are in Virginia? What's the feel? Is it Trump? Is it Harris? Is it RFK? Is it something else? What's going on there, mate?
Trump's going to win. He's going to win because what the Democratic Party has done to the economy and the country with inflation and everything else, open borders. People are going to vote to have him in because he'll come in and start putting people out. Now, like I said, once again, immigration is not bad. Immigration built America. That's why we're America. Anybody is welcome as long as they're vetted and as long as they're not criminals, as long as they're not dangerous. And if they are, we get rid of them. We get rid of them if they are. But the thing is that I think Americans are fed up with the way things are going right now. Bro, I go to the store. Everything is twice the price since like 3-4 months ago. Remember in America,
it's like that here.
Yeah, it's insane.
I used to do shopping. It'd be $60 a fortnight. Every 2 weeks, $60 for me. And now I'm 150, and that's about 3 months. That's fucking bullshit, mate.
Mate, that's fucking 100% inflation. Wow, bro, that's
yeah, I know.
And why is that? I'll tell you why. Because
there's no reason.
They're giving all the money to Ukraine. That we're funding a war that has nothing to do with us. We're talking about billions and billions of dollars from America, and then all the migrants, like in New York City, and things like that, they're giving them $5,000 gift cards. They're giving them free hotels. Okay, it's not free. We're the ones paying for it out of taxes. And then now, because of that, everything goes up. So the Americans get hurt, but the people that are not Americans get to live basically scot-free. So I've never seen America like this. I'm almost 50 years old. I've never seen the decline of America in the last 2 or 3 years, my entire life. Yeah. America is on the brink of destruction. It is insane the stuff that goes on here. Can you let me gentlemen, let me guess this. So there was it's not funny. It's funny that this happens. There are people in New York City punching police officers and getting out the same day with no bail. What? Like what is that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
American.
Yeah. It's disgusting, mate. The whole immigrant, mate. I'm scared for you guys. It's scary what's coming across the border, mate. When you got men looking into the camera saying you'll know my name soon, like that's a fucking threat right there, bro. And that dude needs to be grabbed by the ear roll right there and then. That one dude, but there's like how many people? 11 million come across, and they're trying to buy voters, mate. It's fucking disgusting what Nancy Pelosi and all those pricks are doing, mate. It's fucking, to watch it from afar, we don't understand why they'd hurt themselves like that, why they're hurting their fellow countrymen like that. It doesn't make any sense whether you're blue or red. It doesn't make any sense why they'd hurt themselves like that.
A couple years ago, when they were first starting to do the protests, and this is at the oceanfront. So the oceanfront has a lot of hotels and a lot of bars, right? And like I said, once again, a lot of us carry. We carry. We can open carry. And they were down there, and it was a big group of them, and they were breaking windows. They were breaking windows on hotels, like, the oceanfront. And the police were basically 5 blocks away behind a barrier and just let them act a fool. Just let them act a fool. And so it's like they just let them do their little thing. How the protesters were repelled was all the bouncers and a lot of the patrons came out of the bars and the hotels and started just scrapping with them. I mean, I'm telling you, man. My boy Carl, he called me. He goes, Mike, you want to come down and get on this? I'm like, I'm good, bro. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. But I mean, I'm seriously, like, it was. They were just out, like, they were like, nah, we had enough of this, and they went out and the protesters, they ran, right, and it was probably like 20 or 30 of them, but they got on a chartered bus with a DC license plate. So they came on a chartered bus. So these aren't just individual people. So they're not even from our area. So, but they got shook, bro. And that's a true story. I mean, they booked it out of there. They didn't think that people were going to come out and start punching them. But the police didn't do anything. The police didn't do anything. They just stood there and just watched all this stuff happen. And that's the sad decline of the state of America. It's just like they're not enforcing the laws anymore.
But it doesn't help when you got a government that's pulling out from the police. They're holding them accountable, they're defunding them in some states, mate, which is the most disgusting thing I've ever heard in my life. How can you fucking defund the police, bro? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I'm not all for coppers. I'm not for that shit. But I mean, you need a good, strong police force. You know what I mean? Especially in America where there's fucking guns. Yeah. And there's, what you need to do is train the fucking police better. They need to be in the range more often. They need to know how to deal with people. They need to know how to deal with personalities. They need to be put in awkward situations in their training, bro. And that'll, but what do I fucking know? It's my shitty opinion.
Oh no, you're right. One thing I've noticed very, very hard is that they've lowered the standards for hiring officers. Like because it used to be really, really hard to get on the police department. It used to be like they would interview your family, your neighbors, sometimes even your college professors, trying to get a gauge of your personality and is he gonna go crazy? Like they did a lot of vetting before you were able to get on. Now it's very easy. It's super easy to get on. So I think a lot of officers now are just apprehensive they're there for a paycheck, not there to right wrongs, if that makes sense. I mean, not all, I'm just saying some. And I think that's why policing, so
they're not making it attractive to join though, are they, mate? They're not making it like a good incentive to join, mate. Like, if I was a young man from a policing family or whatever, however it goes, I'd be going, look, Dad, I'm breaking the cycle, mate, because, if I hurt somebody, I'm going to be in jail like the next. That it's just, I don't know, man. It's just a fucked up situation, bro.
My son,
it doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
Brother, my son had 2 options. I was trying to get him to go into the sheriff's department. I was trying because I have a lot of friends in the sheriff's department, and but he went another way. He actually does personal protection. So like an armed bodyguard, basically. He's a really big kid, and handsome and very, very polite, but he can get down. But he looked at me, he said, Dad, I don't want to go in law enforcement. I don't want to be put in those situations. I'd rather just do details where I can just protect people and kind of like a PI kind of in a way, Yeah. And it's just, I was like, hey, listen, whatever makes you happy. But I mean, he even said to me as a young man, as a 23-year-old man, he's like, nah, I don't want anything to do with that craziness. I don't want to be in that situation. I don't want to, no thanks,
And by the sounds of it, Mike, he'd be a really good young fella to be a policeman. He's the police that we want, right?
He would.
And yet turned away because the government's fucking treating the police like shit. That's a good person that would be a good copper, but now he's pursuing something else because of that. So that's fucked up, mate.
That's exactly what he said to me. You know, because I was talking, because I want him to have something where he can, retire from, and he was really, really close to going into the Army. Very, very close. Like he was very close. Like he talked to the recruiter. He went, and he was, figuring out what his MOS was going to be. What did he want to do? Real big, physically fit, very intelligent. So he wanted to go into maybe some kind of special forces unit, like Rangers or something like that. And then at the last minute, he said, you know what? This is what he told me. With the current president, Biden, he goes, I don't want to serve under him. This is what he told me. He goes, I can't swear to uphold the Constitution to a person that's corrupt. So that's just what he told me, and that's his right to say what he wants.
I respect the hell out of that, mate. I mean, I couldn't serve under that man either, mate. What he did to those 13 soldiers in Afghanistan, mate, and the way he did that, just that alone, he should have been sacked. That was disgusting. Disgusting. How could you want to join the army after fucking being treated like that by your commander-in-chief?
Brother, did you see the Taliban parade? Did you see that?
Mate, it was fucking hurt me, mate. It was horrible. Fucking horrible. What the amount of kit that you guys left over, or the Americans left over, it's just, that's my fucking thing. We're just talking about it earlier before you jumped, Mike. We're talking about the helicopters and the 700 M4s and the uniforms and the MRAPs and holy shit. And we're thinking it's going to go to Russia and China and they're going to back engineer it and build it. And most of the stuff that's left over, the Taliban will just run into the ground because they won't have no fucking maintenance program. So that'll go till, another 5 years till they start fucking seizing engines and shit. It's horrible. Fucking, but there's
Remember, whenever if you did operations, right? If you did operations, and you had to leave equipment behind, you blew it up. You made it inoperable. Like you didn't let it be taken. You blew, like you had satchel charges and stuff like that. You would blow it up. So then
it happened twice, and we dropped 500 pounders on 2 Bushmasters.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's just they basically perpetuated. It's again. I think it's because the current administration is paid off by other countries. In other words, they're leaving this stuff behind, like you said, so they can reverse engineer it, they can capture it. Because the Taliban was selling them stuff. China's like, hey, I'll buy that. Hey, I'll buy that. That helicopter, so they can reverse it.
Spud Lee up in the top right corner was saying pretty much China got most of it. China's going to get most of that shit, man. And you can see in the top corner too, Mike, he's rocking the US fucking stars and stripes up there, mate.
Right on.
Who do you think's flying the helicopters? They're Chinese. They're not.
There you go. Because I tell you what, you got to be very skilled to fly those helicopters. So, do you think those are Taliban, or do you think those are from people from other countries? There you go.
Yep. Taliban, mate.
You don't just get a tank. You don't just get a tank and say, "Oh, I can drive this." No, it doesn't work that way.
Why couldn't they just get a handful of sand and put in the fuel tanks?
Yeah.
Good.
I mean, they could have done a bunch of stuff like that.
Well, you can build. I think you could build the tank. You can clean the tank out. You can build the tank, but but they should blow them up. We should have blew them up. We should have left, like Trump said, we should have left 5,000 to 10,000 soldiers there to facilitate us getting that stuff out on transport planes, getting it out of there, or destroy them. Just so they can't use them. So they're just useless metal.
I've seen the US in action. They could have withdrawn that, mate. If that was properly, they could withdraw all that equipment 2 weeks. No doubt. No fucking doubt, mate. They would have shut that runway down. It would have been C-17 after C-17 after C-17. It would have been done and dusted. Grab the troops, fucking see you later.
Yeah. You're talking about the Globemasters, the real big Globemasters. They put all that stuff in the back. They strap it down.
Bro,
they take off.
Those can take like 2 or 3 fucking tanks in them. They're crazy, those things, Like, mate, they can fit nearly a whole battalion in the back of those things, mate. I've seen the soldiers walk out in that ramp thing. You're like, fuck, stop. It's like a box.
I live right by Ocean. I live right by Ocean Naval Base. I'm sorry, air base. Well, it's naval, but it's air. It's Navy air base. And F-18s, Globemasters, and all kinds of stuff. They fly all day and night. And those planes are amazing. They can, like I said, they can fit so much cargo in the back of those planes. They look like a building flying through the air. It's something else.
And they can,
Really
and I've
is.
seen them land on dirt runways, mate, in the middle of Oregon province in Tarankout, mate. Dirt runway. Like fuck, mate. These guys don't care. It's winter too. There's half a foot of mud. There's mud spraying up and everywhere. You go, this thing's gonna get sideways. No,
Yeah,
don't
no,
care.
just keep going. The engines are so powerful that they can just lift off of different terrains. You know, and you're
And
like,
we're
how is
fucked
this
without
thing
'em.
flying? It looks like a skyscraper on its side that's flying. It's like, how can this thing fly? You know,
Have you
it's
seen them?
great.
Have you seen them, Spud? Have you seen them? Pugs, they're fucking huge planes, bro. They're fucking yeah, mate.
Yeah.
They weren't filling him up with military gear. They're filling him up with them cunts to bring him to America instead with humans. I got to fuck off, mate. I got to do my own thing for my crew. Big love, man. Love
Yeah,
you,
mate.
Spud.
Love you, Spud. Love you, Spud.
Salute, brother. Salute.
Yep.
Yeah.
Much love, brother. Thanks for hanging
Hey,
out,
bro.
Spud. I appreciate you, bro.
Sarge. Remember, legends, if you can't be good at it, and don't fucking get bored. See you,
That's
mate.
it, mate.
See you, brother.
Bye, buddy.
See you.
He's got all the flags back there. He's got all the flags. He didn't have a Canada flag. He didn't have a Canada flag, so that's the only difference. But I mean, do you really think Canada is really still part of that whole, you know, British Kingdom kind of thing? I mean,
No.
or you think Canada's no? Yeah.
No, none of them that come under the Commonwealth are, mate. Maybe some of the third world countries, they might have a bit more of a plan there because they're third world.
Yeah,
And they might try and push their stance in there a bit more as they can.
Yeah.
No, but in the Western countries, mate, I don't understand. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Did you serve with any Canadian troops?
I did, mate. I did. I served with some. They were very well trained. Very well trained. I
Yeah.
was pretty impressed. With the way they operated, and they're very well paid too. I think they were the best paid army, mate. You know, we'll compare it, and they were getting paid the best. Then the Australians. I can't remember after that, but the Americans were way down the list.
What is?
Talk about pay when we're around the US, mate. It's embarrassing. I feel sorry for them, bro.
I think Winston Churchill said, I remember this quote, if I had British officers, Canadian troops, and Americans' technology, I could take over the world. I think that's one of his old quotes. You know, and this is World War II, and this is way back in the day. No, the Canadians are revered. Their Canadian Army is revered as a very well-trained, highly intelligent, organized army. But like I said, there's also other great armies. You know, you got Australia, you got United Kingdom. They're pretty good. They got a crappy rifle, but they're pretty good. You know, but a lot of the Commonwealth nations, they really focus on physical fitness and education. I mean, that's the difference between other nations. You know, it's.
I think Australia's advantage is that because our entire army is 25,000 people, including the reserve force, so the instructor to trainee ratio is very low. So there's more like one instructor to 3 trainees we can almost do, so that those trainees get a lot more one-on-one with a 10-year soldier that's probably been in the deployment. So I just think our basic training and our training is just there's a lot more one-on-one, so that, and we cross-train our soldiers too. I tend to, like when I was in Iraq, the Americans had tire changing teams. They had guys that run the cable. They had guys that would cut the connection off the cable. They'd have another guy come and do the connection, another guy test it, and had guys shell platoon that would come down. But you can see, because it's such a big beast, it needed to be like that to operate. But we can't afford that, so we have a soldier. He's on the machine gun. He's also got a styer. He knows how to drive a vehicle. He can change the tire. He's a fucking medic. He's a communicator. So he's cross-trained. But to do that level, he's been 3 years in training, one-on-one with instructors to get to that level. So You know, I think we afford that. And when we had that battle, like the Americans used to call us scorpions, well, small force with a powerful sting. You know,
Yeah,
I remember.
and that's how basically that's how special operations works. You know, basically special operations, they're gonna train you, like you said, first aid, communications. They're gonna train you in mine detection. They're gonna train you in how can I mechanics. You know, how can I fix this problem? We're stuck in the desert. They're gonna teach you how to snipe. They're gonna teach you to send you to sniper school. They're gonna send you to all these different things because if somebody goes down, you're the one that has to step up and step in. You can't just sit there and go, what are we gonna do? No. I love it. It was there was an old quote like something had happened where they were taking fire and then the commander said solutions. In other words, we can't just sit here and you know wonder what's going to happen or be rescued. We have to figure out the solution for ourselves. We're here, let's get this done, let's get out of here. So that's a mentality of a lot of armies. And I know that I think even smaller than you, I know New Zealand has a good army. Really good army.
Yeah, they're fucking tiny.
Yeah, but you both have SAS, right? You both have SAS.
In you right, Pug?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, we do, Mike. We do.
Yeah.
It's good to see you, Mongrel Stoner. Thanks for popping in, bro. I appreciate it. I see you too, Dancer. I see you there. And thanks, guys, for popping in. I appreciate you.
Working.
Yeah, so we have in Virginia Beach. There's a large special forces community. There's a lot of SEALs, and you know, so they work hand in hand with SAS a lot of times, and then there's army, but the army that's here is usually like transportation and mountainous and stuff like that. But no, in my general area, it's called Tidewater. It's the 7 cities, and there's a ton of military bases. I'm right by Norfolk Naval, the largest naval base on the East Coast. That's where all the carriers come out, all the subs come out. So, you know, so I always make this joke. It's not really funny, but it's true. If something was to happen where war was going to pop off, I'm probably going to be vaporized very quickly. You know, you got a couple hundred F-18s. You got a couple hundred F-18s. You got nuclear submarines. You got carriers. You know, it's like, yeah. So I'm pretty much gone.
Special forces, true.
Yeah, just make it quick. Yeah. So no, it's something else, man. But military is very, very big in this area, and you know, I contract. You know, I'm a civilian, but I contract. So there's a lot of military contracts or civilians, whether it's going to be security, it's going to be logistics, it's going to be all kinds of stuff. So it's nice to live in a military town because there's always opportunities for people, always, you know.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off, mate. It's a good point. Straight Jacket. He says the Australians and the New Zealanders, mate, we're a really super big force in World War I and World War II, and we're called the Anzacs. Are you aware of that term? The Anzac, Australia, New Zealand Army Corps. You're not familiar with Anzac?
Another thing too, I'm sorry to change the subject. Another thing I want to give homage, and of course, yes, it did play a big part. But remember the Scottish, they were small army, but they were fierce, man. The Scottish, in World War II, they were tough, man. And World War I too, they were tough, man. So yeah, we need to give homage to the Aussies.
Not tougher than the Anzac, fella. Fucking Scottish.
It seems like the smaller armies. Yeah, it seems like the smaller armies are the strongest. They're the most fierce, you know, because like you said, they get so much cross training, concentrated training, and they have time with the instructors. They, like I said, they cross train each other. It's kind of like when you go to a high school that has a small amount of people, and the teacher's able to teach every single person all these different things.
That's right.
And then in a large army, you just get lost in the wash. They're just pushing you through, you know, do some push-ups and all right, here you go. Here's your uniform, you know.
I mean, mate, the reason why I go on about the Anzacs is because in the French in the countryside, you can walk into the primary schools over there, and above all the chalkboards, it says, "Never forget the Australians and the New Zealanders." We're the ones, mate. We saved the Western Front, you know. Why? Unfortunately, the Americans and the Poms couldn't do it. They sent the Anzacs in, and we fucking, you know, we smashed it. We hung our hat high on that stuff, mate. There's a saying you brought up before. There's also one of Hitler's generals, Rommel. He said, if I had 3 divisions of Australian infantry, I could conquer the world. If I was to storm hell, I would use the Maoris to take it. I'd use the Australians to hold it. And that was for one of General Rommel. He used to like watching the Australians fight the Germans. He would hide side on in the flank with his camera and take photos of the Australians fighting because he said they were fucking fierce-looking men.
Yeah.
I've got to plug the Anzacs, bro, because I've got it tattooed in my lip. I am Anzac.
You guys,
Yeah,
you guys are nuts. You guys are nuts. You're perfect for war. It's perfect. Yeah.
No, the Anzac story is a mad story, bro. And Anzac Day in Australia it's fucking our Remembrance Day. It's like, yeah. We all get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. We have a gunfire breakfast. We fucking throw rum in our coffee. And then at the same time, in World War One, there was a campaign called Gallipoli, where Australians were under control of UK or British officers. And after this particular campaign that happened, the Australian public and the Australian Prime Minister wrote to the British Prime Minister and the King at the time, and that Australians, back then we were called the Australian Imperial Force, the AIF, we're going to withdraw our 100,000 soldiers if they're not under Australian command. Because the British put them on the beach in Turkey called Gallipoli, that was cliff faces, and at the top of it, the Turks had concrete gun pits, concrete mounted gun turrets to protect that. And the Brits didn't care, so they ended up storming the beach, climbing up this cliff face, living in the side of this cliff face in horrible conditions for 6 months, making no movement whatsoever, pinned down. And then they decided to make a stupid call for these guys up out of these ladders into no man's and charge the gun pits. And the first wave was by a British officer, and he blew the whistle. And 300 or 400 men at the same time jumped up and ran up, and they're lucky to get 20 metres, and they were all killed. Then they blew the whistle again, and another row of Australians did it, and they were all killed. And they blew the whistle again, and another row of Australians jumped up, watching their mates just die. The courage these young men had known they're running to their death, but they did it because the lads standing left and right and who the fuck they were ran, and they died. And then they finally told this cunt to stop, and they withdrew out of Gallipoli. They went into the Sahara. We changed command, and once we changed command, bro, we made a massive difference in World War One. And that's the Anzac. That's the Anzac. How Anzac tradition and our history started, bro.
That's an amazing movie. They made a movie of it with Mel Gibson.
That's right.
Yeah, and the horrors of, people don't understand the horrors of war. People don't like to talk about it too much, but I know a lot of veterans. I was an officer. I was law enforcement when I'm in my 20s, a long time ago, and I've seen some horrors, seen some horrible things, but nothing like war or combat. That is, I can't imagine, having to go through those kinds of circumstances. But what those young men went through, watch it, because I watched that movie a long time ago, and it's a great movie. Mel Gibson's a great actor, but him being Australian, it's almost like he had an energy to it, like he understood it, and they just sent them there to get checked. And the trenches, they say the trench warfare was the most horrible thing to ever have to go through. To be in the trench, and you're getting trench foot, and you're getting basically just mowed down. And
dying in the mud, mate. Men were drowning in the mud. In the western Somme, there's a place called the Somme in France. And in the wintertime there, the guys would get their blankets and they'd stand in the trenches. And after 3 or 4 hours, they'd be up to their chest in mud. And they'd try and fight down to get their blankets to stand. And they just keep repeating this because every meter, every second for weeks at a time would be a shell going off, just rocking the place, turning everything to mud. And these guys ended up drowning because they couldn't get food to some of these lads. Like, there's a book called The Somme Mud, and it talks about a guy trying to run the food to the boys, and he's lost, and he's navigated, and he can't find them because there's the explosions, all the trenches, and that all look different. And he ends up getting hit with a mortar, and he knows that he's laying there, and all this pouring out into the ground, that the fucking 500 men that he's meant to feed aren't going to get that food, and these guys don't know that. And they're getting weaker and they end up drowning in the mud. It's some fucking terrible stories, bro. Trench warfare was next level.
And also, I'm sure you agree, it's not even so much like when they would fire like the mortars or the shells or things like that. Even if you didn't get hit with shrapnel or anything, you get shell shock. Like you don't, you lose your equilibrium. You don't know, you're just you're just lost in what's going on. So
On the
that percussion, is that what you call it? The percussion.
percussion, mate. It's like it's like getting fucking hit, mate. Sometimes when they're close to you, it's like getting bang, a little quick boom in your head. The percussion from it.
Yeah, and I wish these. But back then in World War One, it was basically just primitive warfare. It was almost like we went back to the 1500s, just running with swords, But I just wish they would have had more armor there. I wish they would have had planes, because back then, they're biplanes, and they're not going to be dropping 500-pound bombs,
You got some dude hanging at the side, like trying to line up the troops,
Yeah, but no, in that particular battle, I do agree with you 100%. I'm not saying this because you're Australian, but I think that the Australians were sacrificed to try to weaken the line, hoping a couple get through. But that's no excuse.
100% they were.
Hundreds of men died. That's the worst thing I've ever seen. It's a very, very sad thing. But as they say, brother, war is hell, right? War is hell. I mean, you're basically in hell, and it's just really sad that these young men and women too. But back then, no, there were no women in combat. But there are some women that do, of course, pass away in combat. But not on the. Yeah, it's just terrible, man. And everybody should always pay homage to any soldier. Whether you are cooking my food, if you're another soldier, or you're changing a tire, they're all ready to pick up a rifle and run towards the threat.
Bro, nobody's better than anybody else, mate. It doesn't matter, like you said, if you're a cook, whether you're a sniper, whether you're the tip of the spear, whether you're the guy on the radio. Every single person fucking matters. And all part of it, bro. And together they're achieving a goal. And I hate when I see soldiers with a chip on their shoulder looking like down the end of the nose that other soldiers knocked up shit out of straight away when I see stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, that motherfucker's cooking fucking food, cunt. What are you talking about? You're out here fighting. This motherfucker's cooking your food so you can rest tonight. Shut the fuck up, bro. I used to hate this shit, mate.
Everybody went to the same boot camp. Everybody took the same oath. Everybody has the same ability, to go out and fight. It's just people have different roles. They have different roles in the military. That's all. And
they all matter.
And then it's funny because you'll see soldiers online, like with videos complaining about how horrible it is. Well, if it's so horrible, leave. Get out. You don't. Just get out of there.
Good. I love the hardship.
Yeah,
I love the hardship as a young man. Being put through those hardships, it makes you a fucking man. I used to love that shit. I used to love that it was fucking shit. I'm fucking sleeping. It's that wet. I can't even lay down until I've got to sit against a tree for a couple of nights, bro. That shit was character building. It toughens you up. Just fucking harden the fuck up is what I say.
Bench press again?
What's that, mate?
How much did you say you could bench press? Whatever it was.
In my prime, bro, I could rep 5x5, 145 kilos.
5
reps by 5 sets at 145 kilos, which is about 300 pounds or something like that. 280 pounds or something.
Yeah. I play football. I'm a bigger guy, like you. I'm a bigger guy, and I could get right around the 300, right around. Yeah. But that's when I weighed at the time, I weighed like 245, almost 250. So, I mean, I was, basically bench almost a little over my body.
120 kilos.
Yeah.
It's solid.
Yeah, man. But then, man, as I saw, man, my wrists, they would hurt so bad, like afterwards, because, oh, man. Oh, it was crazy. Yeah. I've lost a lot of weight because as you get older, you lose weight.
You got 115.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I'm about 107.
170?
I'm 107 kilos, so about 215 pounds or something like that.
We're the same size. I'm about 208. We're about 208 right now. Yeah. So but I lost, and it wasn't like it's just not because we were always big into like the creatine and the proteins and eating a lot of meats and stuff like that. And as I don't need to like gorge myself just to continue to work out. So I eat a nice meal and that's it. But when you are when you're trying to maintain a certain size, you're eating all the time, bro. You're just eating constantly, and so yeah, I'm more modest now. I can't imagine having to eat like that now with the prices of everything, with beef and chicken, and I couldn't imagine,
Yeah,
My
trying to eat
biggest
super clean.
Yeah, I would eat a lot of chicken and a lot of ground beef, but like you go get here in the States, a pound of ground beef is like $7 a pound, and we were eating 2 and 3 pounds a day,
Wow.
so I couldn't imagine, to continually, work out and stuff like that. But when you're in college, the food is included. The food is included if you're on the team, but it didn't taste good. It was like it was crappy food. So we would always cook ourselves because we would always cook. I'm Italian, so we like to cook. Big pots of pasta and meatballs.
Yeah.
And
I love to eat it.
yeah. All starch, all carbohydrates, all protein. Eating like a madman. Now I know when you were out in the field, did you enjoy your MREs?
Oh, mate, that was a love-hate relationship. Towards the end of my career, I did because I just accepted it. For the first 10 years, I bitched and moaned and carried on like a pork chop.
Yeah. We do. Me and my son, when he was younger, we would do the MRE collecting. In other words, we would order MREs like off of eBay and we'd eat them and stuff. And the best ones. I'm not saying this because I'm Italian. The best ones were the Italian. Those were the best. And the second best was the French. The French ones were amazing. I mean, talking about like cranberry this and freaking what was it? Cranberry ostrich. What the hell is this? Like, this is the craziest I've ever seen. And then you eat it. It's like so good. Now yours had Vegemite in it. Don't tell me you like Vegemite. Don't tell me that. Do you like Vegemite?
Love it, mate.
Fucking love it.
Yesterday morning for breakfast.
Yeah. I tell you, mate, this one did put in my pack, bro. I put a jar of Vegemite in that bastard because even if you didn't put it on anything, you can suck on it, mate. You can suck on it.
I tried it one time. I almost threw up. It tasted so bad. I'm like, no.
Because how much did you have, though? You probably had too much, mate.
Yeah, I put on a spoon and I went like that, and I went,
yeah.
Mate, yeah, you can't do that first time. No way.
Yeah,
it was really lightly on a piece of toast or something.
You do, mate.
We have an international market. Yeah, we have an international market, and they sell stuff from all over the country and then states. Yeah.
No, Mark, I'm telling you, like Pug said, the best way to the best way to do it, mate, is to get a piece of bread, toast it, then get while it's hot, melt the butter onto it. Your nice leather, so your toast has got nicely melted butter, and then just put a tiny bit of Vegemite, just a tiny bit on the knife, and just spread it very lightly through the melted butter, just a tad, and then have that, mate, and then tell me you don't like it.
They say it's good for you. Yeah, they say it's really good.
If you make a soup or a stew or something, if you put a teaspoon in it and stir it up, it's awesome, mate.
Yeah.
But on toast is the best. And with tomato, a bit about it with tomato and toast. That's nice.
Yeah, and cheese. Fucking cheese, mate.
Yeah, with cheese, yeah.
Fucking good with cheese.
Did you see that video? It was online. It went viral of the kangaroo choking the guy's dog.
Yeah.
He runs up and punches the kangaroo. The kangaroo went like, like choking the dog. I'm like, this is some crazy stuff, man. You got kangaroos choking people's dogs and stuff, like this.
And Mike, those dogs are no joke. They're pigging dogs too, mate. Yeah, they're pigging dogs. They know how to fight too.
But that guy, he didn't even hesitate. He didn't hesitate. He just ran out and punched the kangaroo in the face. I would do the same thing. That's my dog. You ain't gonna hurt my dog. Another thing is that, you got those mega kangaroos where they're like all muscular. They look like bodybuilders.
big
like,
reds.
you know, some are,
They're in the
some are,
outback.
yeah, and some are like they look like. I'm like, yo, yeah, kangaroos are funny, man. That's a funny animal, man. What else do you have out there? You got some crazy animals.
Well, with the kangaroos, Mike, we have two. We have the big reds that you're talking about, and they're in the outback. You can see them too much around the city. You got to drive out a bit to see them. And then we have the eastern grey, is what you probably see most of, and they usually grow to a max of about 5.5 feet for a real big one. And they're around the ones that you see in people's lawns and fucking jumping in people's windows, and all the ones that you see are the eastern greys. And then we have rock wallabies, which are different again. They're like little rock wallabies. They grow to about a couple of feet.
Yeah, they look different.
And then you got a lot of crocodiles, right? A lot of crocodiles out there.
Mate, we need to start culling them. They've been protected since the 1960s, mate, and they're fucking taking over Australia. Fucked.
Yeah, joke.
So down in Florida, I have family in Florida, and they have a big problem with the alligators, you know, and yeah, they'll shoot them. Like if they're coming on your land and they're hissing at you, they just shoot them.
You're allowed to though, eh? With animals.
Yeah. That thing will attack you.
Yeah, that's why it's crazy.
There was a horrible, a couple of years ago, brother. There was a horrible story, and this is a true story. This was on the news, national news. Yeah. People were at Disneyland, and a crocodile came out of the water and pulled a child into the pond, and so they will attack humans. And the child was, basically, had to have passed away. But Disney should have not had these crocodiles in those ponds. They should have mitigated those crocodiles out of those ponds. But I believe the family did win a lawsuit and all this other stuff. But no, a crocodile came out of because in Florida, in golf courses, and in Louisiana too, you'll see crocodiles walking down the street. They're just or those be alligators.
Alligators.
Freshwater. But
I do like that swamp people. No, what's it called? Swamp people, is it?
Swamp people.
Yeah,
Louisiana.
what's he called? The bloke?
The bloke that the guy that in the show that was the Crocs and shoot. What are you talking about? Like,
alligators in a swamp people. The alligator one.
There was that show. Sorry.
Yeah,
right.
Do you know?
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Well, he had a saying that he always used to say. I can't think what it was. Not to worry.
That's all good, bro. It happens to me all the time, mate.
Lost the place.
King Philip, great show. Have a great day, brother. Thanks for coming in, mate. I enjoyed talking to you today. It was awesome.
I tell you, and there's a restaurant here, and my uncle does it down in Florida, because they can trap them, and what they do is they trap them, and they'll just put a round right here, and the animal's gone, but they'll eat the tail. You take the tail off. You ever have gator tail?
No, not gator, but I've had crocodile.
It's delicious. It's really good. And there's a restaurant here called AJ Gators. There's about 6 of them, and they specialize in. They have they'll do. It's a sports bar, but it's one of the only places you can find in my area where you can actually eat gator tail. And I think it's really good. I said this on another panel. What I think we should start doing is we need to start hunting more. With the cost of food and everything skyrocketing, we should start to teach ourselves and our family how to hunt off the land, and there's so much out there that we could be, eating for basically how much is a bullet, a couple bucks, but what all I'm trying to say is that with rising food costs back in the olden days, we didn't really go to supermarkets unless it was a specialty item. We hunted off the land. We fished. I fish a lot. I mean, you can live off fish. If you know how to fish, if you know how to hunt, I mean, you can get an animal if you had to gut it and quarter it. I mean, you can make it you can make it as jerky.
Yeah,
You can
you
make
do
it.
You could.
You could deep freeze it. I mean, you have food for like a month. You know, so
Yeah.
I think
Mate, we got so many kangaroos, bro. They need to be
I'd
culled.
like
They're
to try
fucking pests, mate.
Yeah.
Too many of the fucking things, bro. Like,
and venison and all like that. That's good.
deer,
like
mate.
rabbit?
Yeah, we got white-tailed deer up where I live up here in England. We got white-tailed deer, mate.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah.
I don't go hunting. A couple of lads go out hunting. Every now and again they'll drop in something.
Right.
We go up to not northern Virginia, but we go up, up into where kind of like the mountains are, and we will deer hunt. And sometimes we get nothing, but sometimes we get something. But if any time I've ever hunted in my life, I eat it. I don't hunt things that are just for fun. No, I hunt something. But if I'm going to have to K-word something, it's going to be like an invasive animal. Like my son told me they were up in the Appalachian Mountains. They were camping because he likes to camp, and there are mountain lions there. There are mountain lions up in there, and they kept hearing one in the background, and they were ready. Like you don't go camping without a firearm. They were all armed. And because you never know what's going to come at you. And they said that they could hear the thing like growling in the background. It's like, what the hell? So going out in the wilderness is dangerous. So always protect yourself. Don't go walking around a trail going doo 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 doo, and then an animal comes out and attacks you. No, you have to always protect yourself. That's just my.
See, that's you right there was just dispelling the myth about Australia. You can lay down anywhere in Australia, mate, on the ground, and you don't need a weapon at all. There's nothing going to come and pick you up unless if you're in the Northern Territory. I'd give waterways 100 meters because of saltwater crocs. But we don't have any predators, mate. We have dingoes, but fuck, I could take 6 of those bastards on, mate. They're just little red dogs.
Yeah.
Other than that, we don't have any predators at all, mate. So, the fact that you could go into the woods with a gun, that's what I was trying to say. You have bears, wolverines, cats, a bunch of stuff. And people say Australia is dangerous. I go, but you can't go into the wilderness in America without a gun. You can go anywhere in Australia without a gun, and nothing's going to creep out at you,
I think the biggest, Chris, I think the biggest difference is this: if you are cooking, like if you're cooking in camp, and then the animals smell the food, and then they may approach you. But I think if you're not cooking, then you're fine. But if you're out there making some stew or frying some fish or whatever, the animal's going to smell that food, and they're going to come close, and they're going to want that food. So I think that's the only difference. So when they camp, they don't cook. They take they have they have a cooler, and they'll have food in the cooler. So don't go out there and cook, because the animal can smell that from miles away.
Yeah, you don't want to be a dumb Aussie coming in, getting your barbecue open. You got a couple of steaks on. You got a tinny. The mountains are beautiful as all the bears are coming over the hill.
They're like, that's the most good. I'll get a piece of that. And they're not going to come over to you and ask you, hey, can I have a slice of that? And he's like,
mate, not long ago in California, there was a guy on a jog, and he ended up getting in a fight with a mountain lion, and he took its life with his bare hands. I thought that dude must have been a pretty bad motherfucker.
Yeah. I saw a bear one time in person, like really, really up close, and it was behind a sliding glass door. In other words, we were in the Poconos in Pennsylvania, and I opened the shades. I think I was like 12 years old. I opened the shades, and the trash cans are out there. The trash cans are in back, and I open it, and there's a fucking bear standing there. I'm like, whoa. And I just closed the shades real quick and just, whoa, oh shit. If that thing wanted to come in, it would have came in. That thing would have went right through that glass door. But it was looking for stuff in the as you say, rubbish into the trash can. He was trying to get stuff in the trash can. And
was it a black bear or brown bear?
It was a black bear, and it was big, dude. It was big. But it was because this is a sliding glass door, and then the two trash cans were over here. And like idiots, we didn't know you don't put like scraps in the trash can because they're going to smell it. you're supposed to tie them up in bags, you know, and maybe put them somewhere else. But this thing was enormous. It scared the shit out of me. And I'm a 12-year-old kid from Queens, New York. I've never seen a wild animal like that. I've never seen. I'm like, and I was like, whoa! But I just closed it real quick. Dad, you know, and he ended up calling the local police because you know that thing can come into the house, and they do something. They did something where they use like a air horn.
Dogs more, eh?
They use like an air horn, and then I guess it scares it away. It runs away. Yeah, it was that was an experience. But no, seeing a bear like that it's really scary. You know, the thing was enormous. I mean, it was. Just imagine this. Imagine you open up your shade and there's a bear standing there. It's like, okay, you just close it real quick. But the power of these animals are unbelievable, you know. So,
fucking massive, bro. Those grizzly bears, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Those grizzly bears, mate, they're intimidating animals. Holy shit, they're intimidating animals. They all are, actually. All of them are. You know, the bears, the bloody cats, the wolves, mate, the grey wolves. No joke either. And wolverines. Wolverines will fucking fight anything, mate.
Which is worried about dogs, eh? That's our biggest worry.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah, forgot about wild dogs. Yeah, wild dogs are the worst. Fuck, I was out hunting, looking for wild dog dens last weekend. With me young fellas. Yeah, mate, yeah. We had a couple of guns, mate, and my mate bought 400 acres, and we went and grabbed some guns, and he's got some wild dogs. Some of the farmers are running cattle, and they were eating the calves alive as they're coming out of the cattle, the fucking things. And we know they're coming off the property, so we went into the back areas, real mountainous areas, just looking for some dens, mate. Because the council, if you can take their head, their skull, and their backstrap, mate, to the council, they'll give you $70 for it.
70. That's not bad.
$70. Yeah. Yep. You know, so we're looking for dog dens. We didn't see nothing, but we had thermal scopes too. And we're up early, mate. I was fucking hunting. I was walking around the mountains at 5:30 in the morning, bro.
Yeah.
It was last Saturday.
Get in the day, most.
What's that, mate?
How many did you get in a day?
No, we didn't see anything, bro. We didn't get any. That's what I mean. It was
sorry.
yeah. About 8.5 kilometres I walked, mate. You know, in part of the country he's never even been there. But he got it cheap. He got the land for less than $900 an acre.
Oh wow!
One thing that I heard about, and I've researched this about Australia, you guys got some wicked sharks. Like, like you got massive sharks, man. Like great whites and stuff like that. Like, holy crap! Because there's in Australia, it's a really big. It's a big surfing community, right? Like, there's a lot of surfers.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
But,
yeah, bro. But where Pug lives down in South Australia, mate. That's where the sharks are. The southern coast, the Great Australian Bight, and the western coast, mate. That's like a great white nursery down there, man. Yeah, it's.
Yeah,
you don't want to.
You'd worry about here, wouldn't it? Then think about the water.
Yeah, well, I was born in Wowler, Pug, down there in
Yeah,
Australia, mate. Yeah.
And
And I lived in Perth for a couple of years when I was with the army, and over there, mate, one morning, and like, you know, the Green Nomads, they used to get up with all the people that are retired over 65, and they'd go and do their, 5 kilometre swim in the beach at 5:30 in the morning, whether it was hail or shine. And it's the winter time. I was walking with my kids, and one of the ladies got eaten alive, mate, in front of because it was right on the beach, and they just walked into the water, and people were having their breakfast, mate, like eating bacon and eggs and drinking coffee. And there's a chick 100 metres off the coast getting torn apart by a great white, bro. It was full on. I was like,
mate, I was up the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
And I was on one of the beaches near there. I think what's it called? Fraser's Beach, or whatever. And I was only about 12 the same, and went snorkeling under the rocks and that. And all of a sudden, I just see this massive shark's head, mate, about 10 foot, if that, in front of me, swimming. And I think, fuck. Yeah, I got out straight away. I was only 30, 40 metres from shore. And then, but it was a pretty big wave beach. And then get me mate, he comes straight over and goes down and grabs it. It was just the head. Someone had tucked it in, like they'd taken the meat.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, but mate, it scared the shit out of me. That was different.
And Mike, we got bull sharks too, bro. They're the ones that you got to watch out for, the bull sharks, because they can transfer from salt water. They can come right up into our freshwater riverways, mate. And because they're blind, they like to bite to taste what they're going to eat. So even if you're not going to get attacked, you could get a good chunk taken out of your thigh as they taste what it is as they swim past you, mate. Yeah,
you got a lot of those in Florida. Like from the Gulf of Mexico, they come in, like you said, they come in through the saltwater into the freshwater, and they're insane. Then you have sand sharks. But down here in Virginia, at the ocean front, there are shark sightings. There's a lot of dolphins. But this is a great thing. Our best friend in the oceanic world is the dolphin. The dolphin will repel sharks. A dolphin will attack a shark, because they hit him with they hit him with the nose, and they'll punch him, and the shark will run off. So dolphins are basically our protectors in the ocean. But down in North Carolina, I'm not too far from Outer Banks. There is a lot of sharks down there. A lot of sharks, because it goes all the way out to the tip. But what they do is they try to track them. I don't know how they do it. I don't know if they shoot them with something. I don't know. But they try to track them. So they put out. So what they do down in the Outer Banks, they try to, and in Virginia Beach, they have like a website you can go on to see if there's any sharks in the area. So if you want to go in the water or not. But no, there are sharks. But no, the dolphins, and in Virginia Beach, you'll see the dolphins. They'll jump. They'll. So we have charter boats, right? Like people will take out charters. A charter, you get on a big boat, you go out and you charter it. It's a bunch of people, and you go fish, and they give you like a tour, and the dolphins will actually follow the boat. It's like they're like protecting them, from any kind of harm, and I think they said the dolphin is the most intelligent aquatic animal. It's almost like, they're almost human-like. But no, if a dolphin sees a shark, it goes after it. That little dolphin is badass, man.
Did you see the one on the telly this week, Goody? The dolphin. There was a school of dolphin following this bloke surfing, and they come up to him like about the 10th behind the surfer and just dives straight at him, knocks him out of the water.
Yeah.
Probably just
having a surf too.
Probably a bit of tomfoolery, having a bit of play. Because dolphins fuck around in the waves, mate. They like to ride the waves,
Yeah. These animals, when they get hungry, they want to eat something. So these sharks, they get, and birds of prey too, like eagles and hawks and stuff like that. They'll attack each other. Yeah. So, wildlife, I just think wildlife is it's just fascinating. The way that we live so easy, in our air conditioning, and driving our cars and stuff like that. And we go to the store and get a meal. Like these animals are, really in the wild. They have to fight and scratch for everything they get. How they're going to get their next meal. It's just, it's just insane. Yeah. Sorry to say.
Mate.
It's a cool topic.
Yeah, it's just getting late in it's 1:15 in the morning. So starting to run out a bit of energy. Old pub juggling.
I'm starting to fall asleep.
It's 11:16 in the afternoon here, so I don't have to work till probably 12 tonight. Yeah, so I'm good.
What state are you from?
What's that?
Where are you, Virginia?
Virginia, I'm in Virginia.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I
is
grew
that
up in
down near Texas?
Huh?
Is that down near Texas?
No, it's quite a ways away.
Oh, is it? Because when you said down,
it's multiple down. So that for me to go to Texas would be probably like I would probably say like a 10-12 hour drive. Yeah, it's pretty far.
But the height, like up the coast, how far would it be?
Virginia's great. You know,
Sorry?
it's a cool place.
How far up the coast?
Oh, I'm right on the water, so I'm right next to North Carolina. So Virginia,
Yeah.
North Carolina, New York, not too
Yeah,
far.
very few people live there.
Yeah, it's cool. It's a really big. Where I live, my town is a fishing town. Yeah,
It's mining town as well, isn't it? West Virginia. It's mining town as well, isn't it?
I'm not sure about mining. I know that there are deposits like in the caves, but that would be like probably Virginia's a really big state. That'd be going about 6 or 7 miles up to northern Virginia, up towards like other borders.
One's running out here, mate.
Yeah, I'm at the tip. I'm at the beach.
Oh, you're going anyway, goody?
I couldn't
Oh,
hear
yeah.
No, it's Aussie Pug, mate. I appreciate you, Pug.
Yeah, good
Thanks
to speak to you, eh?
Yeah, I ain't hanging around, mate. It was good to catch up finally, mate. Last time I fucking made an ass of it, so I was glad to be up.
Yeah.
No, I was stuffing up myself, mate. Because I had
There's
a
nothing
fun.
There's nothing like reading the story where it's the best. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I love the movie Point Break, where they show Perth with the 50-year storm. Remember that? With those waves coming in. Remember
Yeah,
that?
that was Bells Beach, not Perth. Bells Beach, Victoria.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah. Bells Beach. Okay. Is that true? Like there's a big storm that comes every 40, 50 years?
I'm not too sure how it is, but I know Bells Beach is a badass surfing beach, and the swell does come there. It's pretty fucking crazy, but I'm not too sure about the whole, every 50 years or whatever thing. But but I've been to Bells Beach. It's a crazy little beach, man. I don't think I'd surf there. It's a weird beach.
Good speaking.
See you, Pugs, mate. Yeah, bro. Have a good night, mate. Have a good
everyone.
See you, mate.
All right. You can wrap it up.
Yeah, mate. I'm just about I'm done, mate. I appreciate you coming up, Mike. Thanks for popping over and having a chat, mate. It's been good.
I'll come back again. Always very, positive conversation. I love to learn about Australia and other places you've been. If you want to start talking more about your military career, love to hear about that. I'm interested in that. So but no, thanks for having me up, brother. Have a good day. Get some rest, man. Get some rest.
Yeah, I'm tired, mate. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate you, buddy.
Thank you for your service, brother. Salute to you.
Cheers, Mike. Thanks for the kind words. All right, guys. Thanks for being. We've still got 16 in the house hanging in there with me. Appreciate you all. G'day. I see you, mate. How you going? I've Wizard King got a massive photo of Bells Beach with lightning behind it. I had a family for decades. Oh man, that's Bells Beach is a crazy little beach. Wasn't what I thought when I got there, eh? But what is it? 1:20, guys. I'm done. I think Spud Lee's doing something, and appreciate all being here. It was a really good night. Had lots of support, all because of y'all. Have a rest of a good night. Have a good weekend, guys, and I'll see you around the traps, eh? Much love to all. Try to be kind. See you guys.